So, Estonia, Tallinn, welcome to No Filter Poker. Legends as you've never seen them before, they are here in Estonia. We are honoring them by presenting them one by one soon. But first, let's meet them on the big screen. The legends of poker.
Whatever you want to say about Scotty today, he is on the verge of poker's most prestigious championship.
The only man.
The river card now. It is a 4, and Scotty Nguyen is the horse world champion.
Good play, all right, baby?
Yeah, baby.
You know, this man right here, I have to give him credit. You know, this young man right here, he can play. The last couple of years, he showed the world. He can come out and play some poker and deal with a big boy.
Well, it's not even over yet. We're getting speeches
I
here.
love this.
All right.
I like what he said. A lot of heart right there. But it's all coming down to this card. What's it going to be?
If it's not a queen, Scotty's going to win.
He's done it!
Scotty's made the ace-high flush to take this title.
Oh my God. Scotty just moved all in. I think Scotty has a 9 here. And I think he's going to get, well, we'll see if he gets called or not.
You think Kevin could have an overcard?
I don't have any idea. This is a very interesting hand here.
You call gonna be all over, baby. I call. I play the board.
Kevin calls.
Scotty's got a 9.
Scotty's got a 9.
Scotty's our new world champion.
Wow, what a hand here. Scotty played this hand really well. He flopped 2 9s here, and he just checked it.
Just needed him from having a full stack.
This man here is telling us how good he is and how much money he has, and now look at his stack. It's an embarrassment. You're an embarrassment. Tell you what, Phil. I think I'll bust you right now. Bust you. Did the rebuy?
Don't want any live tells back in this cash game.
Don't you flop twice? I have a 5.
Listen, let's teach you something about money management. He gave me, I think it was $1,000 bankroll.
So I was like, listen, I'm gonna put your money in 7 different envelopes. So if you lose one envelope, you'd be done. You know, that's it. If you win, you just hold the money and you open the next envelope the next day and you have more money to work with.
After the first day, Rob coming back to the room and he sees all 7 envelopes open after the first day.
You know, the first time where I saw, like, this guy's an animal. Like, he can't help himself.
I like to spend money, I like to have fun, I like to enjoy myself. Would definitely open the 7 envelopes today.
It's over, it's over, it's over, we're in. It's over, right? It's over, it's over. We won, let's go.
Wait a minute.
It's not over, Grinder.
Mikey, wait a minute. He's got board pairs. Are we reading the board wrong? Hang on a minute.
It's over? Oh, it's a 9. Shit, I didn't know that. Shit. I didn't see 2 pairs.
Everybody relax.
This would be a catastrophic swing if the board were to pair the ace or the 9 here and give Wozniak the double.
Mikey, baby.
No ace or 9. No ace or 9. No ace or 9.
That's all it would take. And it's over.
Sootla.
All in the first hand.
Run like Sootla. This guy really does.
Is he gonna close this one on one hand?
I mean, he could do, right? Straight away.
A long break.
Covers by 400k.
Wow. Yeah.
Ooh, so...
Now we don't want to see that king.
No, he doesn't want to see the king, and he doesn't want to see a jack either. And that's a safe card for him, so a jack, 7 or a queen. That's what the Japanese player is looking for here.
Find a split at least.
So we have met them on the screen. It's time to meet them in person. We will though start with having a flag bearer coming in with the Moroccan flag to honor the father of the founder of No Filter, the founder Mounir Tajiou, and his father Mimun Tajiou from Morocco. So please let us have the Moroccan flag in the room. Then, of course, as No Filter honor women as well, we have ladies first. We have from Sweden, we have coming in the legend, the Swedish champion 2023 of Swedish Poker Hall of Famer and a lot of other titles to her name, Noelia Ivars Rico from Stockholm, Sweden. Following her, a flag many of you recognize. This is the home player, presented as a legend prospect. Still a young guy, but he has a WSOP circuit ring to his name and many other titles as well. This is from Estonia, Ranno Sootla. And next, the man who maybe received the most applause during this movie we just saw, the almost home country, the Finnish legend, super legend. He's been playing poker longer than a few of you in this room, has been born in the highest stakes possible. This is from Finland, Juha Helppi.
Let's go, Juha!
And let's go more international now then, all the way from Nha Trang, Vietnam, born there, now living in the US. We have, ladies and gentlemen, a true superstar in poker. We have a Hall of Famer since 2013. He has 5 WSOP bracelets to his name. He's the main event WSOP champion and maybe the name behind the most famous quote ever in poker. So, baby, or should I say it for you in this room, if you call this man, it might be all over, baby. From Nha Trang, Vietnam, we give you Scotty Nguyen, Prince of Poker. Welcome, Scotty. And last, but definitely not least, a true living legend in poker, a 4-time winner of the Poker Players Championship, a 8-time WSOP bracelet winner, inducted to the Hall of Fame in 2025 due to a very specific reason, the first ever to be inducted on the spot due to winning the current reigning world champion in poker. This is Michael the Grinder Mizrachi. There we have them, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to start the Legends tournament soon, but we're here for a specific reason as well. We have the founder, of course, of No Filter Poker Series. I want him on the stage right now. Mounir Tajiou, welcome up. Should we call him the cowboy nowadays, maybe? I'll hand it over to you, Mounir, and players enjoy the game once we get started.
Thank you so much. Well, you guys, you've done more for poker than most people on the whole planet. I want to say thank you to all to take your time and traveling from all the world to come here. So thank you, all of you. Thank you so much. We also have a bounty on me. So whoever kills me, my last bullet, gets a main event ticket for No Filter this week. And yeah, shuffle up and deal.
Thank you, guys. We're going to let you seated at the TV table as well. We will not be streaming live just yet, but we will use the TV table. So players on table 13, you're welcome to take your seat as well. And we will be restarting the opening event as well. And then soon, a shuffle up and deal for the legends. Thank you.
And here we are, back now behind the commentator booth. This is Wise Guy, joined by Jason Glatzer in the booth, and we are looking forward for a real treat. This is the TV table from the Legends tournament here in Tallinn. You just saw the biggest legends introduced on stage. But Jason, there are many legends in this field of right now, about 67 players.
Yeah, who's not a legend in this field? I mean, you just look at this table alone, a guy like Rohan, who plays a lot of games over in Sweden, he might not be on the same legendary status as you see the cowboy over there with the black hat, the singing cowboy. We probably will see him sing soon, and we have a special treat with Michael Mizrachi, 8-time WSOP winner, 4-time Poker Players Championship winner, and 2025 WSOP main event winner in the house. But that's not all. Who else is there, Wise Guy?
Yeah, who's not here? I mean, this is a star-straddled field for sure. And as you can see in the top right corner, there are 65 entrants right now, 57 of them remaining. And this is, we saw the introduction, they started a few hours ago. They've been playing for 2 hours, then taking a break, and now starting the TV table. So we are 2 hours into the tournament, and a few bust-outs already. I know the founder, Mounir, of the poker series, No Filter. He has busted once and re-entered, and we have a few more names. Unfortunately, one of the players already exiting the tournament is the female legend, Noelia Ivars Rico.
One of the nicest people in poker as well, and in the Swedish Hall of Fame. But yeah, I mean, it's a who's who right now, and my attention is for now going to be on seats number 5, 6, and 7, because you have Duncan, the singing cowboy. Right next to him is Paul Mizrachi. Now, you may not have heard of this Mizrachi. You've probably heard of 3 others. This is the son of Michael, and it is his first time playing not only in a casino legally at the age of 21, but also his first time at a TV table.
And seated next to his own father.
Yeah, seated next to his own father. And there's Igor as well, an Estonian legend in his own right.
Yeah, who has his father in the field as well.
Yeah, another father-son combination. So we have a lot of fun going on here. Unfortunately, Paul Mizrachi, he's on his second bullet as well.
Yes, yeah. But yeah, he was, I think, the first player out, actually. So no fear, no filter for the son as well. He's adapted well.
Yeah.
First ever big live tournament, and he's just already re-entered. But yeah, and he bought back and got seated just to the right of his own father,
But
Michael.
we have some feistiness here, because we had Eunice 3-bet with the Jack-9 hearts. So we don't know the dynamic of this table before, but that's, you have to feel pretty good when it's ace-queen offsuit for that cold 4-bet reshove that both Paul can open weak from early position and that Eunice is capable of 3-bet folding after a weak open.
Yeah, so what do Eunice do now?
He's ahead. He has to fold, but...
yeah.
Igor with very good table recognition is what I'm getting at there, that if this is in a vacuum, it's a questionable 4-bet with ace-queen in this spot. You can still re-enter, so it depends on if he's a one-bullet wonder, which we know Igor is not, or we keep firing until we are there with a stack when late registration closes.
Yeah, and they will be playing, I think, 10 levels of late registration period today, which means around 8 o'clock, 8:30 maybe, and then they will be playing down to the money. At least that's the plan right now today, and then come back tomorrow to play it out. I guess they will be 2 tables left for tomorrow.
Yeah, it depends on how big this gets, but 2 tables seems about right. It would have to be double the field. This was capped originally at 100 players.
Yeah.
It was meant to be semi-exclusive, but it was really open to anyone that wanted to play.
Yeah, this is our other Swedish player on the table, Javad. Seems to be... Did he limp the button with Jack 4 off?
The Robbie.
Yeah, exactly. I was just about to say, does he has connections to that hand, maybe?
And interesting, Duncan... it was a raise, actually, to 4.5K at the end of the day.
It was, okay,
so
yeah.
I was going to say, interesting that Duncan checked it back with 9s, but he was calling the bet, which is more normal, in a big blind 3x button situation. And we'll see if he likes connecting with the 4. I think he was going to continue on any flop anyway.
Yep.
And Duncan, I think, said whatever and calls with the queen scare card.
Goes check on the turn. So, oh, look at this. Full houses versus each other, and Duncan bets his.
This is pretty
sick,
sick,
10K
actually.
then into 30 or 20.
Because you're only getting a 4 or lesser pairs to call in that spot, actually.
The perfect timing.
And I guess you're going to get raised off with any queen, so it's a pretty good bet there, actually. So Duncan's showing some situational awareness early on.
And he's up to 174K. They started with 100, so almost double the start stack already for the Cowboy. And we have talked to Duncan before this table started. We have agreed with him, as you might have seen him from the WSOP. He likes to sing by the tables, and that's how he got to know the founder of the No Filter Poker. That's why he's here, because Mounir paid him $20, I think, to sing Hotel California during day 4 or 5 in the main event. And they got to know each other, became good friends. And for you watching us on the YouTube poker channel of OlyBet Poker on YouTube, we have the chat open. And you have now about 15 minutes, 20 maybe, to tell us what song do you want the Cowboy to perform at this table. Because in 20 minutes or something, we're going to walk into the table and tell him your votes. So what song do you want to hear Duncan, this singing Cowboy, perform? And then, of course, we are on a 30-minute delay, so the actual song will then come in about an hour from now. But we will tell him.
He's already been singing, though. I mean, I think he was paid 20 or 50 euros by Mounir to do maybe a repeat performance of Hotel California.
Yeah, we heard that one already, so maybe not that song, but go to the OlyBet Poker YouTube chat and tell us. We have the first vote, Cotton Eye Joe, Swedish classic.
Swedish classic,
yeah.
Cotton Eye Joe.
So that's the first vote. We'll see if that one really gets the most votes, but yeah. Or if Duncan knows that song, we'll have to figure that out as well. But
we had a father-son situation here with Michael opening with ace-8 suited and defend with king-queen, but nothing developing on the flop. But we have to keep our eyes open on this father-son dynamic. I didn't think they would go after each other, but it seems like there may be some family pride on the line here too.
Exactly. Maybe there's, well...
Can we end the tournament right now and just take
And now look at the Cowboy. He's ordering some food. We have the OlyBet food truck just outside.
Story. We have a story about this food, actually.
Yeah, I think you can go to, is it Poker Pro's own Instagram to see a little story?
Right now it's on my own personal Instagram.
Aha, it's still there, okay.
But even before then, you know, he comes into the lobby when we're talking and says, I forget what he says, but it was just something I went all... crazy, and now I have a new dish called the Duncan. So he not only has his own, let's say, unique unicorn-like status in poker, but he has his own dish as well.
Now. Sorry for interrupting the food gourmet little trip Jason's having, but we have aces but no callers. So yeah, you can go back to he told us just before he went on his TV table that he now this is now called a Duncan. But there's no meat on that one, or?
I think it's like an assortment of whatever the food truck had that wasn't on the menu and onto a plate, and he seemed very pleased about what he came out with. And then he broke into song, and then he broke into another song, and you know, it He's rather the character, so it's nice to have these people come to Tallinn from as far away as Western United States.
And now the father and son also get some burgers delivered from this food truck. So if you're in the neighborhood, you have the chance to go step by the OlyBet food truck just outside the Hilton Park and order your own Dunkin' special or whatever you fancy.
The Cajun shrimp was really good last time if they have it on the menu.
Yeah, you gotta love this, licking fingers and touching poker chips, and yeah, hopefully he'll survive a few more days before the real things start to kick in. So can we give him some sanitizers or something maybe? We want him alive at least. Yeah, here you go. This guy's been on the TV table before, for sure. Yeah. As said, he plays a lot of poker. He's not only an entertainer. He's a avid poker player, plays a lot, and he was in the World Series mainly to actually play himself and playing in the main event, and also then of course put on some shows. And as he told me during the World Series, if you're not a player, you're not allowed to be on the rail singing and stuff like that, but if you're playing in an event, it's pretty okay to give those performances as long as you stay within some boundaries maybe. But now we're on the no filter, so
and you respect,
yeah.
But even so, if he was singing the whole time, it would be too much. So you have to know what you're doing.
Yeah, gotta navigate. As we see in Javad now with 9s. So let's see. This time no takers yet. Mr. Mizrachi then, Michael himself, folding the ace-8 off from the bottom position and just grabbing the burger instead. And Igor folding as well. So new hand coming.
You don't mind that if you're Javad. You're under the gun with 9, so it gets a little dicey when you start to get calls from middle position. If you're 3-bet even, you could be actually ahead, whether in a flip situation or an overpair situation. So picking up the blinds and antes at this stage isn't super horrible. But of course, I started with 100,000 in chips, so that would be 5% of a starting stack. So it's not really that significant. The fact that I picked up 4%, if we're being precise.
And we saw Rohan having the biggest stack on the table, the chip count for this TV table, and he has a little bit more than double his starting stack then, and gets the ace-king out under the gun as well. So we're on a 1K 1500 blind level, and big blind ante of 1500 as well, as Rohan has made it 4.5 to go under the gun.
Be interesting to watch if he mixes up his raise sizings at all. You don't actually mind being 3-bet with ace-king, but once you set up with the 3x, it's...
But isn't
it very
typical
often just
that
picking up the blinds and ante?
Now we have
play the hand in this stage.
Yeah, but now we have the Legends tournament. I mean, there's a few of these players that might be a little bit older than the normal field we have, and they've been around the block for long, and they're doing the 3x. We're back to poker 15 years ago, right?
Yeah. But I mean, very often in the early stages, we're not used to commentating actually this early. We're in level 5, even though it's 1K, 1.5K, and very often in the early stages, you'll see a lot of 3Xs even from the top players in the game. At least in Vilnius, the guys playing the Tridents are 3Xing, in the beginning because you want to build up the pot as well. So, it's two different things. Where later on, just sometimes picking up the blind and ante and balancing the range of that is quite important. So it's two different timings of the game.
I'm named after my great-grandfather.
Post-dinner break will be different.
Michael Mizrachi is the shortest stack on the table, 63K in front of him right now, so no stress as the big blind is only 1,500, but lost a chunk of the starting stack at least, as he now finds the ace-king off. And
I expect a 3.5
3.5,
yeah.
Casually just throwing them in there.
Because the tricky part is, if you're playing online, you would see everybody's kind of shortish, in relative to starting stack. They still have blinds, so I would lean more towards what Michael is doing rather than what we saw with the 3x. But it's semantics at this stage. Players are more than willing to re-enter. I don't think there's a player at this feature table that wouldn't re-enter if they bust out.
Yeah, no.
In which case, that leans more towards a 3x strategy. You want to build up big pots.
Definitely. Are they having an eating contest over there, father and son now? Who can finish the burger first? competing for everything maybe, as we have a new hand being dealt. And we have Queen's Curl Creative in the chat, in the YouTube OlyBet Poker. So happy you're streaming this one. We're going to be there IRL, but had to be prioritized other things, sadly. But yeah, we're happy to bring you this, and we will be, of course, following this all day long until we reach the money or until they stop play for today or other reasons.
But meanwhile, hello aces for Igor Jr.
Yes.
Igor Pihela Jr., quite a strong player. I mean, if we didn't have Mizrachi at the table, you would likely say he's probably the strongest player at the table.
I would agree with that, yeah. And now he's defending from the big blind, Duncan. And it was a min raise from Igor. King 8 spades for the cowboy, and not hitting anything on that board.
But still not the flop that actually aces wants to see here, because this kind of smacks the big blind sometimes hard. You could be defending with those 4 6s, 3 5s. That being said, you have to feel that you're most likely ahead here. I like the smallish bet.
Cowboy floating.
Because you want to build a little bit. You don't mind taking it down there, but you don't want to bloat the pot too much and get blasted off.
And this now, Duncan.
I like this by Duncan, taking control, sensing weakness that doesn't exist.
So we have a new vote for a song in the chat as well. Wrecking Ball by Miley Cyrus. And I think that's one that Duncan would agree to do, definitely.
He was talking about Lady Gaga before,
he was, yeah.
So this is kind of, I wouldn't say within the same range, but the suggestion of the song actually is.
Oh, look at this one then. He gets there with the king. Might be trouble for him now. Because now, although I don't think Igor's going to re-raise, it's just going to call this one off. But
I think
Duncan probably think he got there, but it's not going to be enough.
How much should he bet, though? It might be too big. No, that's good. 13 is perfect.
Yeah.
You want to bet for value, and then you also...
Yeah, just a call. I mean, we can't do anything else than just call here, because so many hands in the range of a big blind here that could be beating the aces, but... This time, unfortunately, the King 8 is beaten by those aces. So, nice spot for Igor, almost back to starting stack, and Duncan down to 151k, and still 100 blinds in front of him. So, nice start still for the cowboy.
Do you know who Queen's Curl's creative is in real life? Because
I don't know.
Because this person, which I assume is a female because of Queens, but I shouldn't be assuming anything. I'm trying to think who it could be that was going to be playing in the Legends event. If it's a woman,
maybe the person is not actually saying that he or she would be playing in the Legends, that just the person was planning to be here, present.
That's a much different scenario.
Yeah, so we'll see. But yeah, we need more songs though, votes in the chat, people. This Keith is writing, all my exes live in Texas. Is that a fact or a song?
It could be both.
Yeah, could be, right? Now then, nice hand for
but
Mr.
what about
Mizrachi.
money for nothing? Can we make suggestions
Chicks
as
for
well?
free, yeah?
Yeah.
So is that your vote? That's Jason's vote. I put that in the chat as well. Then, now then, Michael open to 3.5 with the King Jack suited. We have Rohan on the button. Has he called yet? Or
he's gonna c-bet here from the button.
Okay, so he checked it, and
I'd be surprised on this board texture. Oh, he's checking it back. Very interesting, and allows actually Michael to not just have that gutter, 2 overcards. The equity is really close.
And now expecting Michael to bet. Yes, he has already. It's that 8k into 13.
And now you're in a spot where you have to fold. Where if you're betting the flop, Michael might be calling actually. He has a backdoor flush draw, 10 to the wheel, but
and a gutter, yeah, exactly.
So then you're kind of stuck on the turn. So you're actually costing yourself more situationally.
Down to like this much. Now he's
and it is actually a song. Yeah, I knew that, Keith, but I'm just trying to figure out some facts about you as well. Maybe you had all your exes in Texas. Who knows? How many exes do you have, Jason, in Texas?
1.
Oh, you do actually?
Yes.
Wow. But that's not all of your exes, then. Just one of them.
I don't have a lot of exes. I either had a very long-term relationships mixed in with very, very, very short-term that you don't consider exes.
Exactly. Those you don't count those.
There's not really much in between.
So almost all your exes live in Texas, then? That one, I mean.
20%.
Now then,
25% actually, because I'm still married, so I shouldn't jinx that one.
All right then, Jonas making it 3K to go. Duncan on the button. Suited king, I should say, goes into the muck. And Michael coming along from the big blind with a queen 8 off. Let's see what the flop might give us. There's no help for the world champion. And the ace-3 finds the bottom pair for Jonas. He checks it back though, so we're off to the turn.
I like the check back.
Yeah, and no added flush possibilities for Michael. No diamond on the turn. It's a king of clubs, and will he take a stab at it though? It goes check, check again.
I'm surprised about the turn check with the king coming.
And Jonas happy to see the river pairing the board.
Yeah, now it's going to be an easy-ish call, assuming that the bet isn't out of hand with the pot so small.
Yeah, we have 8.5, and I think he has 4 or 5. I actually checks it.
You could even call a pot size bet if you wanted here.
Are we value betting the 3 here now then? We should be, right?
No, because nothing is calling. Like, only a worse 3 is calling. I mean, you can, but what happens if you're raised off now, you know, which Michael's capable of doing.
Yeah, seems to be having a good time, these 3 though, in the corner.
There's certain players you never really want to go after that. You know, thin value is fine, but that value wasn't there. He was betting for value, I think, there. I really don't know what the bet represented at all, to be fair.
Yeah, and your question to Queen's Curl has been answered in the chat, Jason. She was not planning to play the Legends, but the ladies event. Haven't played live in a long time. Always watching. Thank you for watching at least. And it's nice to have so many of you watching already. This is, if you just tuned in, the Legends event. 3,500 euro buy-in. We are up to 68 entrants at the moment. And late reg is still open for a few more hours. So I think we'll be nearing at least 90 players, I'll say, in this one. That's my guess, between 80 and 90 total entries. And this is the singing cowboy, of course, with the hat. And then to his left, with the Get Lucky cap, Paul Mizrachi, the son of this guy in the white cap. The world champion this year, Michael Mizrachi. They're all in Tallinn. They're all playing the Legends during the No Filter series that just started yesterday. And I would say this is the real kickoff today with the Legends, right?
Yeah, this has been quite a start, quite entertaining as well. Oh, we have some singing.
We have some. This is not our vote, but we get some free ones.
But I think there's not, unless something develops in the hand.
You can survive. So when you feel like hope is gone, look inside you and be strong till you finally see the truth.
He's serenading me to call.
Wow.
Paul giving a round of applause.
Dreams are hard to follow, but don't let anyone tear them away. No. And I know there will be tomorrow, and together we'll find a way. Yeah. And then a hero calls along. I told you to hear a call in that song, but you didn't.
Yeah, if you didn't know why we were calling him the singing cowboy, you do know now, because that was the first little song from Duncan Blake on this TV table. And if you just joined us, you have the chance to, in the chat of OlyBet Poker YouTube, name a song you want him to sing later on at this table. So don't be shy. Cast your votes. Right now, I think it's between Miley Cyrus' Wrecking Ball. We have All My Exes Live in Texas. We have Cotton Eye Joe. Did we have anything else? No, that's the song.
And Money for Nothing.
Oh, yeah. That's your vote, yeah.
Yes.
So it's still tie, though. We just have one vote for each, so we need more.
But we have a hand here that's actually going to go to the flop with Michael calling the button with ace-4 suited against sevens. And for some reason, I think this might develop into something, even though there's nothing going on now.
Gut shot for Michael. Backdoor flush. So expect him to come along for that 2.5 bet, as he does.
Interesting turn. Doesn't really change much for either player, but Javad now thinking, well, maybe Michael has a king. He did call, but Michael can be repping that 4-5 pretty easily in his spot as well. Suited connectors calling on the button. And this might actually go check, wise guys. So we could have been talking about the singing cowboy.
Yeah, we could have. We could have been singing ourselves, right?
It does go check.
Assholes out there, look at me. Sit and spin. You copyright that at your peril. I will crucify you on the
Oh, wow. Singing cowboy is getting a little feisty there. So you got that, guys. Be careful what you do with that material. I mean, it's not really copyrighted, to be fair, when you're doing it on the live stream, right?
I don't think so, right?
Is sex legal here? What's going on? I shouldn't be repeating things that the singing cowboy is saying.
He just had one song, and now he's totally out there, you know? He was so, like, quiet and behaving, and now...
I think in most European countries, sex is pretty legal.
Well, he's from Canada. What does he know?
I'm pretty sure it's legal there, too.
Maybe not in certain areas.
It would be a big problem from human growth if it was illegal, in fact.
Yeah. Now then, Paul Mizrachi racing under the gun. As you see, he has a healthy stack of 218k in front of him, and now makes it 5 to go. I think we're still on the same blind level. Yes, we are. So, huge race under the gun.
Hijack.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, it's a hijack. Okay. Still...
Ooh, dangerous call here by Javad.
Yeah,
Let's see a couple
don't want
diamonds.
to see the diamonds.
No, I want to see mayhem.
Yeah, I want to, but Javad doesn't.
No.
And he doesn't get it, and no one will be happy with this flop. But of course, it's not a bad one for Paul to continue on, because I expect Javad to check this one. Or does he have any other plans?
He does.
He has
indeed
left
check.
it over to Paul, and the continuation bet is enough to take it down.
So serenading before, he wants a call. Serenading after means he's going to fold. We have some.
We have some live reads. Cowboy trying to learn everyone's name now. That's the next task for him. It's going to include them in a song, maybe.
If he can memorize every dealer's name, we'll have to raise some budget for that.
Yeah.
I don't want to promise anything. I know most of them, actually, to be fair, over the years, but there's always new people coming in.
Yeah.
But I actually agree. It's nice when staff is wearing name tags. I never wear a name tag, but you never wear a name tag. We're technically staff as well.
Yeah, I want to be incognito.
I don't think that's possible either, but...
I'm done with limping as pimping.
Oh, we have another nice request here from Queen's Curl Creative. Money, money, money.
How we do?
ABBA.
3 minutes left on
nice.
your break. Please make your way to your seats.
Another Swedish reference for the Swedish-founded No Filter Poker Series.
True, yeah.
Eurovision legends. Even hit the top charts in the United States.
Even though
back
being
before
Swedish,
European,
ABBA is not my cup of tea, but... Okay, but we still only have one vote for each song now. We need something. We need a tiebreaker. We need someone to come in and say, "Yeah, I'll cast my vote on this that you've already mentioned." So
the question is, do we want to challenge him? Like, let's give him like Houdini or something like that. Like, give him something like where he has to, because he can freestyle. We know he can freestyle.
Yeah, what's Houdini? What song is that?
The N&M song. You know, the one that was based on this old Steve Miller song, which is too slow for him. We want to challenge him.
Yeah. I want a big song, you know, like Wrecking Ball. This really like.
No, we don't want him singing for 10 minutes.
I don't mind that.
10 minutes
we
at a
need
time.
the coffee break, don't we?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah?
That's true.
If I win this tournament,
not on me.
Did someone say Mother F? No, not on this watch. Not on my watch. Okay, it's no filter. I forgot about it. All right.
Being American myself, even though I don't really consider myself that living here for so long, but we'll allow it.
Yeah.
We're just not allowed to use it.
No. Definitely not. Would never. I would never.
It is no filter.
It's no filter, baby.
But it's sort of like the C word in the UK where it's a term of endearment. It can be a term of endearment in the States as well.
So, are we getting a new player to the table by the looks of it? Do we have any more legend joining us, or who's coming in the middle seat?
We're gonna start in 1 minute.
At least a stack is being placed, so I guess it's someone re-entering.
What's up, baby? You in on this?
Ooh, guess who that voice is?
I know this guy.
Oh my.
Is it? Is it? Is he joining the table? The Prince of Poker?
Is he just
right next to
He
the
may be
singing
visiting.
cowboy? Look at this.
Oh my God.
Wow. And guys, this is not being
Wow,
set up.
wow.
We have not tampered with the seating charts here. This is actual
That's a good
redraw
point,
being
to be
done,
clear.
or actually re-entering from Scotty Nguyen in the number 5 seat on this TV table. So
I can speak of the integrity of this team. That is definitely the case. After working with these guys for 10 years, it's certainly random, but certainly amazing as well. That so amazing that we may try to petition to keep this table. Because the plan was to rotate tables until the end of the evening, right? But how are you going to find a better table than Scotty, Michael, his son, the singing cowboy, Igor Jr. is an afterthought on this freaking table.
Yeah.
Where he's often a headline on a table.
Yeah, here he is. Scotty Nguyen, a poker Hall of Famer since 12 years back and 5-time bracelet winner. And he's here in Tallinn. Now,
and to put into perspective some of Mizrachi's accomplishments with his 8 bracelets, 4 of them, which is almost the same as Mizrachi's 5 overall, came in that Poker Players Championship. It's got to be, like, to me, that is more the main event. Like, I pay a lot more attention to that because it's over a shorter period and the level of talent is very concentrated. And among the high-level pros, I would say there's an equal level of prestige. So to win both in 1 year,
and it's not only
it's
a
just
hold'em
simply
tournament.
fantastic. Yeah, that's the other thing to mention, that until the final table, it's an 8-game mix.
Yeah. So you have to master a lot of different games. Do you know all of them?
I want to play that 1 year, but I need to have either a bigger bankroll than
you were just
what I
lacking
have.
48K.
Yeah. I did have a 2K win this week, so if I factor that in, I'm on my way.
Rohan now, 3-betting. First one on this table, I think, since we joined them. He's making it 12 to go with the ace-king off.
We did see him 3-bet with Jack-9 suited, I believe.
Yeah.
Before.
Seems like Jonas folded, right? But or are we going to a flop here? Did not see the actual action from Jonas, but I'm guessing he did not call it.
Yeah, it looks like
was it 10-9?
It looks like it was a little bit of tanking and then a fold.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Hand is over. So Rohan.
That's certainly. What were the stack sizes on there? I'm curious. I have to look
Jonas
back.
is rather short, right?
Okay, then he has to fold there.
So it was a wide open with a 10-9 off with a shorter stack, but did not get it through.
You can still re-enter once again.
Yeah,
And we know Eunice well enough that he's not going to the rail to go home. He would go to the rail, back to the re-entry desk.
You see in the background that they are on level 6. We're doing 30-minute levels, and I'm going to double check for you. Yeah, the late reg is actually open to level 12, so that's going to be some 8:30 tonight local time. So we have plenty of more. We're just halfway through the re-entry period so far. So
should we gamble?
About
we
what?
We normally bet when we're not commentating about how many entries or how many will be left at the end of the day. Well, that's not we're not going to do because it's a fixed period. But we could do time. We
could do time, and we could do
but I think
entries.
Number of entries. We can start with number of entries.
I'm saying 88.
Okay, I'll go
20 more than we have right now.
I will go over.
Coward. Okay, you have the over. And then?
I would have done over 90. 92 was my mark, actually.
Okay.
So I would have, but I think it has potential to be over 100.
Really?
Potential.
Let's
it depends on whether the punters act a little punty near the end of late reg.
Yeah, and for you need the right persons to make a few, maybe triple bullets or something. But we'll see. Right now, 68 entrants and some 3 hours left of the late reg period, 2.5 maybe. And now Jonas.
Disciplined fold there by the cowboy.
Yeah.
He did flop the bottom pair. You can peel to see a turn, but
If you can't handle it, you can't handle it.
Son of a bitch. No.
So we got another wish in the chat. Motorhead, Ace of Spades. That's a nice song to the theme as well.
Do you think he will know that? He should.
Yeah, he should. Yeah. But I'm thinking he's more of like not an opera guy, but no more like the big songs.
Should we have him do Talmo, like something in Italian?
yeah. Like
I told you that last time. I've done Italian karaoke recently. I'm looking forward to doing it again, actually.
Why have you done Italian karaoke recently?
Because I'm friends with a lot of fun Italians in Malta.
Ah, you didn't do it in Italy. You did it in Malta.
No.
All right.
It would be boring to do it in Italy. I'd force them to do English then. It has to be.
Right then, opening under the gun from Michael Mizrachi. It's being folded round to his son, who will defend in the big blind. So we have a father-son, a family pot now then. King, queen suited. That's the queen. Oh, two pairs and an open ender, right, for Michael.
Yeah.
This might get
feisty. Yeah, now we can see whether his son will eliminate father. If the father bets here, the son should raise.
Yeah.
I know my father so well.
Goes check.
They know each other well because they play together in home games.
Now the
family
flush draw is
plays.
added as well for Paul, so almost dead. Michael, he needs
it's a decent bet size.
Oh, he's raising. It's going upstairs. Oh, the bet was 3.5, right? And he makes it 9, I believe.
Yes.
What do we do now? Do we 4-bet our own father, or do we just call? Goes with the call. So off to the river, and that's no help for Michael.
It does help him because otherwise he might blast off if Paul checks, which he does, but he's going to blast off anyway.
Oh,
wow.
The world champion is out.
Wow,
being
by
eliminated by his own son.
Wow, so Paul Mizrachi making a name for himself here in Tallinn at Olympic Park Casino in the Hilton Tallinn Park at the No Filter Poker Series.
Father Slayer.
There has to be a biblical story about the son killing father.
Hey, goodbye.
Wow.
Yeah,
What a
to
moment.
the crowd's enjoyment, the Duncan Cowboy and Paul Mizrachi singing while Michael exits the TV table and goes to the re-entry cage because he's out of his first bullet in the Legends tournament. And Jason, can you see the background? I didn't see it before, but it's actually already up to 73. So if I knew that, I would have popped up my guess a bit.
I'll give you 90 to be fair.
Okay,
We can split, give
Let's
you most
agree.
of the difference.
Yeah. So, and Michael Mizrachi will surely be number 74 just shortly.
Because you had 88, I had 92, so 90 is fair for
Yeah,
over
90 is fair. That's our over and under.
But
So-
what a moment there. I know that Paul is going to have bragging rights over the dad no matter what. Even if the dad takes him out later, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
This is going to be replayed in front of family and friends.
They have it on camera.
For time to come.
Yeah, every family dinner is going to be open with this little clip now.
The one who spawned you is respawning after you.
So, Igor, quiet for a while, now coming under the gun with the ace-jack off, and Javad has come along with the 4s. Do we have any more takers? We have Paul in the small blind. 7 deuce off, as he still is gathering and stacking all the chips from his own father. And Jonas also folds in the big blind, so we're off to a heads-up between the ace-jack and the 4s, pair of 4s. Let's see. Well, there's an ace. Is there a 4? No, it's not. Ace 8-8. No help for the pocket pair of Javad. And Igor continuing should be enough. Goes 3.5. And Javad gives it up.
What am I doing wrong?
So Igor is just about back to starting stack. 99k out of the 100 he started with a few hours ago.
And we did allude to this earlier, but Igor's dad is also playing, and the two play at almost every event here at Olympic Park Casino. it's hard to see at least one of the Igors in the field, but 80% of the time they're both in the big event fields.
I'll say so, yeah.
And in addition, Igor's wife, Evely, is one of the strongest female players, at least in the Baltics, probably in the entire Europe. I've already heard from her that she plans to come to play the Queens event here during the No Filter. She doesn't miss them too many. She used to be with us also on the media side, had a child about a year ago. We may see her back with us again. We all love Evely as a social media presence and a poker player and just a fun person to be around. So it's a nice poker family here in Estonia, and we'll probably find other poker families as we go along during this event.
Yeah, and the latest event, if it's catching your interest, it's on Wednesday next week, and it's a 150 euro buy-in. You have all the schedules for the entire show of No Filter on OlyBetEvents.com. So there will be poker Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And Wednesday then the ladies and also the final table of the big main event with the 1100 starting tomorrow, and final table on Wednesday. And of course, once the final table of the main is over, the big player party starts in the Olympic Casino downstairs. So
this was interesting. It looked like a fairly big open by Duncan with the Queen 8 suited, and then Eunice maybe catching on Duncan's opening pretty often. Saw an opportunity to 3-bet with the King 10 suited. If he's called, he gets to play that in position and can play it carefully, and just took it down nice and cash.
So now, Jason, we have a lot of different suggestions of songs for the Cowboy in the chat, but we don't have anyone who has more than one vote. So I guess we just have to give him a few options then. And then he has to choose between some of the chat's suggestions.
That's a shout. We can give him a list of everything in the chat, plus the one song that I mentioned. Maybe we can use Lena Olofsson, who just is in the background here, to deliver that message for us.
Yeah, why not? We need a runner.
We do need a singing cowboy runner, and there's no better runner than Lena Olofsson. Swedish.
I think there is better runners actually,
but she can't move.
She'll do for now.
She's not necessarily going to move very fast, but she'll get the job done.
Yeah, that's what she said. All right, here she is, Lena. We need your help.
We have a special job for you, Lena.
Yes, we need you to go to the table. We have agreed with Duncan before we got on air that the chat would vote for songs for him to sing. Although all these songs have only one vote each, so he has to choose himself between. Yeah, you can pretty much screenshot this.
And then you can mention the commentator has requested also Money for Nothing by Dire Straits.
Oh, Chicks for Free.
I want my MTV.
Yeah, he can choose himself between. That's the different chat suggestions. We have
Pink Floyd,
ABBA, we have Motorhead, we have my favorite, Miley Cyrus.
Cotton Eye Joe is questionable, but I do want to see that if he can do it, because it would just be funny.
That's the only one missing, Lena. We have.
You guys, you have to mention this. I only do when I get tips.
Give Lena the headset, maybe.
You want to tell this on stream, Estelle?
Is it a stream story?
Yeah.
Okay, we're bringing
I'm letting Lena in the booth, actually. This is No Filter. We can do whatever we want. Lena, sit down, have the headset from me, and tell the story yourself.
They'll get devoured.
Hey, Lena.
Hey.
How's it going?
It's hard to keep up because something is happening like each minute. I don't even have time to post before something else.
And where are you posting for the audience?
No Filter. No Filter Poker on Instagram.
So No Filter Poker on Instagram, and also on OlyBet Poker has its own social media team. I know there's some sharing back and forth. And my company, Poker Pro World, Poker.pro on the internet, is also producing some independent material and filtering in. And last but not least, our friends over at Poker News, they're here reporting, and they have some video people floating around. I would say they have a lot of video people floating around, but it's mostly for after-event type of
Yeah,
material.
they're filming a documentary, actually.
It should be quite interesting to see what those guys come up with. As you know, I worked with them for many years before moving on my own, but I have a lot of love for most of the people there.
They told me earlier that this has been the most insane filming that they've ever experienced.
Oh yeah, I mean they have
Mounir
to
has
Mounir
been
and
naked.
Scotty
It's
and
been
Michael.
like, it's been crazy.
I guess they're going to have a lot of censorship on No Filter. There's going to be a filter on No Filter.
Probably. it's definitely gonna be a no filter documentary.
Okay.
That's for
So
sure.
we didn't have much happening in this hand, but let's pay attention real quick to see if Paul does anything fancy. If not, I really want
I busted him.
the story. But you missed Paul busting his dad.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna tell you. So yesterday we went out for dinner and had some drinks, and I was talking to Paul, and I was like, "Who would you say is the best poker player of you and your dad?" And he was like, "Me for sure."
Oh wow!
Yeah, he said he would win if they. I said, "Okay,
He
so
has
if you
bragging
play,
rights now.
yeah, if you play heads up, who will win?" And he said, "Me, more than 9 out of 10 times." And then it was really funny because Paul busted his first bullet in like level 2 and bought in again and ended up with his dad. And when he was eliminated, Mizrachi came by us and told us the whole hand. And
It was on the feature table. We got to see it.
Yeah,
It was
I know,
amazing.
but he was actually he
He didn't have to dust off his stack there. We saw how the hand played
If they have
out.
a sofa, I think that the grinder will get Paul to sleep on it tonight.
Or it's the opposite, that he's proud of his son for having the gumption, to really go at it there. you know.
He said
He trapped him. It was a really nice trap.
Yeah, Michael said that he tried to bluff him, right?
It was a bluff at the end, but it was a king-queen 4-flop with a backdoor flush draw for the king-queen that Paul had.
Yeah.
Jack-10 for the grinder, no flush draw. And it went check-check on the flop. And I'm like, okay, after it does that, grinders maybe safe, because if it doesn't hit on the turn, you can get away from it on the river.
Yeah.
But there was another spade on the turn, so the king queen even better. There was a bet, a small raise by Michael with the open ender, and then a call, and then river, and Paul just checks instead of thinking maybe my dad has something that he's going to call with.
Yeah.
His dad snap jams, and it was a snap call.
Wow.
So it was a nice trap.
Yeah.
Passive the entire way, knowing how his dad plays.
Yeah, and do you know that Mizrachi and Mounir, they have a prop bet which one of them would lose their first bullet. That person has to do 10 push-ups with the winner in the last longer screaming, and they have to have 20 people watching. So they're going to do it down in the lobby, I think.
But Mounir went out before him, right?
Mounir was eliminated, yeah.
So Mounir's going to be doing push-ups with the grinder on his back. You heard it here first from the one and only Swedish sensation, Lena Olofsson. You could really go back in time with Lena. We can have her here for hours, and she could tell stories of Daniel Negreanu just starting out. She's been around for a very long time, and we really just have some legends all around. It's not just the legends of the game. We have legends everywhere. We have Teresa Nuzianen running the event, a legend in her own right. It's just an amazing staff, amazing vibe, and we now need to send you on your important mission, though. Lena.
Thank you, because those minutes that I've been here, I probably lost like 10 stories to post. So check out No Filter Poker on Instagram, and you'll see what I'm up to all day.
And we'll have Lena back throughout the week. We're here commentating for 4 days. We know Lena is busy, but she'll say, "I have a story for you guys," and we'll say, "Yeah, bring it on, Lena. Come tell us." But thank you, and please deliver the song messages over to the cowboy over there. We want to see what he chooses as well. We can even do like a little fun thing in the chat to see what they think he's going to sing first from the list.
Yeah.
It should be a fun event. It's an amazing start. I did miss the fun activities over in Stockholm before everything began, but it's been absolutely fantastic to see so many people with smiles on their faces this week.
Yeah, it is. It only started, but I don't think I've laughed so much as I've had the last 3 days. So it's going to be interesting, and hopefully I can bring you more stories later on.
Please do.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lena. And Wise Guy is coming back. But meanwhile, I've been keeping my eyes on the hands just to see if anything has been developing. And it doesn't look like anything will develop here. So before we welcome back Wise Guy, I want to thank Lena for the story even though we had bits and pieces of it already, there was some new information. And yeah, she actually is one of the legends of poker. You can really go back 2 decades worth of time and look at her contributions over the years. Lately, she's trying to get back into things, back from family life and other things. But she's an asset to any poker festival, especially when there are Swedish poker players involved.
Yeah, and she has, as you mentioned, a family of 63 kids to juggle. So yeah, or at least 4 sons, I think, right?
Yeah. She has a barn full of children, I would say.
Yeah, is it 5 maybe? We'll leave it by just confirming that she is a mother of plenty boys.
Maybe some future rock stars on the poker tables too.
Yeah. I mean, you see Paul Mizrachi playing with his father, eliminating him. Maybe in a few years' time we have Lena and her sons and eliminating her from the table. But now we have a pot between Igor and Jonas.
This pot's been taking a long time. And
lays it down.
So Igor getting away with it.
Yeah, happy with that. He was on the short stack.
It's a fairly easy lay down for Jonas actually, but still, it's Igor.
Yeah.
We know Igor can be jamming very polarized there.
Now it seems like Lena has delivered the message to the singing cowboy. So with the 30-minute delay, some 30 minutes plus, we will hopefully then have a song or two coming up. Let's see what the cowboy chooses between. We had Ace of Spades, we had some Pink Floyd, we had ABBA, we had Miley Cyrus, and
Do
we
we
had
have any prizes to give away? Because then the first person chose, we can...
Yeah, we'll hook you up with something.
We'll give you a shout out, and maybe we can set up what do you think the cowboy is going to choose first out of the list.
Yeah.
I think
and if the player or if the person who wins, so to say, the song, if you're in Tallinn, for sure we can promise you a no filter hoodie if you show up and say I was the one who made the cowboy sing this and that. So if you're here, for sure we have something giveaway for you. Maybe we can send it as well. But yeah, we'll figure something out. We'll see first what the cowboy chooses. What do you think is going to choose?
I don't know, but I still need a no-filter hoodie, so I'm thinking now I should be participating in this
You
contest.
are. You sent your song.
But I should be exempt from it.
So
no,
which
but I
song?
don't think that got delivered because Lena was just delivering off YouTube.
True.
I didn't give her special instructions. I just sent her on a special mission.
Yeah. Well, Jason, if you behave, maybe I can set you up with a hoodie as well.
Okay.
Are you freezing?
Behave.
Are you cold?
I've got my Poker Pro hoodie on, but I want to double rep.
Of course.
Triple
Always.
rep because I have my Kings of Vilnius hat, which is coming up in November. And
You're
that's
wearing
where
so
I
many
live.
hats, Jason. You're wearing so many hats. All right.
Ooh,
Now then,
feisty
3
by
bets
Eunice.
from the short stack. Ace deuce playing the blocker.
So I have a King Queen open by Javad from early position, fairly standard, and a nice sizing 3-bet. 7 big blinds, he is out of position. It's about right, actually.
That's going to get it through, right?
Yeah.
Watson's going to stay in with the off King Queen.
I mean, Eunice is capable person as everybody is on the table, but you would have to think when you have an under gun or under the gun +1 open, the big blind's going to respect that a little bit more and 3-bet a lot with their top end of the 3-bet range rather than the bottom end. And this wouldn't even be in my 3-bet bottom range to begin
go
with.
to the flop actually. Javad stays in the hand, calling the 3-bet from Jonas. And we're off to a race.
Interesting.
And there's the ace. So
And the deuce.
Sigh of relief for, and the deuce.
Because it doubles up because the ace isn't the sigh of relief for Eunice after Javad calls. So he has all those big aces in his range, like ace,
and
queens,
which Jonas, of
and
course,
ace
is
jacks
hoping
might
for
be
now.
calling and not 4-betting.
Now, small bet of 6K into the 31 that was already in the pot.
He's trying to induce a raise here. He's hoping his opponent has ace-jack of diamonds or something like that. A strong hand to call a 3-bet with, but not a strong enough hand to 4-bet. And indeed, he raises. I don't know for how much, but there were some red chips out there.
Wow, dream for Jonas. Now he's thinking, so you do got a big ace. Ka-ching. Because I got 2 pairs. That's the question now. Yeah, of course, he just calls. Disguises his strength a bit. And wow, trouble now because surely Jonas is quickly checking. And only 33 came behind, already 57 in the pot. I think Javad is going to step into something here now.
I might check back, though. I mean, Eunice did 3-bet. He did just call a flop bet. He did just check raise a flop bet.
Yeah, I think Javad is going to continue here. I think he's thinking, no way you got an ace over there, pal. I'm going to represent that. No, he actually checked his back, saving some
because he has
chips.
showdown value now too, and he may call, if Eunice jams here, he may still call thinking my king queen is good.
Now then, for value, does Jonas just want to ship it or does he want to go small here?
No, he wants to just ship it.
Yeah.
He has half a pot, a little bit more bet sizing left. A check is okay too because you want to induce, but there's no bet half of your stack situation in this spot.
Duncan needs a massage. I really do. Can you get a massage here at the future table?
Can we get a singing masseuse for the singing cowboy?
Here we go. Unfortunate for Javad. He's in trouble because this is a bet of, was it 13 or 18K? 17 actually. So now Jonas is just going to ship it. And Javad will be folding, but still a big, nice pot for Jonas. And now he will be back over the starting stack after this hand, because now aside from Javad and cards are already in the muck.
It's so tough even to fold there because you're getting such good odds that you have to think that your opponent's never capable of doing that light, right?
Yeah,
and I've seen, especially playing online, you can get away with spots like that where people are like, well, he's never doing that.
He's never doing it without a reason, no, but
he could be doing it with something to get a 7 off, or just saying,
Sure. And
I'll just re-enter, big deal. I don't want to be left with, 33K in my stack.
So, approaching the next blind level, we have 5 more minutes of 1 and 2K blinds. Then we'll be popping it up to 1,002.5K. Big blind and ante.
So QCC, new nickname for queens here.
Yeah, we like shorts.
She's saying that she wants a hoodie, so let's root for ABBA.
Fingers crossed for ABBA then.
I think it's a strong possibility.
And I'm hoping, that's the one I'm hoping least for actually. Despite being Swedish. Don't start. No. Jason! It's the cowboy, not you. Oh my God.
But that was a Dancing Queen song. It wasn't for you.
Yeah, it's even the wrong song.
No, it was special for QCC.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure she's no longer tuned in because she might have just dropped out. We go from 100 watcher to 2 now, Jason, when you started singing. Oh, we're still live and we're still here.
This might be the 3rd time that he's had 9s, at least twice.
Yeah.
And now he's raising like a nice size. Before we saw him raising rather big. 2.5x at this stage is actually kind of perfect sizing. It balances. Things nice.
Yeah, we have Jonas coming along with the King Jack suited. Igor most likely also coming along with the King 10.
He may be thinking about 3-betting.
Something else.
He's counting his chips.
It's a call. Are you allowed to have headphones on the TV table?
It's no filter.
It's no filter. Come on, the king
But yeah,
hits.
you shouldn't have headphones on the TV table, but...
Duncan knows he's dead now, 2 callers, and they both got a king, so might be some firework as it goes checked around though on the flop. Queen comes on the turn, so even more trouble for Igor. And check. Oh, look.
But the 10 is meaningless.
The trouble is over.
Yeah, it's meaningless 10 though.
Yeah. So.
And Igor's going to have to call this.
Yeah, he has to. Even blocking the 10, of course, for possible 10s. So.
It's also from the small blind. You don't want to raise it.
No, you don't.
You have a lot of queen X's that maybe check the turn hoping for a bet. A jack 9 gets there. You're not putting him on a hand as strong as queen jack suited, even though he called from the small blind, which can change the range.
We were gonna give you the big bucks, but I'm so glad.
You're getting value from a 10, but you have that blocked. It's just a call.
Oh, wow.
That's a disciplined fold.
Definitely.
Wow.
And this guy's busy.
Ooh, that's a freelance song.
Yeah, that's
that
not
might
our
actually
vote.
be copyrighted.
Yeah, we're in trouble. Yeah, that's the problem with all these songs. That we might be, if you experience any trouble with your stream back home, might be that someone is shutting us down. We know we actually had that issue with not the YouTube stream, but one of the others streaming this content. But let's not talk about that. We're
It's
just
free.
hoping
It's
that
for use to sing a few lines of a song now.
Yeah.
On a live stream.
It's no surprise to me, I am a
So this thing with you and QCC, Jason, you got it going on in the chat, or you getting a room, or are we just gonna continue? You send her a hoodie and we're fine.
Well, we haven't heard ABBA yet.
Oh, I know, but now you're just...
You know, rules are rules.
True. We got to stick to the rules. Even though there's no
Maybe
filter
QCC
thing
should
doesn't
be sending
apply
me a
to...
hoodie because I gave a serenade.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know
what
how
kind
to
of hoodie do
describe
you
it that.
fancy?
I don't know. It probably should be...
A QCC. Maybe she has a logo of her own.
Yeah.
I'm a legend.
Or we have to create one. What about Duncan now? Scotty, he's been very quiet on this table. Has he played any hand? No?
Scotty doesn't know. We can get him to sing Scotty doesn't know. Don't tell Scotty.
But you'd think I would have met him right now.
So we have Igor completing with the 9-5. It doesn't matter what Javad has. It's a blank ace, and Igor with the quick fold. And the ace is shown.
He lives in a nice house in Las Vegas.
Yeah. So up to 74 entries in this one right now. And
76.
one of them, yeah, we see in the background even 76. And one of them is, of course, Michael Mizrachi. He's back in the game. I can confirm that. He's seated on one of the outer tables now. So we'll see whether we get him back on the stream later on. But right now he's not playing next to his son. Maybe he's happy about that, because Paul, as you see in the top of this picture, in the camouflage cap, was the one eliminating him some 20 minutes ago.
Maybe he's playing with Igor's dad and can't get away from the Pihela.
Maybe. Yeah, we're in the big ballroom of Hilton. This TV table is in the corner, and all of the players in this Legends tournament are seated just below this stage, so they're all in the same room. And
I see we have Scotty's name with his, let's say, original name. Maybe we can get that switched if the tech guys are listening. You know, just put Scotty there. You know, everybody knows him as Scotty.
Yeah.
Seat number 4 should be Scotty.
Yeah, I think we should.
Otherwise, it's fine. We're just going to call him Scotty anyway, no matter what it says in front of us. Everybody knows Scotty.
And talking about names, we have Igor Jr. He's folding though. It was Jonas opening it, the Finnish high-stakes player. And he has one caller, so we're off to a race between Sweden and Finland, I believe, right?
Just like a nice hockey match.
Oh, yeah.
Nine,
Then Sweden
6,
should win
6.
this one. Oh, there's
That's
two Swedes battling one Finn. Poor guys.
That's why it's a 9-6-6 flop. It's like an awkward 69 situation.
Wow.
I'm not sure I'm allowed to go there, wise guys, so we'll go back to the hand.
You do you, and I'll just say that Jonas will be taking this down with the King 10 continuation bet. And this time, Finland wins the hockey game. And no spoilers, because I didn't even hear what he was singing, but I can confirm that somewhere in the background here there was singing going on, which means that with the delay in 30 minutes we will have a song.
What if it's none of the songs? What do we do then?
Then we're in trouble.
Do
Then we have to
storm
give
the TV
everyone a
table?
hoodie. Then we need more hoodies.
That could be costly for Mounir.
Yeah.
Mounir Tajiou, we're going to see him on the TV table quite a bit, but if the name sounds familiar, it should. He was basically very active during the World Series of Poker main event, where I think he finished 50-something at the end, but he had a significant amount of TV table time, and it's how he became very friendly with Michael Mizrachi, the grinder who eventually won it.
Yeah.
They were battling together, became very friendly. Mounir was on his rail at the end as well. By then, Mounir already had his first successful no-filter poker series event here at Olympic Park Casino as well. So,
Yeah, I heard rumors that Mounir was one of the guys, because Paul, who's here now and just turned 21, was not 21 at the moment that his father won this summer.
Shame.
But Mounir was one of the guys who might, I just say might because I don't want any lawyers to do something about this, but they might have snuck him in, Paul, that is. Just being 20-some years old, but he was there on the rail for the main event. So
well, if it's Europe, if you give him like some kind of media credentials or give him a task to do, it's legal to be in the casinos. It's just not legal to be playing the casinos at the age of 18. Like here, for example, at Olympic Park Casino, the filming guy, Coit, I've known him since he's been like, he might have been 17 even because he was a worker. He was starting at a very young age. He was really into filming. But he had a different wristband that designated him as somebody that can't touch any gambling.
And alcohol.
And alcohol, for that matter.
Yeah, all right.
And back then, I think the drinking age was 18, but I think he was even under that.
I see.
This goes back many, many years. The rules may have changed. Thankfully, my son, who's turning 14 soon, has not expressed a desire to come to, let's say, see the gaming up close and personal. Unless there's a table tennis table, then he wants to be there.
Okay, yeah. Maybe he's betting there instead with his friends.
No, he was, Dara Davey had him betting poker
look at
players.
this one now. First hand for Scotty that he might play, actually, because Javad has jammed 48K straight in with the 8s. And Scotty has the ace-queen off in the small blind.
It's a
what do
tougher
we do
spot
now?
than you
Old
think.
school?
I mean, I'm getting it in, but it's only because he might not know how Eunice plays, right? So Eunice with the under the gun +1 open, it may lead you to fold. And that's probably why he folded, because he's worried not about Javad, but he's worried about Eunice, who actually covers him. And Javad just found an amazing spot because he got the flip hand to fold because of the open.
Show off. 2-4 offsuit.
2-4 offsuit. Red.
And picks up some free chips there. 5,000 from Eunice plus the blinds and the ante, so we're looking at an 11,000 pickup, which is significant when you're half a starting stack.
Definitely. And 54 out of 76, as you can see in the background. Those are the updated numbers for number of runners at the moment. We're on level 7, just started, the 1K, 2.5K, big blind and ante. And Duncan is still chugging that Duncan special from the food truck. Or has he ordered another one?
Because it looks pretty full, right? And we saw him eating, but it might be the same one.
I think it's the same one.
Knowing Duncan, he already gave it a name to the food truck guy. So he probably he could have said to somebody, hey, go down and tell him the guy with the cowboy hat is asking for
need another Duncan. Dunkin'
and
Donuts.
If he asks what that means is just put a little bit of everything on the plate as a reminder.
Jacks now for Mr. Pihela. Makes it 5 to go. Min racing.
Yeah, we're at that stage now where it's like 40 big blinds for a starting stack where you're going to see more min-raise opens.
And Javad just quickly calling with the 6-5 suited. He's playing the cash game. And Scotty then on the button with the queen jack. This time he wants to come along though. In position, calling with the queen jack off. And Duncan folding from the small blind.
Scotty does have that live queen at least.
Yeah,
otherwise,
that's about
Igor's
it though.
in fantastic shape against that 6-5 suited until...
Are you suggesting
it was
something?
a spade out of the flop, but that doesn't hit
queen.
Javad, but it hits Scotty, and if and Igor is probably not going to go anywhere to a single bet by Scotty or by either of these players if Javad decides to bet after calling from the hijack, but it's Scotty with the top pair betting for value.
Yeah, making it 6,000, right?
7, I think, maybe 6. Yeah. The blue ones are 5, so yeah, it's 6,000.
If he's a king right now, you're also
into
Scotty with
21.
the internet sizing.
Yeah, he's adjusted.
If he's a joker, he's a joker off the belt.
And Igor comes along.
Igor would have called a bigger bet, but I do like the sizing. You don't even know if your queen jack is good, and certainly now Scotty doesn't know. I might say that accidentally a lot because of the song.
Depends how people.
Yeah, I mean this is not the perfect turn for Scotty because now he knows that Igor might have come along with a 9 or a worse pair and smelling trouble now because the only thing he could put Scotty on, if not a total bluff, is a 9 or a queen.
I don't
and
think
he's
Scotty
blocking the 10 jack as well, so.
I like the bet. I don't think Scotty should be concerned about the 9. He should be concerned that his opponent has a better kicker. But, I think he also has to be concerned that his opponent has Jack 10. That specific suited hand from early position. But in which case, he should be betting bigger on the turn if he's even concerned at all. This is a very strange sizing on the turn, but Scotty knows what he's doing. Maybe he's even targeting a hand like jacks. It's only going to call to a small bet, because if he bets bigger, the jacks are going away.
Yeah, it was actually right or not, but it became the perfect sizing. What about the river? Is totally blank, 4 of clubs. So now then, option on Igor.
This is about as perfect of a river as it comes. If Scotty thought he was good on the turn, he's going to think he's good on the river. And he is sizing it up a little bit, but really it was like a 3 to, it was only, I think, 16K, so Igor was getting pretty good odds to call, but flop, turn, river, small bets, you put him on a weak queen at that stage.
We want the drama. We live for the drama.
But there are not too many 9s that Igor can have. He can have a 9-8, 9-10, and that's it.
Yeah,
It has to be suited from that range.
Current chip count on the TV table then. Paul Mizrachi, son of Michael, is leading the table, 273K. Javad in the bottom of this ranking, 23 big blinds. So he's the only one that is fairly short. The other guys have plenty of big blinds to play.
Look at this prize pool. It's almost $250,000 already. It adds up much quickly at this 3,500 buy-in level. We're used to mains around here in Tallinn, the Kings of Tallinn main, which is fantastic. You're looking at a prize pool quadruple this. Is a 1K buy-in, and the last circuit was a 1,500 buy-in, and the circuit before as well. So, that's the range. Some of the smaller events, you might even see a 500 main, not a Kings event, obviously, and not even an OlyBet special, but it would be more of like a localized event that people may come to just because it's going to be reported on the mob anyway.
I said floor. What's going on?
That's literally, I was mad. I was so upset. I was like,
Nobody requested that.
No, but we're not catched up yet with with the delay. It's another 15 minutes or so before we have the choice of chat song from the Cowboy. Top pair for Paul, and not much more. A gather for Igor, blocked by Jonas 7. So
he has a gut shot. He's going to bet it just because he opened. He's actually expecting a caller most likely on this texture, but he doesn't mind, because now he has control of the action. Where if he checks it back, he doesn't know where he stands, and the blinds can bet him off. So let's see. I'd like to see Igor continue with the line, actually, even though we see that Paul's probably going nowhere. But he checks it back and giving up on the hand, unless a 7 comes. But it's a 3.
So Paul seeking some value with the 16K into 35, but cards of Igor is of course already in the muck. Seems like Paul showed his 10. So yeah, he showed both cards. And Igor tapped the table to show him that, yeah, you're good.
It's good that he gave up on the hand. I still would have liked to have seen him try to rep, like jacks or something, but not when he knows his opponent has something. Because Igor is definitely capable of getting people to fold really good hands. We've seen it so many times over the years.
Yeah. So, Jason, No Filter Poker Series. You touched on it, that it was the first tryout event. Was it not a year ago, less, right? But
in June.
Yeah. So just a few months ago. But this is like the new. They're calling it the Baltic and the Nordic Championship No Filter Series. So this is if maybe the June thing was a pilot, but now Mounir is trying to establish this name and make it become a reoccurring tour. Maybe then, I assume, in the other Baltic countries as well. So, Olympic, they have casinos in Riga and Vilnius as well, so might expect some.
There's some hot poker action coming pretty
Yes,
soon
just
there.
shortly, right? November.
November 16th to 24th. You can
Now
check
you
it
learned
out
the
at
date,
OlyBet
yeah.
events.
Yes, and I'm going to Vilnius for the first time in my life, I think.
Like
I don't think I've been.
He is a real person.
So it'll be nice to experience the early winter in Vilnius. What can we expect? 0 degrees and some rain?
You could expect it to feel like the summer because you're living up here in Estonia. And comparatively speaking,
I'm going
it's rather warm in Vilnius.
Yeah, I'll bring my shorts.
No, and I live in Vilnius, and the last few winters I've had my jacket in the closet more than I've taken it out.
Oh, okay.
But I can also be in a heavy hoodie when it's -1 or something with no wind.
Yeah, same.
We don't have any
me.
wind. It's different than Tallinn, so it's a rare day that there's wind.
Any snow the latest winters, though?
Not so much the last few winters,
Okay.
but that's can change. I do like it when we get the snow.
Yeah, it brings.
have
I want it at
forest,
least around
behind my
Christmas,
home.
you know.
Yeah.
First time you played poker with him.
We can be friends, but when we sit down,
We want to listen here.
no friend, baby.
Exactly.
But he asked. He's doing an interview, Paul, to Scotty.
Yeah. Paul just asked if you didn't hear it. What did you say to my father the first time you played together? And Scotty says we can be friends, but when we play, we're not friends, baby.
It's a weird combo, but you know.
I'm a weird guy, but I respect it. Everybody already wants to be friends with
We're all weird people, Duncan. You might be.
You're
just
among friends.
Yeah, you're among friends, and you may be the king, but we're all a little bit weird.
Interesting flop now. Gut shot for Igor with needing an 8 for a straight, and
It's a small
Javad
bet,
with
too.
the middle pair.
Just a
9.
min bet on the blind versus blind. Igor making change for himself with the call.
Spade in the front and the heart in the back.
Board pairs on the turn. Quick check from Igor. Expecting Javad to come with another one.
Nope, he checks it back. It's
He
a
did,
dangerous
yeah?
turn,
Oh,
actually.
look at this one.
I'm a baby. You're a prince, bro.
There we go. The check mark is at Igor with the 7s making a straight.
The only
Also
downside-
blocking the straight flush. Both of them are. With the 9 and 7 of spades.
It's just a shame Igor's not going to be able to get much value here. He's trying. That's a big bet. It may even be an over bet. I think
It's going full pot, right?
Yeah.
Or more.
If he bet
More than
smaller,
pot.
he would have maybe gone a crying call.
Yeah.
But Javad with the disciplined check back. I mean, it was a dangerous turn. Once that 6 pairs the board, what do you think Igor's calling back with, right?
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
beating the
exactly.
6, but not anymore, and you're behind the 10.
Yeah, it's at least a flush draw or something that's already beating you with the 9. So yeah, it's a disciplined lay down and on to the next one as we are up to 78 runners now then. Approaching that 90, but still needing some more.
We have plenty of time. It's only level 7.
Yes. Yeah, maybe the last level will actually be some kind of mayhem. Because then we will be on a 20 big blind starting stack. And
We'll have to look at stack sizes of the people we think are capable of many bullets.
Yeah.
Some of those people came with capped funds for the day, though, so,
Some did,
I'm not
yeah.
going to say who they are because it's not right to share that, but it's not everybody has unlimited entries in this field.
Certainly not, but we do know also that a few people, for them, playing this 3.5k when they normally play maybe 20, 30, 50k entries. So they might do 3 bullets on the last level of this just to
For
build
sure,
a stack. So.
and there's not too many people in this field, if anyone. There's a few qualifiers, of course, that isn't comfortable playing at this buy-in range.
Yeah, we had a
It doesn't go
satellite
to the other
yesterday.
end of the spectrum as heavy as it goes to this end. That being said, it's full of a few recreational players as well. It's not all guys like Scotty and Michael and up-and-coming pro Paul and Igor and Eunice. Once again, I'm not going to call out names, but there's some business people in the field. There's some people that are just here because of the vibe and the feeling, and they want to play some poker while they're here. 3,500 is let's say, Wise Guy and I putting in for a $35 tournament to some of these people.
Yeah, I would say.
So it's all relative speaking. For me, at 3,500, if I'm doing something of that level, it's been a number of years. I mean, in cash games, I could be playing with that kind of cash, but it's in a tournament, it's been probably since PCA 2008 or 9 when I won a package with steps or something like that. I don't remember, but that was the last buy-in of this size I ever played.
Yeah.
And I didn't cash on that.
So I always respect dealers.
Bummer.
But I got to meet and hang out with so many legends. So I had a private sit and go with David Wells, baseball player that I've been a fan of. Daniel Negreanu joined that as well, but he wasn't even the star of this show. Norm MacDonald, rest in peace, invited me to the game because we were playing together on day one of the, of the PCA, and I had Johnny Backs on my table as well. So it was quite a nice experience. And it was right before I entered the industry too. So,
okay.
And I got to meet Mike Sexton. I played with him.
I meant to do 6,000, but if you want to do 26,
well, it's not about story time for Jason.
I meant to do 6,000. Are you guys cool with that? I meant to do 6,000. It's up to you guys. If you want to do 26, I don't care.
I mean, if we put 26 in, Paul, it's kind of 26.
Yeah, it's gonna be 26.
You can't really do much about that, unfortunately. You have if he stated 6 and you throw in 26, then it's 6. But
yeah, but I don't think he said anything, so it's gonna be 26.
No, it's just a mistake.
Yeah,
and we could see
it might be a friendly game, but it's not that friendly that the other guys are going to say, no, let's just say 6.
And we could see that it's not a level here, what's Scotty? Is he doing it? Oh, wow. A little hamming for the cameras and a laughs at the table. I love it. That's poker, baby.
Yeah.
Okay, I got to put this stack over here, bro. That was scary.
you could see that was super unintentional. You're never doing that with ace-9. If you're angle, I've seen people sort of angle shoot that way. Pretend that they didn't mean to do it, hoping that someone's going to think they're weak with around the starting stack and willing to gamble. But you're not doing that with ace-9.
Yeah.
You're doing that with aces sometimes. The super high end of your range.
Yeah.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
I might have done that once or twice. Yeah. Oh, was it 20K, 25K chip? Sorry.
I've done that, but intentionally, like Paul. Not intentionally, accidentally, like Paul. And then I'm usually not playing it off until after the hand, as an accident, or I think I've even been caught once.
Well, talking about those aces, Jonas does not angle shoot with them. He makes it 5K min raise.
Yeah, where's the 25K? Oops.
No takers until we reach the cowboy. What does he hold in his hand? It's no horse. That's a 6 deuce off.
I was petrified. Yeah, show it.
First thing.
That's part of the course. How my table's been going. I have to sing to not fall asleep.
And we should
Nobody's
have
showing up with anything.
Lena coming in soon, right? To deliver the wishes from the chat. Since we are on a 30-minute delay, so.
Whatever, I lose 26K.
Just turn around now. You're not welcome anymore.
Because I'm sitting here, I'm playing with my chips, and I'm just like, it's called a blunder.
This is Olivia Newton-John.
Is this Gloria Gaynor, or what are we listening to here?
Yeah, Gloria Gaynor, you're right. I will survive.
Look at this guy. Aces and back-to-back. He has the queens now.
But
casually making another 5K.
Maybe he could get paid this time.
Yeah, at least Javad comes along with the king 10.
Oh, no!
Wow. Trouble for Jonas. Let's see this guy handle the aces now. How do we do? Just sit back and watch Scotty Nguyen.
It'd be funny if he just did what he was going to do before and rips it in, and then he's going to get called by Eunice. But he should be racing around 17,000, I'm guessing. Maybe even a little less. He is maybe just calling, actually. Did he just
call? It was
call?
more than one chip.
18. What did I say?
You're in his head.
I'm with you, Scotty. You just don't know.
You're his brother from another mother. And now, interesting to get back to Jonas because he has just rebuilt his stack. He's been swerving around 60K and since we got into this TV table, and now he's up to 120.
I won't be surprised if he just calls because Scotty's been quiet. This is
Yeah,
the
he's
first
been
hand
really
we've seen him play.
Scotty's been really quiet.
But he did just joke with that pretend shove before, so.
And Jonas doesn't know what we know, that Scotty open folded the ace-queen earlier to erase, so.
In a vacuum, it's a 4-bet.
Oh, he's shoving, right? Yeah,
this
trouble
is
for
unfortunate
Jonas.
Yeah.
Wow, baby. Here we go.
Mr. Helen in a world of hurt with his ladies.
Oh, of course, quick call from Scotty Nguyen, and he's in good shape with the aces versus queens, and they're pretty similar in stack as well. So this is
Scotty with the aces, and
Will
it's
it be
all over.
all over
but he
for
can
Jonas?
re-enter. He can re-enter.
He can, surely. I'm not sure he's fully covered either. They're pretty even in stacks.
It would only be all over for 5 minutes, but yeah.
That's no queen.
Ooh, a spade for the sweat.
Backdoor spades possible, yes.
Jack of spades for the sweat.
That's a spade, right?
Wow, we have a sweat. We have a sweat.
Outs.
And the king pairing the board. The aces hold, and we have Eunice down to crumbs with just 2 big blinds in his
he's still
stack.
surviving, but a few big blinds only.
Yeah, the dealer would do it.
But we do know that Eunice is likely to re-enter.
Yeah. I expect him to.
He'll just be 3,500 euros poor after taking this pretty big cooler here. In a complete vacuum, the 4-bet with the queens is completely standard. You can rationalize that he can't just call, that Scotty hasn't been playing hands, but Scotty in general can be a wild card. So
yeah, I mean,
you can't really put it on such a small sample size. You never know when Scotty's just going to let it off.
Yeah.
Scotty's doing the same in your head with like an ace-queen, maybe even lighter. It makes it such an easy play. But that's poker
now,
for you.
In the top right corner, you see Lena delivering our wishes from you in the chat. These are the songs that they want Duncan to sing. So we'll see in a little while then what he chooses.
Thank you,
Seems
Lena.
like they agreed on something. So he's preparing, maybe. I see that the next break in this tournament is in 35 minutes, so he'll have plenty of time to perform whatever song he wishes out from your wishes in the chat.
Do you think we're going to get to keep this table?
I'm not sure, actually, what to decide on.
I mean, there's so many other interesting tables, but the dynamic on this table is rather fun. It's good either way. I mean, we can't go wrong with any table. There's legends everywhere.
Yeah.
But there's only one unicorn in the singing cowboy here.
Yes.
That's very unicorn.
That would be sad to lose him, but at least he has some 30 minutes now to make a final show out of it in case he gets moved in the break, but we'll see about that. But on the outer tables, we do have legends such as Juha Helppi, of course, playing, and Michael Mizrachi is back in the game. We have some Swedish legends from back in the days, Legato, and Rulle Kung is in the mix as well. Swedes know who those are, and of course we have Teddy Bremset in the field.
First bullet?
I think it's on his first bullet, yeah.
How is Jesper Nordqvist doing?
He is unfortunately out on at least his first bullet.
No, he's good for more than one bullet.
Yeah, he is, but I'm not sure.
He's not unlimited today.
He's not in the field right now, though, but he just busted, so maybe he's in the
He's maybe taking
rebuy
a
queue.
break. He has a lot of people to say hi to. But meanwhile, we have some action here. We have an open by Rohan with the Queen 8 suited from the hijack, a call by Paul with the 3s from the small blind, very standard. Eunice with just 4K is all in, and we have a re-raise somewhere because he had 11.5. He had more chips in his stack. It wasn't just 6.
No, it's 11.5 that he's all in with. Yeah.
This is actually a really good spot for him. He's going to be back in the game because Rohan might be concerned that if he calls, that Paul's going to come over the top, but he should call.
Yeah, because he's opening up. I mean, it's a full raise, so.
And even if Rohan calls, you're basically just fading 6 outs. Less, 5 outs. And then some other combinations with that Queen 8 or maybe like a wheel or something with the 3s. But in general, you're even blocking the flush, and so is Paul with 1 card. So there's only 7 cards possible for the flush. It's dreamy. It would have been more dreamy if Paul just shipped it over the top, but you can't really be doing that with 3s unless it's...
So 3 ways then to the flop, and Jonas Helin of Finland is the one all in, risking his seat, and he has the jacks.
Oh no,
there's the queen. Crushing the queen, the jacks so far at least.
We do have a diamond backdoor. We have a Broadway backdoor. And the jacks. So Eunice at 11%. So they're giving some talking rules, which might even apply to singing, which probably in theory it should. We're at the no filter event, that maybe make some reasonable exceptions if it's not disturbing the other players.
So Jonas' latest 3 hands has been aces, queens, and jacks, and now it seems like the jacks are the one to taking him out of this tournament, at least for the first bullet.
Let's get a diamond. The 9 of diamonds for the true sweat,
Yeah.
or the king of diamonds is okay too.
It's
It is
a 9. So that's the 5 of spades, though, to seal it for Jonas Helin, and he will be the next player out and maybe most likely heading to the re-entry option back in the room. So we'll see whether he is back soon or not.
No action on the aces, and then running those queens into aces of Scotty. But maybe he needs a small break after that. He used all his run good in terms of card distribution, only to wind up on the rail.
Yeah.
Can you feel it?
Yes, I can feel it.
How many eyes do you
We need to make sure for tomorrow, wise guy, because that was an awfully quick dealt all in and call, which is no big deal. We're on a day 1 level 7, but tomorrow we want the drama. We want the the feel. Like the turn and river basically came out at the same time there.
Don't blame the dealer.
Yeah.
Which
want
is
more
great.
sweat.
Which is great when you're playing. You want to do it like that.
Yeah.
For TV table, we want a little bit time to feel the excitement.
Absolutely.
No.
Let's go, baby.
That wasn't one of our songs either.
I don't think so now. He's still
He's warming up.
preparing. Yeah. Some voice training.
So Scotty making a raise here. This is the first time we're seeing him open up light at all.
Oh yeah, it is
It's
actually.
a 10-9 offsuit, but it is
Got
in
some
good position.
confidence now from the double up with the aces.
Yeah, it could be that. He has more big blinds to, let's see, be more
Legends
speculative.
of the game event, next blind level, small blind
It's
1500,
like a
big blind
7K
20,000,
bet
big
into a
blind
20K
10,000,
pot, a little more than
1,500,
1/3.
3,000, 3,000.
All folding the best. Well, no, so Igor has middle pair. So Igor opting to at least see a turn.
Scotty hoping for the jack.
Or
does not find it. Checks behind. Will he find it now then? Oh, he finds the 9. That's enough to take the lead in the hand.
And it's Igor going to blast here. If Igor does find a big bet here, I think he can get a fold.
I busted the main event champion. That's all I wanted.
I don't think so.
I mean, the line makes sense, that he has a queen. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, sure it does. But now then, if we're Scotty, are we seeking the value for that 9? We are.
This answers the question that I had too. Would he be calling a big bet? If he's betting here, he probably would call big bet.
Yeah.
Because this would be for value.
And the red chips are 5Ks. Right now he has... Is that a small 8K bet?
Yeah, it's basically teasing.
Call me, baby.
Igor may be thinking of doing something else. So, as I said, Igor is one of the players that in other fields is more than capable of just shipping it in, trying to get a queen off. But he feels he has good showdown value. Will just take the small hit here.
Yeah, and we haven't seen Scotty show one hand except the aces, so maybe a little bit too curious as well to see how he plays and what hand he decided to open with there, and he gave that information to the table. It's just cost him some chips, Igor Pihela, and he's now down to half a starting stack in front of him, as he's going to be in the small blind for the next hand. And still waiting, chat, for the song from Duncan. I think we just entered the new blind level, so we have some 28 minutes or something before this guys will be going on a break and possibly having a new feature table in place after the break.
We can do another prop bet. How many players on the feature table do we witness at the food truck during the... No, we can't because they already went on break in real time.
Yes.
Damn it. We needed a spy by the food truck for that bet to work. Maybe for the next break we can do that.
We can do the prop bet though. How many Duncans do you think they will sell until end of day in the food truck?
They may start putting out a sign for the
Duncan.
Duncan.
I mean, they might, yeah.
Slap on a plate. Here you go. It's the Duncan.
Yeah.
Only $9.99 at a food truck near you.
Okay.
I like mixing it up.
Now then.
We have Igor
Oh, here we go. Let's go, bro.
completing and just really like a limp pot situation. Javad has a stack where I actually would not fault him if he shoved it in, but I think he's just going to check back his option. But when you have already all that dead money in the pot, 12K on a 50K stack, it's not the worst spot to shove. But it's a 5 out of the window. Unfortunately, the king was next to be shown, which pairs up with Igor. At least unfortunate for Javad. Very fortunate for Igor, who needs the chips even more. And a backdoor flush draw is all for Paul, but he was the opening aggressor, and the king hits that cutoffs range a lot better than the big blind, and pretty much better than the small blind.
Yeah.
Igor does call more often than the standard player, I would say. Oh, look who's here! We have a Kings of Tallinn legend, Swedish legend, poker legend in Johan Carlson.
We do, yeah.
The 2020 Kings of Tallinn champion.
Exactly.
I may have commentated him there too. I was either reporting or commentating. I don't remember which. But I remember having my hands very dirty in that one. And meanwhile, a 4 on the turn opens up some wheel possibilities for Javad, so it's on a 5 deuce or ace. Meanwhile, Igor maintaining some level of control, but it's a 5 on the river, so another cooler here for Igor. Perhaps Igor should have found a bet there on the turn.
Not having his day so far. Igor Pihela Jr.
It's going to be awfully hard for him to get away, and Javad could even overshove here. You know, basically, you know, I think anything that would potentially call a small bet is going to call a big bet, but it's Igor leading out for value.
Better because knowing that's like it's a predator.
And now with the shove is even easier. Just 27 back, get them all in. Igor is going to be forced to call, be down to about 29K, needing to spin himself, and Javad will be nearer to that starting stack level.
So like after this hand, the stream wants me to sing a song. Everybody cool with me singing a song? We'll keep playing. Yes, of course. Yeah, but after this, because this is a big hand, this matters.
Well, then maybe you wait till then.
You guys requested the
I don't
song.
think
He's gonna perform it to the best of his abilities after this hand.
I love this hand.
All right.
After this hand, okay. The choice has been made.
We don't know what it is.
If you just joined us, Lena was on the table a few moments ago telling the Duncan Cowboy that you guys in the chat has requested a few different songs, and this is his choice.
I want to point out that Igor made a very interesting fold there. I mean, it was the right fold, but I'm wondering what read he had that his top pair after the 5 connected.
The cameras, they're all around. Yeah, they're all around us, so it could be on you at any time.
Fair enough. Chat, you asked for it, you're getting it. Miley Cyrus, Wrecking Ball by Duncan.
Oh, yeah, baby. Who wins?
We clawed, we chained our hearts in vain. We jumped, never asking why. We kissed, I fell under your spell of love. No one could deny. Don't you ever say, I just walked away. I will always want you. I can't live a lie running for my life. I will always want you. I came in like a wrecking ball. I've never hit so hard in love. All I wanted was to break your walls. All you ever did was you wrecked me. I came in like a wrecking ball. I never hit so hard in love before. All I wanted was to break your walls. All you ever did was wreck me, yeah, you wreck me. No filter, benediction. Lose your filters right now. We're playing poker, baby. Woo!
That was amazing.
There we go, chat. That was for you.
And the expressions of everybody at the table, especially Paul there, getting into the mix a bit.
Who was the one?
It was Kurt.
Kurt Halleck.
Congratulations.
Your choice of song was performed by the Singing Cowboy. And yeah, now we're being attacked here in the commentary booth as well by a child. He's mere 49 years old. Teddy Bremset walking up to us. Are you not in the tournament, Teddy?
He's on break.
Pretending he is, yeah. Yeah, so chat, that was for you. The wrecking ball. And then...
Are we going to get more, do you think, from him? Or maybe it was a one-hit wonder for the chat?
I think there's more coming. Now he's really into it, you know?
Yeah.
So I think we're having more where that came from. And we're also playing some poker, apparently. What's happening now? Okay, they're just
Duncan,
blinds.
yeah, standard stuff. Duncan just opening under the gun.
Yeah. All right. So... Duncan now in the big blind next hand, and yeah, that was a performance.
That was quite
good. It took him a while. He got the text, the lyrics printed by Lena to do it properly, and
wow! So
he
shout
nailed
out
it.
to Lena for really coordinating this.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Lena as well, and Kurt Halleck, 35.90. If you're in Tallinn, feel free to come by for that hoodie. If you're not, we'll hopefully find another way to send it to you, the No Filter.
Nadic says, amazing regards from Bulgarian poker people. I do love the Bulgarian poker community. Just saw my friend recently who's come to Tallinn quite a lot, and Alex Georgiev, a Bulgarian guy.
Yeah.
He's been here quite a lot, performed quite well here. I've spent my share of time, not in Sofia, which I still need to visit. I did miss the event there recently, but over at Sunny Beach, I've spent... before the pandemic, I was pretty much there every summer for something. You know, there was a lot of fun going on down there. So I find the Bulgarian poker community to be quite interesting. Not necessarily as tight-knit as some of the other ones, but still they come together, when it matters. So shout out to Bulgaria and all the great poker players it's produced over the years and the fantastic venues. I've also been to Phoenix Casino on the western part of Bulgaria. Nearly forgot
sounds
about
like
that.
you're searching for an ambassadorship for Bulgarian poker, actually.
No,
you're applying.
Just, we'll see. We keep the options open.
Yeah, all options open.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a scene I haven't visited yet, the Bulgarian poker scene, but one day. And now, middle and top pair, I think. We are battling between Duncan's King 6 and Rohan in front with the Queen 10 on the 10 high board. And no flush draws added for any player on the turn. And some trouble maybe for the singing cowboy.
This wasn't on the list either. And we have another legend walking by the commentating booth, and Igor Sr. So Igor Jr. on the table. They're on break right now. Nobody's coming behind the booth, but getting a few waves from the players, including Teddy and now Igor. Teddy was entertaining us anyway. We wish we had a camera for those moments, actually, just not for us, but for when people come by the booth. But when Wise Guy said, we have a child among us, somebody just 49, while Teddy's celebrating his 50th birthday, he came crawling on his knees like a little toddler towards us. And it was just so hard not to crack up.
Yeah. Yeah, you might have seen the articles on Poker Pro as well. We have a 50 birthday celebration coming up in Tallinn as well. So we're in for a tough couple of days now. We're going to do this No Filter crazy series, and then we're straight heading to that birthday celebrations as well.
But then I can join the party rather than...
Yeah. Right now, we are at Hilton Park.
The party.
Playing poker, and this is the Legends. If you just joined us, a 3,500 euro buy-in with over 80 entrants right now. Still late reg open, or it says 76 actually. I think it was 78 in the background, so almost 80.
And Johan, who we just saw fold, is on break at the moment, and here too. We can't bring him into the booth because he's actually on the table, but maybe we get him later in the week.
Yeah, exactly. And they are 18 minutes from the break in this delay time that we are, of course, commentating on. There's no spoilers. We don't know what's happening. We can't see this table from where we're sitting. We are just outside the big ballroom where they are playing in the corner. And, just enjoying ourselves in the commentary booth. And some nice people walking by in the near of us during their break. And, of course...
81 now.
81, yeah.
High 90 is in the bag.
Yes, I would say over 90 is definitely happening.
I don't even need to talk to Teddy on the break. Hey, can you enter 9 more times so I can win an undefined prop bet that we didn't even decide what we were betting on? I just assume we're betting on a drink at some point.
Yeah, of course. You mean a still water or bubbly? Sparkling or still? No, nothing else. We're only professionals. We don't drink. We hardly eat. We just stay healthy.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, that's the official version, chat. And all of you watching, Jack 9 suited was folded. Hey, you're not allowed to do that. It's a great hand. Scotty with the Queen Jack.
We need to get them to fix the names for the rest of the string, because we have Johan also and as Carl.
Ah, okay, yeah.
And Carl might be his given name, but nobody knows him by that. And we don't need these initials, so we should just have them put first name and leave it be.
Yes.
We know who everybody is, more or less. Having Paul WM doesn't add value to have the WM. Just put Paul. You could put P. Mizrachi if you prefer. And Carl JK is Johan. And Thuan BN is Scotty.
Yeah. Now then, we're off to a flop. Ace high. Ace 4-3. No hearts, just one backdoor for Scotty.
It's a good flop for Scotty, actually.
A lot of jacks out there.
Based on the fact that he was in the cutoff opening, but he opts not to rep the ace. And now it's going to be hard for him to rep the ace. He's still good, so if he wants, checking back is going to allow people to catch up, but if he bets, he will get folds, but it's hard for people to believe that he has an ace at this point in time. Yeah. But it's not that they're diving for anything. Nobody's connected with this board.
You have good speech play, you know that?
All thinking it over, but I think he's just trying to pretend he had something, and Johan, it's no fun and games at the moment, and he just tosses it away.
Show me, baby. You want to show, baby? Yeah, show me, baby.
Oh, he's showing.
Oh.
I'm a good talker, baby.
And Paul is pretending that he was ahead, but we know that Paul was not ahead.
I felt it in my gut.
And would have been drawing thin to call. We also know that if Paul knew that Scotty was weak and decided to raise, it would have worked too, but he had Johan behind, and that would have been more of a move that Johan could have made if he's so chosen. But there's no reason not to believe Scotty, even though the line was really weird.
All right, so 14 minutes plus left until we will be going on a 15 or 20 minute break, I assume, in this tournament, and then we'll be back with all the action, of course. The plan is, if you haven't heard it already, to play down to the money in this one today, although almost approaching, I would think we will be around 100 entries at least in this one before we're done with the late reg. Maybe they decide to end play a bit earlier than reaching the money. Well, we'll see about that. Either how, it will be a fairly long night of nice legend poker coming to you.
We have an hour dinner break at some stage as well.
They do as well, yeah.
And Igor getting a walk. It might be the first walk that we've seen.
I think it is.
Igor may have called. Igor may have liked to have a limp because he would have shoved his king 8 with the stack size and picked up 1,500 more, but he'll be happy with the walk as well.
Yeah, and just if you want to plan your evening and not miss a hand, they're actually going on a 20-minute break now in 13 minutes. Then they will play 4 more levels, which is 2 hours, before going on a 1 hour dinner break. So then some 13 minutes more than 20 minutes, and then you add 2 hours, and then you're on the dinner break for an hour. If you want to plan your night, maybe plan your own dinner that's happening at the same time as these legends, and then we'll be back with all the action after that break as well. So, yeah.
I imagine we'll have some guests after the dinner break as well, because people will start busting out. We're not even going around asking people for today because everybody's busy playing. It's also the start of day 1A of the main event, which has a very unique structure, I have to say. Not the playing structure. That is the normal, what you expect here at Olympic Park Casino, well-structured events. What I'm talking about is that instead of having a guarantee or something similar, it has 100,000 guaranteed to the winner.
Yes.
And that's quite unique and can create quite an interesting dynamic, depending on the field size. Now, if this event gets 1,000 people, well, first is going to be more than 100,000 anyway. But if it gets like 400 people, let's say, which they expect more, it's going to create quite this interesting final table dynamic for Wednesday. So either way, I'm looking forward to how this works out. We're expecting it to be somewhere in between those two numbers, I believe.
I think so, yeah.
In which case, it won't be a massive factor, but an interesting little thing. And the reason that is done is, poker is about really having a true winner, at times. And it's nice that deals are allowed. But it's also nice to know that if you're coming to play an event that, you're guaranteed a six-figure prize if you win it.
And Kurt Halleck, 3590, just says in the chat here, what happened? I was eating. Oh, man or woman. You missed your own performance. The Wrecking Ball was performed by this man, Duncan, the singing cowboy, in the most fashionable way we've ever seen. And you have won a hoodie from No Filter. If you're in Tallinn, you're welcome by the Hilton Park before Wednesday to pick it up. Otherwise, we'll find a way to contact you and send it. But yeah, we had a full-blown performance of the Wrecking Ball.
And we had a little bit of side dancing there by the son of Michael and Paul Mizrachi.
Yeah, he was really enjoying it.
I would venture to say that Paul, we're going to see quite a lot more of him. This is just the beginning. He's calm, cool, and collected. This is not only his first time at a TV table, but we believe it's his first time playing casino poker as he just turned 21.
Yeah.
We can't 100% confirm that, but that's what he told us as well. So it's as good as gold.
Now Igor is all in with the ace-9 off, and he will get called once it gets back to Paul if no one else does it before him, because no, it's the ace-jack, and it's only some 39K total. So Paul is going to call this one off, and he's in good shape. Ace-jack versus ace-9. Igor needing help now to stay in the tournament, at least with this first bullet.
2 diamonds on the flop.
You want 2 diamonds, okay? I'll give you
10, 8 of diamonds, and then a blank.
You're asking for a lot, but let's see. There's an ace. Oh, dry board for Igor.
We're going to need a lot of help. It's only the 9 that can help him. We see the 9 of hearts is dead.
Yeah.
Or an 8 or a 2 now.
Some more outs. Not happening. And tapping the table despite having 3 of a kind. It's not enough versus the ace-jack. So nice new pick up for Paul Mizrachi.
Up to 300,000.
Crossing 300K now, yeah. And Igor quickly makes his way to the re-entry corner in the back of the room, and he'll be back on one of the tables, maybe not this one, because of course it's random seating, so whenever he enters, he gets a new seat. It's not a rebuy, it's a re-entry.
There's a good chance it could be this table, though.
It's a chance, yeah.
2 empty seats.
Yeah, we'll see.
They're playing 6-handed. There's 49 left, so it should be 7 tables of 7 if it's balanced. So
yeah. Yeah, we lost a big chunk of players now the last 15 minutes. I think we were 58 some 10 minutes ago, and now it's down to 49. So, yeah, the blinds are going up, and, of course, people are shoving a bit light maybe in this one. A few of them at least know that it's just 3.5. I can re-enter.
It didn't start that way, though. I mean, Igor's shove was fairly standard. There was a lot of dead money if it gets through.
Look at this guy.
Paul on fire. He has the Talbot-looking hat of Get Lucky, but it's with a different kind of styling.
Maybe now he should have done this. Oh, was it 26? Sorry, I made it 6.
He already used this one time with that though, where now people would just laugh at him. Oh, he got aces. Scotty showing the king 4, so no love from the aces, but Paul's showing them anyway. I think that's one thing. I mean, this is even though it's 3,500, it is a friendly game, but as he develops, you need to learn not to be giving away free information. Of course, since it's at the TV table, the free information is fine because the players will pick it up anyway if they have a friend watching it.
And from the chat now, Mr. Kertalik has agreed that he has won something, but he says you can give the hoodie to Ranno Sootla. Let him pick his size. Do we have triple XL?
Verano, he's going to be swimming in that bad boy.
Yeah, but he's so tall.
He's going to be sharing it with his partner,
Yeah, they can both share it. We'll absolutely give it to Ranno, but maybe he can forward it to you then.
I was standing with Ranno. If those of you were watching the introduction, that happened, around 1 o'clock, 1:15 our time. I was standing with Ranno when he was coming up with on the screen, and we were both remembering the moments together because Ranno is one of the true nice guys of poker. He's not like this big social media guy, not going to be loud like some of the other guys. He just comes, he has a good time, one of the best poker players in the world, and a true asset to the Estonian poker community and the European poker community at large.
Yep. He has earned the title. He was presented as the legend prospect. And
I told him that when that came up, he was laughing, and I said, "You're a legend, don't worry. Even if it's just in Estonia, you're a legend."
Yeah. Huh?
She is always there till the end. She is the one on whom we can depend. I am the one named Sailor Moon.
That wasn't on our list.
Sailor Moon. Okay, and we're playing here.
Oh, we got some extra performance. We love it. And you see in the background now, prize pool is 262K. That's euros. That's a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
And a third heart falls on the river for Javad, making the flush. But not much for Paul to this board.
He may call a small bet, though.
He might. At least blocking the straight flush.
That 7 of hearts makes a big difference, actually.
Yeah.
Because you're not necessarily betting big with, even on a big bet, are you betting big with like an ace queen? You're betting big only with the flush.
I feel like you're trying to take advantage of it.
It's not that big of a bet. So Paul's kind of got this really kind of mind warp situation where he can level himself into calling pretty easily, I have to think.
Players in the 1100 below 45, you are welcome to find a way to your seat.
He folded, but he showed, I think.
Yeah, I think that was happening, right? Yeah.
I didn't believe you, my friend. Oh, you have both of them.
Show the flush.
You had me
Not a fan of showing any hands.
I don't think in this situation it's the wisest thing to do, actually.
No.
I mean, you are on the TV table, so it doesn't matter so much. People are seeing what you're doing. I'm talking about if he's elsewhere.
Yeah.
But he's treating it, you could tell by the way Paul's playing, it's calm, cool, and collected, but it's still a fun game with this family, where he's playing against the best players in the world. So imagine growing up as Paul, and you have the three, Mizrachi brothers. You have your dad just winning his 8th bracelet, winning the Poker Players Championship and the main event, unheard of achievement. And then you have 2 brothers that have already made their name for themselves. And, it's just a crazy family, and I'm pretty sure he's been playing poker from a very young age. And that shows, but it also shows that even though he's very calm, cool, and collected on this TV table, more than comfortable playing with people that have made it in poker, that he hasn't played that much in a casino environment. Because with your friends, with your, with your dad, with your uncles, you want to show when you're making a good fold or making that bluff.
Yeah.
Because that's what the game is about. You don't care about winning money off your dad, I'm pretty sure that that's just fun money,
Definitely so.
Right where we came from.
Thank you.
That's very nice of you, Kurt. So Kurt's writing thanks, but let him get a souvenir for the No Filter series to remember the epic festival.
Oh, sorry.
That's very nice. Ranno may already have one. So, Kurt, if Ranno already has a hoodie, which is certainly possible, maybe they gave it to the people that were in the introductions. I'm pretty sure they probably got some kind of gift. You can shoot us over your information. We'll still get that hoodie over to you.
I checked dark.
Or you can drop by Olympic Park Casino. I think you must know me. Or, if not, it's easy to find Jason. Also easy to find Wise Guy.
Got our own version of Hotel California as well, just before.
No, yeah, that wasn't Hotel California. That was Country Roads by John Denver.
And as we just have 2 minutes something left until the break, I can say that we will be doing a 15-minute break for you guys. We'll shorten it a bit for the stream, and we will have a new table once we get back after the break. And rumor has it that we have the founder of No Filter Poker, Mounir Tajiou, who made it to the last 3 tables, I think, right? 4 tables in the World Series main event this summer. And he will be on that table with some other legends, I assume, as well. But we'll see the full lineup once we're back from the break. But at least one more hand for this table. But
and I'm pretty sure we'll see the Singing Cowboy make a visit, too, because we've seen Mounir wanting, to get the good luck from the Singing Cowboy.
Yeah,
so
true.
I wouldn't be surprised if he makes a song on the stage, misses a hand, type of thing.
Hopefully, yes.
Ooh, a little Prince now. For the Prince of Poker. Sitting right next to him.
Fitting, yes.
And the Prince does raise with the dead man's hand, ace-8 offsuit. And Johan should be defending if it was a min-raise. This is not a min-raise, though.
No.
I don't blame him either way off his stack size. He has 38K. I do like the call, though. And you might be questioning why you call off a short stack. It's just because now you have like ridiculous pot odds as well. You can get away. He flops top pair.
Check jam situation here, right?
Yeah.
And it's gonna work.
It should work. As I expect Scotty to continue.
Definitely, yes. And then Scotty will have to call it off, and Johan will be in good shape. But let's see. At least he's not folding this one.
No, he may be calling.
There
but
we
I
go
think
with
it's
the
just gonna
jab.
be a shove. Yeah, there we go.
And Scott is saying, well, maybe you have a 10-jack. I'll call you, baby. But it's not all over yet. He needs help to finish Johan Carlson. Scotty Nguyen behind with the ace-8. And Johan risking the seat.
Are there any sweat cards? There's no real sweat cards, so...
There's not much sweat cards here, no. It's just the ace or another 8 for Scotty.
Oh, no!
Wow. The last thing he'll do on this TV table right now is eliminating a player. Scotty Nguyen busting out Johan Carlson, the main event winner of Kings of Tallinn. Was it 10 years ago?
No,
More?
just 5 years ago.
5 years ago, okay. And do we have time for one more hand or not?
Legends of the game event is
I think we are on the break right now, right? Yes, we are. That's it for right now. We're having a 15-minute break, and then we'll be back with another feature table for you guys, and we'll be following this all through the night. So, Jason, let's take a breather and be back in 15 then.
Yes, see you guys soon. Thank you.
See you soon.
Poker festival in Northern Europe. Kings of Tallinn. 60-plus tournaments. 10 unforgettable days. Yes! February 2026. Hilton Tallinn Park Hotel and Olympic Park Casino. Kings of Tallinn.
Whatever you want to say about Scotty today, he is on the verge of poker's most prestigious championship.
The only man. The river card now. It is a 4, and Scotty Nguyen horse world champion.
Good play, baby. You know, this man right here, I have to give him credit. You know, this young man right here, he can play. The last couple of years, he showed the world. He can come out and play some poker and do it with a big boy.
Well, it's not even over yet. We're getting speeches here.
I love this.
All right.
I like what he said. A lot of heart right there. But it's all coming down to this card. What's it going to be?
If it's not a queen, Scotty's going to win.
He's done it.
Scotty's made the ace-high flush to take this title.
Oh my God. Scotty just moved all in. I think Scotty has a 9 here. And I think he's going to get, well, we'll see if he gets called or not.
You think Kevin could have an overcard?
I don't have any idea. This is a very interesting hand here.
You call gonna be all over, baby. I call. I play the board.
Kevin calls.
Scotty's got a 9.
Scotty's got a 9.
Scotty's got a 9.
Scotty's our new world champion.
Wow, what a hand here. Scotty played this hand really well. He flopped 2 9s here, and he just checked it.
Just needling him for having a full stack.
This man here is telling us how good he is and how much money he has, and now look at his stack. It's an embarrassment. You're an embarrassment. Tell you what, Phil, I think I'll bust you right now. Bust you. Did the rebuy?
Don't want many live tells back in this cash game.
Don't you flop once?
I have a 5.
Listen, I teach you something about money management. He gave me, I think it was $1,000 bankroll.
So I was like, listen, I'm gonna put your money in 7 different envelopes. So if you lose one envelope, you'd be done. You know, that's it. If you win, you just hold the money and you open the next envelope the next day and they have more money to work with.
After the first day, Rob coming back to the room and he sees all 7 envelopes open after the first day.
No, the first time where I saw, like, this guy's an animal. Like, he can't help himself.
I like to spend money, I like to have fun, I like to enjoy myself. I still would definitely open the 7 envelopes today.
It's over, we're in. It's over, right? It's over. We won, let's go.
Wait a minute.
It's not over, Grinder.
Mikey, wait a minute. He's got board pairs. Are we reading the board wrong? Hang on a minute.
It's over? Oh, it's a night. Shit, I didn't know that. Shit. I didn't see 2 pairs.
Everybody relax.
This would be a catastrophic swing. If the board were to pair the ace or the 9 here and give Wozniak the double.
Mikey, baby.
No ace or 9. No ace or 9. No ace or 9.
That's all it would take. And it's over.
Wow, Sootla. Run like Sootla. This guy really does.
He's gonna close this one on one hand.
I mean, he could do, right? Straight away.
A long break.
Covers by 400k.
Wow. Yeah.
Ooh, so...
Now we don't want to see that king.
No, he doesn't want to see the king, and he doesn't want to see a jack either. And that's a safe card for him, so Jack 7 or a Queen. That's what the Japanese player is looking for here.
Biggest poker festival in Northern Europe, Kings of Tallinn. 60-plus tournaments, 10 unforgettable days. Yes! February 2026. Hilton Tallinn Park Hotel and Olympic Park Casino. Kings of Tallinn.
we are back, ladies and gentlemen. It's a rather empty table so far, but the players are coming back from the break. We have a new feature table for you guys. There are some Finns, some Swedes on this table, and we're waiting for them to show up. But the clock has started, so we will be dealing the cards just with these 3 players present.
Yeah, this is strange. How are we back, but the players aren't back?
Exactly. What's happening?
Wise Guy and Jason are here. Maybe we should be playing, and we can get the players that are supposed to be playing to commentate.
Yeah, I can take
it.
Is
no filter.
I can take seat 3. Seems like a lot of chips. And which seat do you want?
Seat 4, I think that is.
Yeah, 4. Yeah.
I don't know. We'll take Mounir stack. We can get him in the booth for a little while. I think he's in C5.
I think he is. Yeah. So yeah, if you just join us. Back from the break now, the Legends, they started playing around 1:30 local time, and it has attracted 88 runners so far. The late reg is still open for 2 more hours, and plus the break, so actually 3 more hours including the dinner break. And now we have Finnish action because Tommy in seat number 9 has the 7s. He's been raced by Rusen. Swedish player.
Actually, by Ranno from the cutoff.
Oh, yeah, he started it. Yes, exactly.
So we have a different style table here.
Despite being only 3 players at the table at the moment, they're all going to play this hand. Or, no, he goes for the 3-bet. 24K.
I mean, 3-handed, this is a very good 3-bet.
Yeah.
Now, Rusin has to decide, well, it's 3-handed. Do I 4-bet here even? You know, we can see he's dominated.
Yeah.
There is maybe some implied odds if he wants to call, but Tommy doesn't have enough chips for that to work. So the fold is the answer, unless he's going to shove.
Yeah.
And Tommy picking up with no drama. It was more important for him to get that Jack-9 out of the way than those 6s. But making his mark on this table early.
So, still just 3 people at the table, but as you can see, we have plenty of more stacks, so players are coming back from the break. I guess, this Legends and this type of crowd that this event attracts, they're kind of laid back. They're just not here for the poker.
Yeah, maybe.
It's just a 3.5.
They had a 20-minute break, and we only had 15.
It's not fair. We are here. We should have been 5 minutes late as well.
Yes, of course.
Next break, we're not coming back. Yes, we are, because we are playing, as we said. If you don't know the schedule, this is the Legends. We will be playing until we reach the money. That's what's at least agreed right now today, and then coming back tomorrow. We'll be streaming tomorrow as well. But they will have, in 2 hours from now, a 1-hour dinner break. So you can plan your evening as well if you want to have your own dinner break or do something else and come back and watch all the action. But these 3 guys keep going at it, with Rusen now racing with the ace-10.
What do you know about Rusen, by the way?
I don't know much, actually. I recognize this guy, but I've never really had anything to do with him. So I've never played with him, and I just know that he's a player who plays a lot in the local scenes in Stockholm, I think, but haven't seen him much around the tours.
And the other 2 players we know, Ranno Kivalu is a local player who's done quite well over the years, and we have Tommy Lakinen.
Look at these guys coming up. Hello, guys. Are you playing poker here?
Yeah, they're all coming together somehow.
Have they been... Is it like, these girls always go 2 and 2 in the bathroom? Have all these 4s been in the toilet together, or what's happening? Or they just didn't realize, oh, we're on the TV table. And we have a lady present as well. The cowboy hat has now been given to this girl who's filming her way to the seat.
And Mounir doesn't have his cowboy hat on.
No. Everything's just mixed and fucked up. We're allowed to say the F word.
Yeah, it's the first time I think I've heard you ever say the F word in my entire life, both on and off stream.
Well, this is no filter,
Once in
baby.
anger, I've heard you say it.
This is no filter. And now the phone is given back to our tournament director of this table, and the lady sits down. Lynn, I believe, is her name.
Yes, Lynn Fan from Sweden. So another Swedish person that you might not know, but I know that...
I know her very well, actually.
She gave a nice greeting to Krister Larson when I was outside, and I think we met once before, but we reintroduced ourselves as well earlier today.
No, she's been around the live scene of Swedish poker for some 20 years, actually. You should never talk about a woman's age because she might look 25, but she must be a few years older because she's been playing for a long time, and I believe she runs her own poker room in Stockholm nowadays as well. So yeah,
Interesting.
Frequent player, and this looks like a Finnish guy. This is not Tommy though. Let's see. Because he's not in the cutoff. He's in the bottom. It's Jukka. Yeah, he was Finnish though. The guess was right. This guy also looks very Finnish. You know, also the brand Ruka is Finnish, so my guess might not be too off, even though we didn't get the name. So this is a lot of Finns and Swedes on this table then.
And one Estonian in Ranno, and one pseudo-Estonian, but he's really Spanish, and Jan Ander Santos. He's been there's a nice Spanish community that moved to Estonia right when the pandemic was starting, and a lot of them never left. Some of them did, and then some new ones have come in the last couple years as well. But being the Spanish online grinding scene leads you to, let's say, just playing on closed Spanish networks. These are mostly online grinders moving, but then when the live events come to life here at Olympic Park Casino, we see them all come out, and some nice results over there, including we had a WSOP circuit main event winner from Spain a couple years ago as well.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of Spaniards frequenting the live scene. And this is Mounir Tajiou, the founder of No Filter Poker Series, and this is his baby, and he must be happy with the turnout in this Legends event, of course. He was doing some introductions himself when we got started this morning, poker-wise, at 1:30 local time. And is that the same very hat that Duncan had, or is it just a similar one?
No, it's similar.
Yeah?
I don't think it's the same one. I'm wondering what happened to Mounir's hat, though.
Yeah, he's been wearing one for the entire week. But
I
should say. Been here for 2 days, but okay.
Oh, they had Mika making a call with Jack 9, if that's correct, from the small blind. It wasn't even suited. Yeah, that's correct. And it's, look at this. It's John here, flopping 2 pair, only to improve to a full house with that 6 deuce. Is Mounir now going to try to bet for what is value that doesn't exist after checks around? Unless John opts to bet. Nope, John hoping Mounir fires out, but Mounir not biting.
Not biting, yeah.
Very good Mounir there, and the 7 on the river. He may not be able to get any value here. He's going to have to bet here, John, because Mounir checked back the river. Mounir at the turn, but Mounir probably will check back the river. But John has no way to know that, but he can assume that's more likely the case than not.
So that's 10 into 21.
And Mounir looks like he's not buying it.
Or should he?
Yeah, he has to call for 6. Even if it's just a C.
For information, yeah. I say, is the 6 enough? No, I got a deuce as well.
Mounir calling him out.
Oh, he said just, I have a 6. Okay, he didn't even know maybe himself that he had a full house. Or just slow rolling.
He's probably joking around with Mounir because he's an experienced player, and you know, these guys were playing before the break on the same table.
Yeah, exactly. They have been. And if you just joined us, you can also touch base with us in the YouTube of OlyBet Poker chat. And we have some Swedes now in the chat. We have Stefan Lidur saying that if our entertainers is busy playing right now on another table, maybe we could get the wise guy to sing Bohemian Rhapsody. I think that's asking for a lot.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Yeah. When I was hazed in college, not that it was like heavy hazing, it was fun hazing, but when I was hazed, there was 5 of us that had to sing this in front of about 1,000 people. And well, it was fun, and we were all enjoying it. You know, if in the day, thankfully, there was no Facebook or real internet back then, or, you know, those memories would be coming back to life in not such a good way.
But I think then you already have done it once in front of public. So you could do it then. Here in the booth, right now.
Yeah, good luck getting those ranges with my older voice.
Oh, you mean your...
I used to be able to sing a little bit, but now, you know.
Situation, freeze the action, don't open your cards.
All right. So,
we
have some sound from the other tournament going on. We have the opening event, the 350. Seems like they are on a bubble right now in the same room. So that's why we have some audio from the other event as
But
well.
Mounir hitting with his queen, defending his big blind with queen 9, an easy defend. And Mika with the 4 will have the nuts.
Yeah, surprised he didn't bet the gut shot and backdoor flush as well to continue, but now he will start the betting when he finds the 5 too as well. But Mounir quickly calls, of course.
Mounir with the flush now.
Yes.
But not like a super strong one. It does go check. It's hard to bet that flush. If it was something like, I don't know, 10 of hearts or something, he could try to bet for value there.
Yeah. And also in the chat, Soul Read, guy called Jesper, I know it is, saying that it's actually a shame putting Rullekung on an outer table and not on the legend stream table. Well, when not even the Swedish legend Rullekung makes the cut for the TV table, then you know you have a tough crowd and a tough field of legends all over the place. But maybe we'll have that gentleman on the TV table later, even though maybe tournament poker is not his A game, so I'll doubt it that he's still even in the tournament. Jesper, what do you think? We'll check on that, but now we have to settle for these extraordinary set of players, as Juha now seems to be coming at it. He hasn't quite learned where to place his cards in that little box so we can see them. He's told by the dealer, please. There they go. And now we see why he's raising as well.
Juha here.
The tournament is about to start.
I wonder if he's related to Robin.
You are welcome to find our way to your seat.
If Juha is related to Robin.
But they're different nationalities, right? So that wouldn't work.
Who's Robin?
Yatalo.
Aha, no, he's Swedish, so no.
Yeah, different nationalities.
Oh, you mean his name is...
Yeah,
okay,
it's Juha Yatalo. Juha Tapio Yatalo.
Okay.
I need to fix the names because it's going to tilt me until my ADHD. This is silly how they do it.
So we'll just leave it by that.
It's not going to happen today, but I'll be surprised if it doesn't happen tomorrow because we'll give them the exact names on a list.
So,
okay.
Now, top pair for Ranno. And this goes checked around. And let's see, Mounir now with the open ender. But Juha.
Ranno has to bet
Nothing
here.
to this one. Yeah, he should, definitely.
He can fold to a raise, of course, if he buys it from Mounir. He shouldn't be that concerned if Juha raises because he would have bet the flop. Juha with the quick fold and Mounir with nothing really going. A 2 gets him there, as does a 7. Mounir calling, interesting. Maybe he has a plan on the river here. Maybe he plans to lead out. Otherwise, I'm not quite sure what the plan was.
No,
I guess just drawing to the 7 isn't even secure for you because the 8 would be a better straight. So kind of just drawing to a deuce, and
yeah, and
so
Mounir's so busy talking now, so he did just quick check the 3. I wouldn't expect him maybe to represent the straight there, but it goes
because once your opponent. Yeah, I guess maybe he felt he had showdown value anyway, that his opponent was betting a draw as well.
So now it depends, because now when Scotty came here, Michael came here, you were into the G zone, it could be whatever, pretty much. But base will be Tallinn, because I want to make Tallinn the Nordic and Baltic Las Vegas.
Yeah, now we can see we're here. Listen to Mounir tell a little about his plans for the no filter. He's planning to make it a Baltic and Nordic tour series, so we can expect more stops to be added then in the future for this series that's just having its real premiere this time. They had a tryout in the summer and now back in Tallinn for the second time with the no filter. And yeah, seems like he's doing well with this. Having 88 runners now. We're approaching the 90.
Yeah,
you're safe. You're safe because there is an hour and 45 minutes plus the dinner break left for players to enter this one. So should we say, I think we're even going to be over 100, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'll think so as well.
And this is a table that's much more interesting dynamic-wise than the last one, just because we have players that actually want to see flops. Like at this stage, to be going four-handed quite often isn't an ordinary thing. Meanwhile, we have Rusin and Tommy with the open-ender, the good side of it. Ranno is still actually... Nope, it's Yuka ahead, connecting with the 5. Ranno's in big trouble with the 3s, but he's not going to cost him anything. And it checks around, so we'll see what happens if it checks around again, or if somebody's trying to rep on the turn. It didn't come from the blinds, and it's going to be harder for Tommy to do that now that the 10 is paired. He could have done it on the flop. And Yuka checking back, and the queen on the river, a third spade, nobody with the flush. So we're looking at a chop by Rusin and Tommy, unless one can bet the other off the pot, or one of the other players can bet both of them off, is also, in theory, possible. Being the stack sizes are much deeper than the pot. Can be repping that 10, repping the flush, repping the full house.
Yep, checked around, and the pot is splitted between Rusin and Tommy. And small addition to their stacks. You can see the average is 185k, so Rusin and Mounir at least above the average on this table. Maybe someone else also has a bigger stack than the average one, but not any real short stack. But you see the blinds, we are on a 30-minute blind level structure, and it's right now 1503k, so we moving up fairly quickly before it gets expensive for real. But still, if you enter, you start with 100k, so still some 30 plus big blinds if you enter right now. And Jason, you just got marinaed.
Yeah, I've been Glenn Browned with a marina, which means I've been delivered a Coke Zero, giving them free plug, I suppose. What else do we have? Well, who are you? You're Marcus.
Yeah.
I'm Marina.
So Marcus and Marina sounds like a pop duo.
Yeah, we can make that into a band.
Singing only Bohemian Rhapsody.
Of course. On the flute.
Yeah. Now Lynn opening the action with the ace-8 suited. And she is on the shorter stack. I said no one is really short here, but she is fairly short, actually. She started the hand with a 41k, so investing 6 of them already.
I would argue that if she's opening here, it's a shove.
Yeah, I'll agree with that one as well. But
because you have late registration still available. She seemed like the type of person that is going to re-enter, but maybe I have a bad read there. I only met her once before today.
I think she might, but... I think she'd prefer not to. Oh, look at these. 2 diamonds. Or a girl's best friend.
Yeah, we knew what she was doing. I mean, even if someone has a queen, you're happy to get it in here.
Yeah, sure.
But she's not getting it in. That's interesting, too. Trying to get more and more value. So Lynn's strategy of this is working out well. I mean, Ranno probably would have folded on the button to a jam. So the jam would have gone through. She would have picked up 7.5k. If someone called, her cap was her stack plus what was in the ante and potentially what was in the blinds.
She does get Ranno to come along.
Yeah, I think because the bet is so small that, it's 1/3 of the pot. You have to call it middle pair. He doesn't know he's being free
Now we
rolled.
want to see her check, of course.
Yeah.
To get more chips in the middle from Ranno, because shoving now 25k into 42.
She might have a little bit more even. I'm trying to count her red chips. Let's see.
That's a shove.
I don't mind this, actually. I mean, you do have the nuts. You could check and do it, but then if you're checking and then jamming the river, it's easier to get a call on the turn than the river.
So, up to 67 now.
And if she jammed the flop, she wasn't going to get a call. So this is the best she could have done, actually. I mean, I think Ranno's not the type of player that's going to try to blast off a queen, I don't think, in that particular spot against this particular player. So he would be checking back the turn, I think, at a 90% frequency, let's say. These are estimates. And then if she shoves the river, then I don't. Depends on what the river is, but it's a fairly easy fold by Ranno, depending, because there's a lot of cards that are just going to make that 8 pairing up with an ace look pretty weak at that stage.
Yeah. No, Lynn first track, but folding. But I was thinking, if she's bringing this hat to the TV table, don't you have to be singing?
I'm not sure it's the same. We should pull up an image from before of what the cowboy was wearing. We have Mounir's cowboy hat too. Do you remember what that looks like?
Yeah, that's a white one.
Yeah, I think it was white.
But
I mean,
still bringing any cowboy hat to a TV table now in this event and this field should.
I can't say I've ever worn a cowboy hat on a TV table. I did once playing poker for fun.
Yeah. But if you were to do it, you were of course be singing as well.
Of course,
right?
I mean, how could you not?
Goes without saying. Now, interesting spot.
Or have a lasso or a whip.
And just calling Jukka with the 8s, so 3 ways. Not ideal for the 8s, and there he gets countered fitted right. Someone had a
he's still ahead with the snowman.
Sorry.
The king 10 has a gutter. Nice equity, and even the 10-9 has equity with the 9 of diamonds being live, backdoor to the diamonds, some backdoor straight possibilities. But it's Jukka, no, it's Ranno with just that gut shot. He opened up from the cutoff, repping that ace, and this should work. I mean, why should Jukka stick around, especially on a 58K stack? However, it didn't work. And Jukka still ahead with his 8s after calling. And it's a 6 of clubs on the turn. And let's see what Jukka does here. He does check. He'll probably have to give up if Ranno fires again. But Ranno has to be thinking twice. What did he call me with there? I don't have the ace, so that's certainly possible. He's not going to be raising a lot of his aces. He could be speculative with the 6, in which case I'm really just drawing to the jack, or with the queen, and I have my king live too. But it's smart once you're kind of cap ranged at that stage to just check it back. Now, is Jukka going to turn his hand into a bluff? He wouldn't be betting this for value. Although maybe he is. It's just for 10K. This is such an interesting hand. I don't really understand a few of the lines, and it doesn't mean that they don't know better than me. They likely do. They're playing, and I'm here commentating.
Exactly.
I mean, I've played.
Yeah, I agree, though.
I've probably played about 500,000 hands of poker this year, but I'm still, even with that, it's not, the same. I'm not putting up 3,500 to be on a legendary field event.
No, I mean, with your status, someone should be putting it up for you.
I'm not quite there yet, wise guy. And wearing my CEO hat versus a commentating hat quite often these days, I don't think that status will be reached. But
well,
I'm happier actually commentating than playing, believe it or not. And I do love playing, but I can play whenever I want. How often can you commentate?
Yes.
But you can't play in a game like this whenever you want. This is actually
true.
Very special.
Very special.
But you're able to take in the specialness more with our viewpoint than when you are actually playing, because you're so focused on what's happening at the table.
Yeah. Call from Jukka. So down between the blinds then. Will Lynn do anything? Yes. Seems like she's raising the queen 10, not giving Jukka the free board.
That's smart. It's a small raise. She's just pot building in case she hits. There's many different strategies here. She might realize that Jukka might be calling more often than some other players too, and she's just really doing it to get a call, to play a pot in position. And if she hits, she has now a better chance to get her stack in. And she hits, but she doesn't. I mean, it's just because her opponent doesn't have any hearts, but you have the middle pair. But Jukka actually with the straight, I didn't even notice that in the beginning. Yes. So This is a little bit of a cooler for Lynn.
troublesome.
She's going to have to not get away right away. A very smart check back there. A lot of people are betting there. A pretty strong blind versus blind hand for both players.
Now she'll have to call, though, with the queen and the open ender. So
Yeah, it's really hard. The only thing that she can get away is the fact that, if this was another heart, she's, out the door, but she wants to see her opponent stack as well. So she may be thinking of doing something very dangerous. Or she may be just seeing if she has implied odds to draw to an ace or a 9. The 9 would be for a chop, but both hand cards would actually give her a chop. So it's not even that she's playing for the pot at this stage, unless a heart comes and she's able to blast him off. But she is saved by this ace of spades on the river.
One. Wow.
And Yuka checks with the Broadway. Neither player with the nuts, thanks to 3 hearts coming on the flop, and Lynn opting not to blast away. It would have been interesting to see what either player would have done if the other jammed the lot.
Yeah, but surprised to see you check behind there, right? I mean, she gets there and can't be afraid of flush in this situation. Or
not when you
want
can
to seek
re-enter
value.
still.
No. Well, she'll...
Unless she's going with the one bullet mentality.
Yeah, and shaking hands.
Because if she raised the 7 more, you would not get the straight. Sure, I would have folded. Exactly, that's what I mean. So it was a fair deal with the split. Yeah, there you go.
I'm not sure I understand the logic, but I'll take for granted that it didn't seem like a fair deal for the split. Because Lynn could have raised that bigger pre-flop if she wanted. Yuka could have taken it down at any given point with not the nuts, but a very strong straight flopped. And the fact that it got all the way to a river for it to go check, check, that hand deserved to be a chop, I have to say.
Yeah, agreed.
Because I win. So he must be right?
You know why man doesn't remember his mistakes?
No.
Why 2 people have to remember them?
Why?
Why 2 people have to remember them?
Because one of them is...
Yeah, Mounir, been rather quiet at his table so far, right?
Yeah. Might be
for his standards, I'm
warming up, but I like this version of Mounir because he's being friendly with all the players, which he normally is. To be fair, I'm not saying that he's not, but he's a lot of time in a good way focused on him having fun, which then leads to other people having fun. And it seems like now he wants, in this particular situation, with him acting as a host rather than just a poker player, that. He wants to make sure everybody else is feeling welcome.
Now then, as we speak about the devil.
This is the Mounir that we like. Are you paying? I'll take the most expensive. But he's joking. Mounir will probably pick up the tab anyway or just order something reasonable.
3-betting with the ace-queen off right now. Mounir Tajiou, Sweden.
While ordering drinks for himself through another player.
And they say men can't do 2 things at once?
This might be a 4-bet.
Yes, it is. Wow. King 9 suited.
This is a nice
Let's listen
move,
to Mounir's table talk now then.
I'm good for now. Thanks, though. Good, thanks.
Mounir kind of talked his way into the spot, too. If he wasn't busy bantering about his drinks, maybe he's not going to witness a 4-bet by John. It just looked super casual. And based on what we've seen, I think ace-queen might be on the lighter end of what he might have done on this particular table.
All of you in the money. 20 players left. So right now you can go to dinner break. Enjoy.
Oh, lays it down.
It's a tough spot. Because you don't want to blow up a 200K stack over ace-queen, but on the other hand, ace-queen is so strong.
Oof. This guy's not falling for this 3-4-bet.
No, Mika's here to play. We've seen him. That's why I said I didn't mind the 7K raise from Lynn, because she knew her opponent was likely going to call anyway.
King, queen of clubs.
And it goes on both sides.
A very good flop, because of course Jonander will keep going at this. His only option to win the hand is to keep the aggression and just close your eyes and bet right now, right?
But Mika's reaching for chips.
It says he checked, but he didn't. Okay, I'm not sure.
Okay, he was just, I think, trying to be a little intimidating. Don't bet here. I'm ready to jam it on you. But
oops. We see some nervous hands.
And
a quick fall. So then he gets it through.
That might be TV table nerves because this is quite an experienced player, and John, he's a very strong player.
This main tournament room.
He's one of those very tricky Spanish poker refugees. I miss my friend David, who used to live here.
At 7 o'clock, we're scheduled to start.
But many good Spanish players. There's a few I don't mind seeing at my table, to be fair, but not because they're not good, just because they're a little bit more predictable than guys like John, who can pull moves like we just saw with a random 4-bet out of nowhere with King 9 suited. And making it work.
The legends of the game will be on a dinner break approximately 8:30. And this
okay, so 8:30 will be the dinner break, and being we're on about a half-hour delay, it'll be a little bit before 9 our time that we will be away for a 1 hour period of time.
Yeah. We have the countdown in the back. 1 hour, 28 minutes, actually, to be exact. And we like to be exact.
Should we get Mounir's film crew to follow what we do during dinner and live stream it
Follow
so
us.
people don't go away?
Yeah, we'll do the Big Brother thing in the break. What are your plans for the dinner break, Jason?
Just a shower and...
together?
I wasn't planning that, but we can save some water.
Exactly.
If it's
for the planet.
For
the good of the planet.
For the good of the planet and the good of the entertainment of our viewers.
Wow, now you really know we'll settle into this no filter.
We would go from 3-figure viewers down to 1-figure viewers if we film that. But
yeah, I think so, yes.
But then it would go back up with a different dynamic that we're
behind
not
the
looking
paywall
to attract.
Yeah.
We're up to 90.
90
I'm free
what?
rolling you now.
You are, yeah.
I've
given up this long time ago. So that sparkling water we agreed to bet on about is yours. You can choose between a tap or a bottle.
Or a 7% sparkling water.
Yes. Tap or bottle. So now putting in 825k chips, but I guess the race is less. Yes, 8k for Ranno under the gun with the Queen 8 suited. So far, no takers. And back to the man from Spain, quickly folding as well. And
ladies for Mounir.
Wow.
3-bet incoming. Where is it?
Oh, sneaky call.
Everybody making me look foolish today.
Yeah.
I need to stop. Usually I'm pretty close.
You're
on
not
these
supposed
guesses.
to play this way, guys. Come on. All right, let's see.
But it makes it hard to play against. They're playing... does anybody have a spade? I don't remember.
Yes.
Mounir is hand, but he's not.
Flop,
it's going to be hard to get a lot of value. And Vivian giving us love from the background. Vivian, a long-term OlyBet mainstay. If you're playing cash games, go visit Vivian. She'll hook you up with the right seat at the right table.
Yeah, absolutely. But now it was checked by Mounir, trapping Ranno yet again. And now then, what line do we choose with the overpair and the flush draw and against the under the gun race? Of course, he's putting Ranno on a better hand than he actually has. Oh, sneaky call again, underplaying his
as
hand.
well. I would have liked to see the 3-bet pre-flop, and
That's
even after
the
I see the ace in the turn, I do like the
Mounir
call.
doesn't want to see there, of
Well,
course.
king as well, but if it was a spade, he'd be happy. It's still not hurt her. If Ranno's going to have to unload the clip if he wants a chance here. Because the turn bet's going to be called, and then that's going to give him pause for the river. Was he on a spade? In which case, the most obvious spade would be like an ace of spades, but maybe he'd be expecting Mounir to 3-bet a lot of his aces, but it wasn't under the gun open, so that brings more aces into the calling range. I'm not sure on what level these guys are processing the same information. They're probably 3 levels above where I'm processing and already kind of developing more advanced strategies than my basic one. But there's no reason to raise anymore. You could have on the flop. It's just a call here. And you should be check calling just about any
that's
river.
a good card for Mounir, of course.
It is, but he needs to be concerned. Like if it's Ranno unloading the clip here, if he had more chips, if it was a pot-sized bet, Mounir actually has something to think about. Now with 44K, with a pot of 82, a little more than half the pot.
Yeah, easy decision.
Yeah, you
have to
just
call
know
it
that
off
your
and
opponent is capable of
pray.
blasting and stealing, you know, and even though I've seen Ranno around, I can't predict whether he's one of the people that I said would definitely re-entry. He's not a person that I have like a, let's say, friendship off the tables with. It's just somebody that I know, a nice guy, you know, but isn't somebody that I know his personality that well to know what he will do if he makes the decision to jam here, because we know Mounir is calling.
Well, there's the check back, and Mounir's happy to take it down.
It is what it is. But there was no more value for you to have, Mounir. When you watch this back, you might be thinking that I missed value, but you could have played it differently. You would have gotten less value if you played it the way I suggested. You know, if you 3-bet pre-flop, you're getting a fold most likely,
Yeah,
and then
most likely,
you're not getting that 5K bet on the flop. But no gifts there by Ranno. And that might come from some information that he's gotten about how Mounir might play from earlier, maybe from previous streams. It may just be that that wasn't the spot, and he's happy to try to spin up a sub-half starting stack.
Some cheers going on the table. We see some Finnish national drink, Lonkero, in the hands of... Oh, they're removing one player to balance the tables. Yes.
Yeah, Ranno is... just lost a hand and has at least less to carry over. You know?
yeah. It's not a heavy bag. So, Rusen now will be not under the gun.
We have
he's in the big blind, actually.
Carlin in the chat.
We do, complaining about the color scheme, and you and me know that he's just mocking us.
Yes.
Or
he's reporting something else at the Poker Pro site at the moment, but he would have loved to have been here. I know we were talking about it as well, especially being Swedish himself.
And also he would love to have a meeting about the Poker Pro color scheme for the patches coming up as well.
Okay, that's not my department.
No,
that's
but we need a department for that,
CEO,
right?
that's above my pay grade. Now, the lovely Maureen is handling our branding. I just don't have the eyeballs, you know, like colors to me. I'm not colorblind. But I don't see color the same way, I think, as a normal person does.
Isn't that the actual definition of colorblind?
No, but I see all the colors. Yeah. And I can see shades of all the colors. It's just I don't process them the same, you know.
I get it.
When something's off, I see it. But if something is just a little bit off, I do not see it. And at the stage of where we're at now, well, that's very important. So
this explains so much.
Yes. I'm sure everybody wants to hear about this.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we have nothing else to talk about because we just see some chips flying around.
There's some 3-bets and there's some calls and there's some poker. But hey, this is no filter. Let's go to a flop where I think we're heads up between Finland and Sweden, was it?
Okay, so we can see where the button is.
Yes.
Okay, now we see the player. So Yuka...
with the mystery hand, wrong box, sir. There we go.
He should be continuing this flop with that ace of hearts, but in general, Yuka has a lot of pocket pairs he would normally be calling with. Although this table is strange, right? We've seen people just call. So you can't really range people the same way that I would be doing. So it's...
Flush draw for both then on the turn. Did he go check again? Yeah. And no action heart on the river, so it's just anyone's pot.
It's going to be a check though. Both players have two strong showdown value. The ace jack is often good there. If it goes check on the flop turn and the deuce isn't going to be meaningful, you're facing a lot of king queens, queen jacks.
And Kurt says in the chat that you actually have bat eyes, Jason.
Batman.
Poker commentary daytime, and then nighttime you're out saving lives.
Yes, we've been known to save some lives.
We have.
Actually, I have saved.
I've
probably saved about 5 to 10 lives in the 10 years plus that I've been involved with live events.
Yep.
For those of you that don't know me, my name is Jason Glatzer. I've been kind of a mainstay here at all the events that OlyBet has had for about a decade here in Tallinn, reporting most of the events with my team. Occasionally in the commentating booth. I do commentating elsewhere occasionally, but I don't have a lot of time for it. I do enjoy when I get to do it. And it's an honor to be here with all of you. I don't know when the next time I'll be in the commentating booth. Normally it would be Mr. Sanford giving you a lot of analysis. He would be having fun with this one, I'm pretty sure, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I'm a man of many trades. I can wear just about any hat at any time, similar to Wise Guy other than the writing. But we can train him up on that if he wants.
You cannot just say that you miss George and then you steal his moniker, man of many trades. That's not fair.
That's his moniker.
I think he had like George of all trades.
Oh, George of all trades, yeah.
That sounds familiar to me, at least. I'm just kidding, though.
Yeah, we all love George. It's
we absolutely
and he does
do.
a fantastic job.
Yeah, I know. I think he's busy elsewhere this time, actually.
Yeah.
So, popular commentator and friend that we all like to have here in Tallinn, but now you have to settle for me and Jason today, and we will of course have some guests as well in the booth, so you won't get too tired of our voices. We will try to get someone already after the dinner break maybe. But the problem is right now, since we are on the re-entry level, all the prominent guests and players that we have here, they of course, if they bust, they go straight back in to the game again. But actually, Jason is pointing out one mutual friend of ours just sitting over there doing nothing right now. Glenn Brown, as I live and breathe. There he is.
Maybe we get Glenn in. Maybe actually, because I'll do some with Glenn later in the week, I'm pretty sure. I had Lena. I think we might do something if Glenn is up for it. Give you, let's say, 10, 15 minutes, and Glenn can tell you if he has the energy. It's been a long day for him about what he's been up to today while looking at some hands. But
well, if Glenn Brown doesn't have the energy, no one has, right?
That is true. If Glenn doesn't have the enery,
then we can all just
you may want to turn the volume down from the 7 or 8 you're on to about a 6 would be a 2. Wow. Okay, but I'm going to bow out for a little while. Just
do it, Jason.
Just to,
let's get Glenny.
Make the dynamic a little bit more fun. And
I don't know about
Mr.
that,
Glenn Brown,
yeah,
who you've seen if you've been following the Poker Pro World Instagram and YouTube, and also OlyBet has been also collaborating on Glenn's projects as well. So definitely check out the OlyBet Poker Insta and YouTube. And without further ado, here is Mr. Glenn Brown.
Yes, coming to us live. Oops, now we have some. Just mute your mic while you guys so handsomely trade places with each other. And here he is, all the way from that country that hardly exists anymore, the Brexit one. Glenn Brown, welcome.
Thank you very much, Andres. How are you?
We're good. We're enjoying. We have, I know you've been around all day, you've been doing some interviews and a few reels and whatnot.
I have, we've done a lot of interviews. It's been a really fun day.
Yeah?
It's been a really fun day, I must admit. Sorry, I'm sorting out a microphone.
No,
I should be good at microphones by now, shouldn't I?
You would think, but...
No, it's been a fun day. It's been great to meet some of the legends. It's been nice to do some interviews today and see these guys play and... it's been really good.
Yeah,
and I think what I've
talk more about it soon, but I think we might have an all-in and a call situation on the table. So we'll start with that, and then we'll get back to more of the Glenn Brown action going on. But it's Juha who has pushed it with the 4s, and Lynn would be in good shape if she calls this one. But you can see that it's for her entire stack, and she's probably not re-entering if she's busting this one. So we'll give her some time and understand that she needs to have some extra thought. But of course, normally you would call this off, and it's during a re-entry period, but it's a rather hefty buy-in.
It's a big buy-in, but 9s against 4s. I'm surprised she's... unless she's wondering.
Yeah, I'm not here to fold. Yeah, exactly.
That's the answer.
No filter. And Juha will be not so happy seeing the 2 9s. All right, so almost even in stacks. Both of them pretty much risking their seat in this Legends tournament. 3,500 euro buy-in, and will there be a 4? There's not any on the flop. Lynn looking scared still. Oh, there's a 3, but no more outs added. So only a 4, and that's not to be. So full double up, and I think elimination, or is she covering or not? It's our graphic says that Jukka will have 2K left. So
2K,
we'll
ooh. Get it all in.
But at least now, Lynn, well back over the starting stack of 100K. Yeah, coming back to you, Glenn. You've been doing a little bit of everything, as you always do on the events.
Yeah, I do enjoy the events. I enjoy coming over here to OlyBets and doing some events here. And the no filter one, when I was asked to come over, it was a no-brainer really coming to you guys. It's been fun. It's it's no filter.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what it is. When I met Mounir last time I was here for the WSOP Tallinn, and they asked us if I'd come and have some fun with them. And we announced Mizrachi in that interview that he was coming.
Yeah.
So and he stuck to his word. The legends are here.
They are, for sure. Yeah, it's always like you build up this kind of legend tournament and everything, and these people are flying in from all over the world. And can you really trust a poker player to show up on time for the gate and for the flight? And, it must be a headache for Mounir to just gather these guys. And we do know that we have, unfortunately, a late cancellation by Tony G. Was supposed to be here, but he has a valid one. Did you hear why he's not here?
Yeah, he's on the other side of the world, isn't he?
He is. He likes the horse racing, as I do as well, and he has a horse that has qualified for, I think it's one of the biggest races in the world, actually.
Wow.
So plenty of millions in the pool. So of course he wanted to be there in Australia to see the grand final. He was not expecting the horse to reach that qualification to the final, so once it did, he had to go there, and I think that's a fair excuse.
I think that's a good excuse. I mean, good luck, Tony. I hope hope the horse wins.
Yeah, exactly.
Or runs well.
Fingers crossed.
But he's into various things like that.
Yeah.
Got a hand here.
So, but almost all of the other legends announced is here. We have Scotty Nguyen, we have Michael Mizrachi and his son Paul, and plenty of other big names. Juha Helppi, Ranno Sootla, to name a few. And this field of now 89 entries is star-studded, for sure.
It's been great to meet some of them today and have a chat with them as well. It's been really good.
Absolutely.
And they're just regular guys and girls, do you know what I mean? Like
so down to earth. We both met Michael yesterday and today, and it's like he might be the world champion and one of the biggest names in the industry right now, but surely really nice guy, and nice to see him here with his son as well, of course.
Yeah, I love the fact he's got time for everyone.
Yeah, he does. Ace King 5 did not see the hands going heads up for this flop.
Ace,
Now
Queen,
we're
8,
3 ways actually.
9,
So
5.
it's John Ander from Spain, living here in Tallinn, getting the best of this flop. We haven't seen, I don't think we have any set on this table, flopped sets.
Really?
All day long, no. It's not a set mining table. It's not happening. I don't think we've seen any sets at all, actually. At least not flop ones. But some discussions now about what's happening here. Not sure what he's asking here now.
No.
But the bet of 10K into 24 is most likely going to get it done. And Jukka is, of course, all in, but he has a 5, so he's not dead yet. He's all in on the blind. So main pot is still alive. Side pot won by Jonander. It will be a 9 or a 5. No help, no flush draw. And no 9 or 5. So we have another elimination. Jukka. We'll see whether he decides to re-enter or not. You can see that we are in the background up to 90 runners so far. 44 still in. And Lynn, who almost eliminated him, giving some farewell hugs to Jukka, and we'll see whether he's off to the re-entry desk or maybe to the downstairs bar.
The bar. Yeah.
That's the two things to choose between, right?
Can they still buy in tomorrow, they too?
Yeah, no. They will be closing now in 1 hour, 10 minutes.
Okay.
It's the dinner break, and after that, the registrations are closed.
Done. Yeah, of course, yeah.
So it's pretty much 2 hours, but yeah.
It's a great event. These guys are just so much fun.
And then the plan is to play down to the money today. Might be paused earlier because now it's more entries than they expected, I think.
Yep.
But at least they're going to play down to the final 3 tables, I assume. So we'll see about how long the night will be, but then we'll come back tomorrow and play for the big money.
Well, it's building up a nice price pool, isn't it?
Yeah, it's almost approaching 300k now, yeah.
I think you'll get a few more, yeah.
Yeah, surely. I mean, I expect the last hour to be a blast fest from
a
few of them. I mean,
okay.
As we said, me and Jason, I mean, normally we will be scared to play for 3.5, but for some of these guys, they enter 50k tournaments. So, I mean, if you got to gamble a few times for a nice stack, then so be it.
It's like me and you playing a sit and go.
Yes, exactly.
Just slightly different, eh?
Yeah. But of course, there are satellite winners in this one. There are people who have sold percentages and played the biggest buy-in they ever done with this 3.5k. So there's a lot of mixed people, of course, in this one.
Yeah,
it's not all of them who are used to play this high stakes.
A lot of them are playing well as well.
Sorry,
a lot of them are playing well.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're enjoying themselves out there, and they're giving it a bit of a spin up as well. I've just watched Chris Delaston play a hand on one of the outer tables, and guy gets it in the sevens, and he calls him on a flush draw, calls them all in, calls his all in on a flush draw.
Okay.
They're just playing for fun. Some of these guys,
yeah.
And you're watching it, and he's like, "Oh, it's fun. That's what I'm here for."
Yeah.
And you're like, "Okay." And he's got Michael Mizrachi sitting to his right, so it's he's having a bit of fun out there.
Yeah.
That's what it's about.
Mounir out of his seat right now. Just having the cards to the box to have them read, but no graphics yet. So, new guy to the table here now. From Finland, I believe. Yeah, that's the hand that Mounir folded. And Mikko was our newcomer. His hand is folded though this time. And back to Lynn, who... We don't know if she's stolen the hat from Duncan or if she's just wearing a similar one.
Duncan is Duncan's hat.
It is, right?
I can confirm it is Duncan's hat, yeah.
That was what I was saying when Jason didn't believe me. So I said, if you wear that hat to a TV table, don't you have to be singing?
Well, I would have thought so. Should we get her to sing? Should we get some vote? How's the voting been going?
Oh, yeah, we did. We couldn't agree in the chat.
So the wrecking ball.
Yeah, exactly. So that was one of the alternatives. We sent like 6 alternatives to Duncan.
Yeah.
And he chose my favorite, the wrecking ball, actually.
Out
Out of those 6, I should say, not my all-time favorite. But yeah, I think he did a really nice performance.
I did see the video. Yeah, he's been on fire. He's here to have some fun this week, isn't he? Let's be honest. Mounir's brought a good crowd in here to have fun with everyone. 6-3.
Yeah.
Nothing going on here.
So, a little flush draw for Jon Ander, who has a big stack, one of the biggest in the room right now, I'd assume. 350 plus K in front of him. So, double average, almost.
Good stack.
And might win some more, because Tommy doesn't have much to answer for that little bet from Jon Ander, and he's now up to 375K. And the structure is 30-minute levels, so you can see in the background 2,000, 4,000. It's the current one, but we're soon popping it up, I think. Or maybe we're actually playing double levels of 2-4. I think actually
is that what they're doing?
Yeah, now they all get a deck of cards and hats.
Just for playing with Mounir.
Yeah.
I love it. He loves it.
Yeah.
He loves it.
And he's making everyone... Let's see, can he make people choose between black and white without putting a pun intended in that one?
Yeah.
I know you too well. He can choose. But there's both. I have both. It doesn't matter which one.
Oh, now he's back. He gets the caps, but he also puts on his white cowboy hat.
Well, this cowboy hat came from Duncan.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, so Duncan brought 3 hats and insisted that Mounir had to wear it.
Yeah.
This week when he brought it over here, which actually suits him with the brand. He should have no filter put on the cowboy hat.
Exactly. He needs the logo as well.
It would look really good with the logo on it. It would look excellent on the logo. So streaming for a few days now. You're going
exactly.
all the way through it.
We're going to go all the way through today until they reach the money or if they pause earlier. And then we'll be back from 12:30 tomorrow with the live stream of day 2, final day of this one. And then Monday, we are planning a cash game stream Monday evening. Then we'll be off the stream on Tuesday, and then we'll do the main event
final table
on Wednesday.
Yeah, the main's just kicked off, I think, in the background. Yeah.
First day 1A is today. €1,100 buying for the main.
Yeah, I think that'll be quite busy. I think. I don't know what numbers you reckon they're expecting.
Yeah, actually no idea, because we were touching on it earlier that there is a guarantee, but it's not for the entire tournament. It's for first place. The winner gets €100,000 no matter what.
I saw that, which is a new thing a lot of tours have been doing now.
Yeah,
guaranteeing a first prize, which is quite interesting actually.
Oh, look at this one. This all in now. Kings versus... Oh, Mounir is in trouble here. And Queens. What a setup. Wow. And he ships it in. Kings are all in. This is biggest pot of the tournament, I'm pretty sure, so far.
This is carnage.
Oof. It would be kind of rigged if the founder, Mounir, would find an ace here now and eliminate two people. Because this is it 500k plus in the pot?
It's got to be huge. It was 275 all in to start with, so
yeah, 400k.
Yeah,
and here we go. Then no ace, but backdoor hearts only. That doesn't help Mounir. He's trailing the kings by far. Oof, I thought it was an ace, but that's
he's done.
The queen gets there, so the kings get beaten.
What's a hand?
And that's the smallest stack, though, the queens. So Tommy with the kings will still get some money from Mounir, and he'll be down under the starting stack now, Mounir, from having a nice stack of 250k almost, now down to 95. And yeah, that's a setup.
It definitely is a setup. I think Mounir will start to mix it up a little bit now.
Nah, now
I think you'll see him play. Yeah,
because now he has 1 hour left of game time before the re-entry closes, pretty much. Of course, the break as well, but like efficient time 1 hour. So expect him to not be.
I can see
folding many hands now.
I can see some fireworks happening.
Yeah, exactly.
Very, very much so.
So chat over under 3 hands before Mounir is all in again. I'll go with the under.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be much. Unless he gets up and goes for a walk again.
Oh yeah, that was the one thing that could beat me on that one. But you can see in the background 41 still in and 92 entries. So we have lost 6-7 players just the last 10 minutes or so since our graphic was updated last time. So now people are really, as we say, pushing it the last stint here now, the last hour coming up.
It's going to go quite nuts, I think. I honestly think this is going to get absolutely crazy, as you said in the last hour.
Yeah, definitely it's going to be over 100 entries for sure in this one. And that's not bad for a €3,500 tournament. It's just one of the side events here at No Filter. But of course, the highlighted one with all the legends. So this is the one you want to play. You want to be playing Michael Mizrachi. You want to be playing Scotty Nguyen and all the other legends in the field.
Someone just bet it looks like he's likely to be doing the 20 push-ups. I heard about this prop bet with Mizrachi on top of him. I have heard about this. This is going to be brilliant.
Yeah, we make sure whether we don't miss filming that one.
Oh, and definitely he's got to do it in the lobby apparently as well.
Oh, yeah, I heard
in front of everyone. So I did hear about that. It's going to be hilarious.
They have the last longer in this one for the first bullet. And the loser has to do 20 push-ups, and the other one has to mock them throughout these 20, and in the lobby of Hilton.
With the two of them, that's going to be unreal. We are not missing that.
Pair of 10s for Lynn now, who's on 125k to start the hand, but no takers, so she'll just be adding the blinds and ante to her stack. And now Glenn is also snapping a picture. I'm also sporting this new cap.
I saw that. I have
this no filter thing.
No one's given me a cap yet.
Yeah,
they've given me a hoodie. I will with a hoodie.
You have to do the work first. You've been here for 10 minutes already asking for a cap. Come on. Do you think we're running some kind of charity here?
I thought I normally just turn up and they just give me a bag of goodies. I thought that's how it works.
You're too spoiled as the ambassador of something else that we don't talk about here. You're too spoiled.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll get a hat by the end of it.
I think Jason can hook you up. Look, he's sporting one himself.
I know.
There. Just steal his.
I can see.
But for you then, black or white? What's your preferred?
Ooh, in a baseball cap. I don't know really.
Okay.
They're both nice.
Yeah, sure.
I went for the black hoodie, but I do like the white. I think the white's nice. And we definitely have to suggest this no filter on Mounir's hat.
So my over and under 3 hands, it's not happening quite yet because it's not all in. I thought he was going to push it just ship it in, but Ruslan will surely come along with the 9-8 from the big blind. Might be trouble for Mounir if there's an 8 high flop or something similar, but here we go racing between these two guys. 9-8, 8-5.
Actual flop. Come
on. No, clubs. But Ruslan doesn't connect much with this one at all. So, of course, the gut shot is there.
The gut shot. No.
Check, check in the turn. 10 over clubs, maybe. No, Mounir's betting. The flush draw. And quick fold from Ruslan. So, Mounir back over starting stack at least.
Yeah, he really is going to mix this all up totally, I think.
Yeah.
He's a good player.
Yes, absolutely.
He's a good player. He's fun as well.
Yeah.
When he gets on a roll, he just goes with the flow.
Yeah, I mean, the guy always has a huge stack, right?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if he found the ace just a couple of hands ago, he would be the chip leader of this one. But now he's trailing a bit.
And he would have been absolutely unstoppable, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because once he's got him, he's got him. He's
Exactly.
not going to get rid of them just like that.
No.
So when's the table change again? Table changes again after the next break, isn't it?
Exactly. We'll
So
have
after dinner break.
new feature table after the dinner break as well.
Sure.
Yes.
Well, Mr. Glatze is back. Is he ready to jump on and... Come and tell all.
He's been away for 10 minutes and he has inside information about cowboy hats.
Jason
trust this guy to do the journalism, the inside.
He gets all the inside information on everything, does Jason. He's very, very good at this. Right, Andreas, it's been a pleasure. I will catch you later on, mate.
Absolutely.
See you later on. Thank you for having me.
And
I will see
make
you
sure,
during the
Glenn,
week.
to plug your channels, because where can we find your nice things that you're doing during this week?
Well, we've got this week, we're on the OlyBet Poker channel.
Yeah.
We're on the Poker Pro channel as well. Most of the stuff's going on Poker Pro and being shared across. So on Poker Pro, mainly on Instagram and our socials on Facebook, we're collaborating on everything between the two teams, which is great. Jason's writing an article every day on the recaps every day, which is good. So you can catch that as well on Poker Pro, poker.pro, www.poker.pro.
Yeah.
But yeah, check it out, and all the videos are going to be fun on YouTube. We're sticking a lot of stuff on YouTube. We're doing some clips as well of the fun stuff. We've got the breaking ball back going on. We've got the clip with just Mizrachi knocking out his dad, which is great. So that'll be really good.
That's the 300 words by Glenn Brown in 15 seconds. Thank you, mate.
Pleasure.
And,
thank you very much.
See you soon. All right, so Jason will be hopping back in the booth shortly, but as we wait for him, we don't have any action. There is actually a new hand coming up, and 40 out of 92 right now, so no more re-entries the last few minutes, but surely we are going to get over 100 in this one. There is some 56 minutes left until we have the break, and you can also re-enter during that break, so I'd expect 100 plus for sure. Jason, welcome back.
Thank you.
You have promised some breaking news about cowboy hats.
Yes, so we see Mounir back with the cowboy hat.
We do.
And we see Lynn with the cowboy hat.
We do.
But it's really Duncan on the TV table still. Both hats are brought here by Duncan.
This is old news. Glenn told us all this information 8 minutes ago.
So what was I wasting my time doing? I was doing some investigative journalism there about cowboy hats.
Gee. And I thought you were coming.
But I did see that.
Did you know that there's actually these hats were made of from? I'm not going.
I did see some of the bigger stacks around the room, though, and we have a clear chip
so
leader.
You actually have some
I have some
information
other
as
information too. We have Guillermo Cifuentes, so he's with an Estonian flag usually in our back end, but he's one of the Spanish people that I was mentioning, along with John, who we were talking about before.
Yeah.
He has a clear chip lead, but we also have Christer Larsen, the former head of poker here at OlyBet, proving that he knows how to play. I mean, he's sitting on about 400,000 as well.
Oh, I mean, we're told he lost a big pot earlier as well.
He lost a big pot, but he's won several since then.
Yeah, he's a crusher.
And he's on the same table as Guillermo, so there's a lot of chips sitting on that table.
Maybe that will be the after break TV table. We'll never know until the break is over.
Yeah.
But
and then we also had Felix Soentag, Sarah, who's been with us in the booth before. We spoke with her last night. He's sitting on a nice stack as well.
Okay.
Paul Mizrachi had a lot of chips, as we saw from the TV table, but from what I've heard, he's been bouncing up and down.
Okay.
And yeah, that's pretty much the update. You know, I saw UC Matala not re-entering, believe it or not. So he told me that he's here just for the weekend. He wanted to support the event, but now that he's busted, he's going to be hungover tomorrow, was his words. So take that as that might lead, but it sounds like a fun night out with UC Matala, Pata UC.
Yeah, I saw him taking his seat some 4 hours ago with 3 drinks in his hand, so I'm not surprised, actually.
Oh, and Siljander had a lot of chips. Another former Kings of Tallinn winner, and at least a one-time circuit winner. He may have won 2 circuit rings at this stage.
I think so,
but he's won one here.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's sitting on a nice stack as well. So, you know,
that
we'll
guy
see how it
also
goes.
always has a big stack, Siljander. It's either a huge stack or out. Nothing in between for Matthias Siljander, as now Mounir is racing. You missed, Jason, the big 3-way all-in we had on this table. We had Queens, Kings, and Ace King for a 410k pot.
And Ace King got there?
No, the Queen got there on the river.
Oh,
actually.
wow. So who had what?
It was Mounir with the Ace King.
Okay.
He had the biggest stack, so he's still alive. And the gentleman with the Ruka shirt was the Queen holder. So, and then Jonander was trapped in between with the Kings. So,
but he had some chips before that. But
yeah, and he got the side pot from Mounir as well. So there's no one leaving the tournament in that pot, but it was a huge one.
We want to see Mika with the stack because he likes to play a lot of pots. So, you know, it's...
yeah, and he has some
even though Queens was the big
tripling
underdog
up.
there, you can't fault the guy for ever getting it in with Queens.
And now then, Mounir facing a bet of 13k.
This is, you would say, being that we see that he has the 10, an easy fold, but you have to be thinking, you know, like there's so many things that he could be repping here. And it's Mika. It's a call, I'm pretty sure, but it's just one that you don't really want to make. He already threw the chips over to
one
Mika.
of those, you know, here you go, I know you win, but I have to call.
If it's another player, it may be different. If it's another player, you may just turn your hand into a bluff even, you know, and be betting yourself. Targeting players with a jack because a king is never folding there. But that would have been a very unorthodox move as well.
Yeah. So what's happening now? Okay, it's a dealer change and the player standing up, just breathing a bit.
Tommy Lenkinen.
They asked me, what kind of picture they will take from you if you will win this tournament. I said, I was just rushing to the start of the tournament. I said, if I will win, I will take my picture naked.
He's going to take his picture naked. I'm
Oh,
not
I
sure
missed that
that's
one.
going to pass the standards of our media team to produce that photo, but certainly we would take it.
And yeah, but also for OlyBet, they just have a new media team in place for this event, actually. A few new faces. And I'm not sure the very first event they actually are covering live and people taking nude pictures is... No, we don't want to scare them away. We just got them into the business, right?
Rusin with the ace-10. Opening it up from the hijack.
Yeah.
Tommy with nothing. Lynn throwing it away. 9-7 suited. Mika, though, small blind calling with 7-4 suited. A very disguised 7-4 suited, in fact. And unfortunately for him, if clubs come, he's going to be in trouble with John defending his big blind with 8-6 of clubs. But it's ace-10 still ahead. Now the 4 connects for Mika, so Mika actually ahead. And Mika quickly checking. And let's see what Rusin winds up doing with ace-10. Is he going to try to rep the king? He does not. And it's a third diamond on the turn, the 3 pairing the board. And Rusin now with that ace of diamonds is going to go nowhere if Mika decides to do something strange, which he does. You might say this isn't strange when it's checked around, but a third diamond coming on the board, pairing the board. There are certainly some spots where Rusin's checking back a full, like a set or a king. But Rusin with the flush draw and an overcard, really 2 overcards to the 4, but 1 overcard to the board, and it's the overcard that hits. So now Mika, he's going to have to bet big. If Mika bets big, it's actually tricky with both a flush draw and, Mika being a sneaky player himself could actually have some 3s.
Yeah, but 22K into 50s.
But most of his 3s,
right?
Yeah, I mean, it's too small of a bet. And I think even if he's betting big, it's a call, especially with that king on the board. He has no kicker issues to worry about with the small blind calling.
Yeah.
He has that ace of diamonds to block, the nut flush draw. And get some good news.
Yeah.
You don't know for sure you're going to win that pot, but you have to call. You're not too worried about that many full houses there, but you are worried about the flush. And you're not that worried about the 3, despite what I said, because it's like hands like ace-3, which you're partially blocking. I don't think, maybe he's doing it with a 3-5 suited or a 3-6 suited based on the fact he did it with a 4-7 suited, but it's hard to put your opponent on a 3. I'm trying to see who the player is with the yellow jersey, because I think that's a new player from when I left. When you got graced with the presence of Mr. Glenn Brown.
Yeah. So now then, Mikko first with the ace-5
It's
off.
Mikko, yeah. Mikko was on the table before, so I take that back. I didn't see the face.
Rohan folding. And Rohan actually being the defending champion here at No Filter. He won the main event at the inaugural, should we call it the pilot they had this summer. So
it's a little more than a pilot. Well, yeah, pilot is the right word. It wasn't like a... But it was a real festival. It was a nice one.
Sure, absolutely. But now it's like kind of rebranding with the Baltic.
It's much bigger. The
Nordic.
binds are bigger. Yeah. The names are bigger that are coming.
And Lynn calling with the 9s. And Jon Ander coming along from the small blind, costing Mounir only 4K. I'm assuming he'd called with any 2, but I didn't see it happen.
This is why Lynn should be 3-betting with her 9s, especially against Mikko. You say, well, a player opened early position, but we see Mikko playing, more hands than he's folding.
I said to Glenn when we was here just moments ago that we haven't had one flopped set yet, so might it be the 9s this time? Yeah.
Bingo!
Oh, I called it.
And we have some fireworks potentially here.
Aces and kings and okay.
If Mika had a better kicker, the fireworks would be nearly guaranteed, but with ace-5. But I think based on the stack sizes, I mean, Lynn has to bet here. She has to assume that the under-the-gun range could, has a lot of heavy aces and kings in there that would call a bet. And there's hands that can catch up if you just are too lax about it, like Queen 10, Queen Jack, 10 Jack even. Even though it's just a gutter, you want to make them pay the price to see the next card. And Lynn is agreeing with that. Let's try to get value from our set. If nobody else is going to bet, I will continue. And John actually has a decision to make here. I think he can fold, not because he's worried about Mikko having an ace, but just because, Lynn has played pretty tight, actually, so he should be concerned that Lynn has an ace. The 9s probably doesn't even come into his head, and very disciplined fold there. And from what we know about Mikko, he's not going to be folding here.
No.
But he is thinking. There's maybe some other facets to Mikko. Maybe he's a really strong post-flop read. But it would be just too hard to fold to a single bet. And so far, I'm getting a little bit of value. Let's see if she can get the max. If that was a 5 instead of a 6, we'd be looking at max value right away.
We would have, but
I think Lynn will bet again. Because then she could get it in on the river. It doesn't have to be big. Could be 25, could be 30. She shouldn't go too much higher than that. course, there's a backdoor straight flush draw that would be a normal flush draw if her opponent had 2 spades, but she has 1 spade, so, you know, half pot is about right. And that's what she goes with.
Yeah.
And Mikko, this isn't easy. We see he should fold, but it really isn't. You saw Lynn playing tight when she had a good hand, so maybe he could be thinking, you know what, Lynn is careful when she has hands, but trying to steal away. My aces may be good. And Mikko making the call. And there's no card in the deck that'll help him, but that 5 is certainly going to hurt him because he's going to lose the rest of that 26,000.
Saying goodbye to Mikko from this bullet at least, because he will not be folding when Lynn shortly puts him all in. And with the 2 pairs of aces and 5s for Mikko, it's just going to be all over, baby. Here we go with the shove. And expecting a quick call now, and the bad news are delivered to Mikko. He has to leave the feature table and maybe go to the re-entry section or to the bar. His
maybe
decision.
He's joining UC.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, wasn't much left in Mikko's stack, but it was the perfect river, of course, for Lynn to get Mikko to call it off. And
but it might have been more because I saw Lynn put her chips out for a count. But yeah, it looks like it might be more than 26, but it doesn't really matter.
No. Yeah, Lynn should at least now be up to 220 something, and that puts her about the average stack right now. Actually, I think it's 230 something.
That was a well-played hand there by Lynn.
And we haven't had any entries in this tournament the last 20 minutes, so it might stay under 100. We'll see about that, but right now it's calmed down a bit. Still 92, and 38 is still in.
I have a feeling we'll get some max late regs during that 1 hour dinner break. You know, maybe there were a few players that busted out and said, I don't want to do 5 bullets, but, you know, I'll get some value. I'll get it in for, 15, almost 16 big blinds.
Yeah, I saw
actually almost 17 big blinds.
Our world champion, Mr. Michael Mizrachi, busted his second bullets some 30 minutes ago, and he's not re-entered yet. So maybe he's taking a longer lunch break and coming back in for the third bullet after the dinner break. That's my guess right now. But Tommy, with the deuces under the gun, folding them. Don't believe in the same church as George Sanford, the duck man.
That deuces never loses.
All of that crap. Nice hand on the button for Jonander, and he comes with a click raise, or he makes it 8.
On this table, you can't really be opening 2s from most positions.
No, I agree. And
on the last table, you could have, because A, stacks were deeper, and B, people were respecting each other's raises a little bit more than they are on this table.
Yep. So Rusin disguising his hand a bit, not showing the ace-jack strength by 3-betting, so just calling from the big blind, and does not get rewarded. It's the king for the aggressor. King 7-3. And this guy looks like he's thinking of something else. Did I really turn off the stove back home? I'm not quite sure. Is my laundry still in the laundromat? Okay, there's poker as well. I better bet this one.
It looks like 6,000. 7, sorry. I'm mixing up the yellow and the blue chips quite often, and then...
But you're not colorblind. That's
well, I can see that they're yellow and blue. And I can see the blue chips are a slightly different color than the blue chips, the blue felt.
9 of diamonds doesn't help Rusin either, so still in good shape.
But at some poker rooms, when they leave the low chips in, when the big chips come out, and the colors can be quite similar sometimes, I actually am very careful when I'm playing.
Yeah, don't like when the chips are too.
No, if I'm in a big spot, I'll ask the player to confirm that the big chips are in front.
Yeah.
And separated from the stack.
Yeah. So, now then, time for another stab, and I think this time Rusin will give his hand up, because there are no additional outs on the turn for him, and a 30k bet.
Yeah, it would be pretty optimistic to think that you're still ahead.
Yeah.
John is a capable person of 3-bet barreling with air, but I don't really see it in this spot with this board.
Nope.
Well, maybe, because if you're targeting a 7 or a 3 calling, you know, the 9 is not really changing that. You're repping the king. You could, you know, rep that king whether you have it or not. So it would be interesting to see John in another button spot, but we may not have time for that. Oh, we do. It's another level before the break. So we have another 9 minutes. But we may not see another spot where it goes folding to the button, which seems quite rare on this table, except for the opening hands when it was 3-handed with a few of the players taking a bit of the time to get back to the table. But even then, the very first hand, it was 6s against, I think, Jack 9 opening against 6s and 7s. So and Mika with Ayuka with his nice stack opening to 12. Mika, I'm sorry, with ace 9 suited. Mounir with the 8s. So snowman for Mounir. He's sitting on about 80K. Oh. You can think about shoving here. It's 20 bigs. He doesn't have to. But he does get it in for 80K.
Oh.
And he is on the button, so we'll just see if the blinds wake up with anything. And then Mika would be flipping if he called. And he does have chips to afford, so let's see if he puts in the 68,000. Very often ace 9 suited is not necessarily the best of candidates. If it's a knockout, I can justify a call much quicker here. But if Mika does find a call, he'll find himself not in the worst of spots. The equity is showing around 50-50. Mounir should be slightly ahead unless there's something factoring in with the dead cards. If indeed Mika calls. Now Mounir, if he knows Mika has that ace 9 suited, he should want to fold, but Mounir doesn't mind re-entering, so he probably actually wants a call, a little bit counterintuitive. A little bit of table talk between Mounir and Mika.
Yeah. Yep, there's the fold.
Yeah, it's hard to call there. I mean, we see that it's a coin flip and that he can afford the chips, but Mounir's range should be better aces along with pocket pairs going down slightly from where he was, and some hands that you're slightly ahead of, but not by a lot, and maybe just 1 or 2 hands that you're very ahead of, like an ace 5 or ace 4, 6 suited, that could be doing it there, but most of that range you are far behind of or flipping.
Yeah. So now then 1 re-entry has been made. We're up to 93 entrants. But there might be someone joining us actually on this table because we are just 6 players. And I think due to the balancing of 39, we should be 7. So
it'd be nice to see Jesper Nordquist on the table. It would be nice to see maybe a Juha Helppi. No spoilers, don't look it up.
No.
But it would be nice to see Jesper or Juha, who we haven't seen yet, or Christer Larsson we haven't seen. Casper, Finnish Casper. It would be nice to see Sarah's partner as well.
Can you tell me what you have?
It'd be nice to have the singing cowboy come back.
Oh,
as
yeah,
well.
for sure.
But then where the cowboy's hats go, you know, his 2 cowboy hats are in use, and we know he wants a cowboy hat when he's on the feature table. Otherwise, he's just a singing poker player, like you like to call him, and I like the singing cowboy goes away without the hat.
Yep.
So Rusin opening the button, pretty standard, with King 9 in an open pot. And he may actually pick up 10K right away. Yeah, when opting not to defend her Jack 8, she could have, but it's fine not to. A lot of that comes down to how comfortable you feel playing post-flop against certain opponents, but then I would say things like GTO do not apply as well to this table, at least without certain ranges being re-entered for players. And we have Teddy with a surprise visit. So, Teddy, are you getting back into the mix? So Teddy Bremseth is about to get in for his second bullet just before the dinner break.
Yeah.
So hopefully he doesn't lose one hand before the dinner break, because in real time they have about 4 minutes of play.
Yeah, that's true.
That could be an expensive 4 minutes for.
It didn't look like he's aware of that.
Teddy.
He's going to buy in now, and then it's going to go to the table, and it's going to be 1 minute left, and it's going to be.
No, he walked away too fast, but he'll see the clock before he sits down. He may just wait.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Because he's going that way.
Plus, it probably will take him more than 5 minutes to find, the table, because people will stop him to talk to him. Not that he can't find the table. Of course, he can find the table, but, like me, it's hard to get from point A to point B in a certain time frame.
Now then, limping from the bottom. We haven't had too much of this limping and blind versus blind flops, but we're having one now. Is it 7-3 versus ace-9, or is my memory not helping me?
I want to see the ace-9 punished for not raising there, but it looks like the ace-9
rewarded
is
instead.
Yeah. Might still get punished if Lynn just goes apeshit with her 7-3 suited with her backdoor flush draw. Not much of anything else, but other than that, no punishment allowed. It wouldn't have mattered. Mika would have, if he bumped it up, based on what we've seen about Lynn, I don't see her calling a 3.5x raise. Let's say if Mika put that in, maybe a 2.5x she would.
What's the applause? I didn't hear Teresa was announcing something. Maybe that we just crossed the 300k prize pool.
Yeah, I think that was the announcement, because you could see on the screen 300,894 euro.
Wow.
That's a little bit of money.
Just half of what we get for doing this, but still a lot of money.
We need to ask for a raise if we're only getting half.
No, that's half of what we are getting.
Okay, yeah, that's
We're
fair.
doing double that, of course.
That's fair, that's fair.
Yeah, I wouldn't step out of bed for less than 300k each.
Each.
Well, we're happy to be here. We're just doing this as volunteers, of course.
This is a pleasure.
Yes, it sure is, with the legends. And this is the defending No Filter main event champion, Rusin, coming with the 10s, making it 8 to go on the 2-4 blinds. And Lynn is not coming along, but she's having one of those 10s that Rusin might need if he's gonna.
How is she folding 10-9
there's the other
offsuit?
10.
You can make two
was a
flushes.
10-9. No, it was
10-5. That's what I mean. 10-5.
Oh,
you can
and
make
double
every
straights,
straight
right?
possible. I can't believe how tight she is folding.
This time we will
offsuit.
definitely. Do you bet against me? There will not be a set on this one, because both 10s are folded, so it's not happening. And there's a.
Look at this 8-7
inside
now.
straight draw for Jonander.
That's going to be tricky for him. The 10s are dead. But if
if
a Miracle 5 comes, we could be looking at a massive pot.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Rusin should feel very good about this flop. And he wouldn't mind the 7-8-3-5 to call. Less so on those, let's say, ace-queens of hearts that may exist, but they would have likely 3-bet. But he would be... That would be kind of the only hand that he'd be unhappy to play still against in position. Otherwise, he's actually begging for a call at the moment, hoping that a 9 calls or some draw on the board.
Yeah, so just in reality, 3 outs for Jonander now. The 5s left in the deck.
Unless the 5th 10 comes out. That might slow down the action, though. At the
A 5th 10, yeah, that might slow.
Yeah, that would also. There may be some structural issues at that stage, but having
will
a
actually
third
stop
heart on the
the
board
action, I'd
also
say.
will
Yeah.
slow down the action and not completely halt it to check why there's 5 10s in the deck. I've seen that happen before. We're joking around, obviously, now, but I've seen where there's been like the same card coming out on a deck. It does happen. There's human error that can happen at any time.
But make sure.
I haven't seen it happen here for the record.
No,
Here,
no.
when they're putting in a new deck, they check every single card. You know, and most of the casinos do that, but there are a few that are quick about it.
Yeah, for sure.
I expect this to go check very often here. Maybe John will try to squeeze out, saying I have a heart if Rusin checks, but the 10 of hearts is tricky. If you're raised, you're going to fold the best hand. Okay, this is similar to a check. 10K into a pot of 56.
Yeah.
Ooh, look who joined. Mr.
Oi,
Juha
wow.
Helppi.
Here he is.
2-time bracelet winner. I was wondering when, I just mentioned him, I was wondering when we were going to see him on the feature table.
And here he is.
We have a lot of big names, but not too many bigger than Juha.
And this is the last level of late registration.
And Rusin calling and getting job done.
I like the bet there by John, though. I mean, maybe even a little bit
like a
bigger.
blocker.
But yeah.
Or
It
just
just
trying, like,
smells like you're getting value from that last heart. And if your opponent doesn't have a heart, he's folding a top pair, or you're behind everything. So he's even folding an ace high there.
No, the hat is on the
Result-oriented,
table.
though, was awful.
Is this like throwing your car keys in a big pot? The hat is on the table. Ah, it's going back on for Lynn.
I've given it to everyone who's at the TV table, but I know that you already have it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's co-owner.
I don't have it.
Yes, Juha is one of the owners, actually, of the No Filter Poker Series as well. Not one of the founders, but he came in after seeing what happened in June and developing some relations with Mounir, who he knew before the event, I believe, as well.
I see.
They were just talking about that on the TV table, so I feel comfortable repeating what they said at least.
Yeah, okay.
Otherwise, I'm not getting into who owns what, because I don't know what's fact and what's not. That's not questions I've asked, other than I know Mounir is in control of the tour. It's his baby.
Yeah.
And there may be others along for the Mounir ride.
That's going to be a ride, right? Lynn now folding the Queen 8. Mika. Decent Jack 10 on the button. And here he comes with a 8K or 9K. That's 8.
So the blinds are up to 2-5, okay.
We are on the new blind level this hand, so he has to make it 10. And Mounir defending with the premium 5 deuce off.
Let's see if anything sneaky comes along.
I'm guessing a 3-4 jack flop. No, did not
Still
happen.
not the worst flop for Jack 10.
No.
Not the best, but being that it is the big blind that called. Interesting check back there. And a check back again.
There's the
letting
deuce.
Mounir get there. This is interesting. Interestingly played by Mika. He gives up on the hand.
Yeah. Yeah, he took the passive route and he got beaten. But small
I
pot.
know it sounds like I'm being results oriented, but you just bet the flop there. You know, it's not the worst flop for you against the big blind. I know it's 2 overcards, but you have the open ender. If you get a call, you slow it down on the turn unless you hit. Otherwise, you have the pot build it up a little bit if you do hit, because if you get a call, then you can put your opponent on a hand that maybe can get even more value. So, you know, I just don't see the check on the flop being optimal there, and it did allow Mounir to catch up. It forced him to check the turn. He could have done a delayed c-bet on the turn. That would have worked as well, but that's results-oriented already at that stage.
Yes. Now, Rusin, he's 3 suited, but it's under the gun. Maybe. Oh, he's coming with a 10K. What about the bear? Tommy folding. Lynn is out. Mika will be out.
Nobody showing up with anything.
6s.
6s will at least call with these stacked depths. I don't think a 3-bet will be coming. So John with the call on the button.
Yeah.
And Mounir thinking about what to do with the 9-5. It looks like wasn't the spot for him to do tricky business. He now has a little bit of an issue with Juha having position on him, actually. But we haven't seen Mounir play like out of control. He's being very disciplined, actually. The opposite.
Gut shot and some backdoor flush draw for Rusin, but Joan Anders well in front with the 6s. Not setting them, though. 12K from Rusin. Pre-flop aggressor.
And John might not like calling when you're out of position. It's just a weird spot because you know you're probably going to face another bet along the way, even if you think you're ahead. Then there's still turn river. You can't raise here. I mean, you can raise here, actually. That might be the better move, but that's also hard. What if you're called, you know, rather than re-raised? Let's see if this goes check, or if Rusin is sensing some weakness in John. The king does hit his under the gun range quite nicely.
Yeah.
It also hits John's dealer range to some degree with some king jacks, king queens, especially if suited calling.
But the 28K bet from Rusin gets it done.
That's how you do it, folks. That's how you get the better hand to fold. You rep your ranges, keep the line going.
Yep.
And we have about 24 minutes until the break. But we could see there's just 37 players left from the 95 entry strong field. After this 23 minutes, there will be a 1 hour dinner break. And after the 1 hour dinner break, we will have the final field. We'll know what that prize pool is. Right now, we know it's at least 304,000 and counting. So will be a nice payday for the players that are in the money. For many of these players, the pride of being the first ever Legends champion will be even more meaningful, but the money isn't going to hurt either. Despite the big money on the line, you can see, you know, it has a very home game kind of attitude. Players with a lot of friendly talk, nothing toxic. Drinks are flowing, cowboy hats are being shared, songs are being sang. But back to the action, we have Mika with a 3x raise. So he was 2x raising, 3x's with the king 9 suited from the hijack. Folds around to Rusin, who would have called the min raise, so maybe the timing is good, but may not call a 3x, but I think he'll call anyway based on his stack size. It's a hand that flops well and also a hand that's easy to get away from if need be. And look at this, a 10 right out of the window. So Rusin ahead by a bit. Nika still with some nice equity, an 8 for a straight. He would be chopping it there. So really just the king. So I'm curious how that was 27%. But never mind that. It's a 2 of spades on the turn. So an 8 for the chop, a king for the win. Otherwise, Rusin is taking this down. But I think Rusin will be betting after it went check here. There are a lot of scare cards to come, even though we see how strong he is. He doesn't know what Mika has. And wouldn't be upset if Mika folded here. And Rusin picking up another pot up to 382,000, almost 4 starting stacks. Could see some of the brands that have taken place here this year. So over the summer was the Queens of Tallinn, and that was won by Gidra Valgame, and that was done just a couple weeks after she won the GG Masters over on OlyBet Poker for around $142,000. So quite a run for her. And then you can see the Kings of Tallinn. Mounir took, I believe, 3rd place in that back in February. Then in the summertime was Mounir's event. And then we had the circuit won by Jenny Westerlund. Another Swede making a big name for herself on the center stage. And recently was playing poker with Jenny over in Riga. She came by for the OlyBet Showdown Riga. She's not going to make it here this week for this event. But still, supporting grassroots poker, a former poker dealer herself, and quite a legend. She would fit into this Legends format quite a lot with all she's given to the game. very approachable woman, happy to talk to anybody. But meanwhile, we have Juha Helppi, able to 3-bet jam much later than pocket nines. John maybe realizes that, but King Jack suited is a little bit too late for him to be calling. And Juha back above starting stack. I've known Juha for quite a long time, but they showed a nice clip of Juha during the introduction ceremony. He must have been 20 years younger. And the very, I would say, quiet, reserved, but when he speaks, he has a strong voice. People listen to him. Juha, that was a different Juha back then. But quite the ambassador to the game, Juha Helppi, super nice guy, and very supportive here of events hosted by OlyBet Poker. It's rare for him to miss a Kings of Tallinn or a circuit, despite the fact that his average buy-ins dwarf usually these events. He likes to be part of the poker community. An ambitious raise here by John with King 5 suited, probably the bottom of his range from under the gun +2. And Tomi Lankinen not snap folding his Queen 10. In fact, asking to see John stack. He'll see John has heaps and heaps. And it was Elias actually doing that. Not that explains things. And Elias here with the 9-8 defending from the big blind checks. And John, despite bricking this board under the gun +2, you're not just betting your cards, you're betting your range of cards here. And it's not necessarily 100% c-bet frequency here, but I'm still c-betting myself, and I do like the fact that John, who has shown a little bit of aggression on this table, in a good way, did the same and back up to 321,000.
And what about blind?
What about blind?
We'll see if the players get their energy back a little bit after the dinner break. The banter is continuing. The friendly talk is continuing.
Yeah, but a little bit low on energy right now.
It feels like that the table maybe is feeling effects of 2 days of, let's say, Mounir-style parties.
Yeah, might be the case. They were up early, speaking in poker terms, since the tournament started at 1 o'clock, and a few of them legends were here earlier than that just to have some photos taken and some other stuff as well. So yeah, it's been quite a long day already, but now they're off to find some new energy in 16 minutes. I think they have a dinner for the players upstairs in the nice Able Butcher planned. So the steakhouse here at Hilton Park. And is Mounir shoving? No? Yeah.
He is shoving.
He is.
And Mika,
he has his own little all-in thing there.
And if Mika calls, he's going to be through the moon.
8. Yeah.
But let's see if anybody else wakes up with something first. King Jack is a fold, and Tommy's going to fold his King 7. Elias with the 10-8, and Lynn will fold her Jack 10. No reason to be fancy. And Mika, not wasting time.
Keeping tight with his newfound chips. He tripled up with the queens.
You can't be risking 27 big blinds on 6s there. That's not that Mounir has been out of hand at all. At best, you're flipping
he has
with
something.
6s. It's 7s, you can think about it already, and I think it's 8s plus you call.
Yeah. So Mounir slowly building back. Question is whether he will take some more risks now. It's just 15 minutes left of play. I think he wants to double up or maybe make that re-entry. I'm sure he also likes to get it over 100 entries in this one. It's 96 right now. So we'll see whether he will be number 100 himself, maybe, or if he continues.
He has a stack now, though. He has about 160, I think, 150.
Yeah, but still the feeling is he want to double and be above average, or just...
That's 137, yeah, so it's about a starting.
It's not going to be doing anything with the king deuce off, though. It's not that desperate, although the ace-10 of Rusen is a nice hand, of course. Hijack. Opening with the standard 10 raise. Tommy is out. King-queen for Elias. Oh, we have Elias on the table now.
And a jam here.
A jam straight in. Coming to the table just to jam it in.
Another very strong finish player.
Yes.
He's always playing the 3Ks here.
Yeah.
The 5Ks when they happen. He's not so much a main event guy. He does play them too, but he thrives on these high rollers.
And a little bit shorter tournaments than sitting 4 days in the main event, yes. And now he's called by Rusen, so he'll be in good shape. Rusen with the ace-10, but of course it's 60-40-ish, so...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not upset that ace-10 called versus an ace-queen or an ace-king.
Exactly.
You know, he has two live cards.
Yeah.
It's close to a flip.
It is. And off to the race. Sweden versus Finland again. That ice hockey. Will Finland win this time around as well? Or can Sweden stay in front?
Let's see. A queen of spades, a jack of diamonds, and then two of spades.
That's a dry board.
No sweat at all, so it's king or queen. Nothing else can help. And it's still the same.
Just a king or a queen. A few of them folded, as we see in the top right corner. But will Elias find it? No, he doesn't. He is eliminated by...
But that may mean we're up to 97.
I would assume Elias is not giving up. Just 12 minutes left of this before we go on the dinner break. And maybe, though, he waits and...
Yeah, I think they're going to stop the clock soon as well for the final 3-5 hands.
Something like
because
that,
Reg is closing. We're not usually on the stream for that period of time, but that's what usually happens in big events here at Olympic Park Casino. It's so that players can't manipulate, where the button might be, at the end.
Yeah.
But that's not really a concern here, but it's nice to have anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
There's not players typically angle shooting here like you might see in, let's say, Vegas events, where that gets reported quite a lot and by some names that often surprise you. But if it's legal, even though it's frowned upon, people will bend those edges.
Yes.
Sometimes break them until they get punished for it too.
Tommy now with 69K. Of course, not surprised to see him getting in the mix because he wants to double up before the break.
I'm just surprised it's not a shove if he wants to double before the break.
Yeah, but
14 bigs. I mean, it looks like it's going to work out for him in general range-wise. He got the blinds to call. And
he got the king
out of the window. But does anybody have the 8? Nobody has an 8.
Flush draw, though, for Mika.
And Mika is going to have to stick around, I think.
Yeah, at least for one more. Since he will be betting some 15K now, maybe, that he has in his hand. Into 35. Leaving 50 behind.
Yeah, he checks it. That's interesting.
Does not get punished by another club, though.
He gets a little punished because the 6-7 now has a 9, but still it's not like any real punishment.
But now Jon also found the 10, so we'll see whether this is 14 is the bet.
He might get a call from John just because of the king out there. It serves two purposes. You're afraid of the king, but the king makes that deuce not be a kicker issue, unless you're facing an ace-10. Which Mika can have, but...
I have the Cowboys back.
Without his cowboy hat.
Well, she's wearing it. He's singing to get it back, maybe.
But she is singing.
Oh, that's why we have women.
Which one of them lost their voice? He did, yeah.
Now then, interesting spot for Tommy because he's the one with the king.
It's easy. He just has to get it in.
Yeah,
like there's too much in the pot. It's a very drawy board potentially.
Just calling.
That's also in theory okay. But you really don't want to ever fold to any river stuff, and
no flush for Mika, so he'll give this one up with 2 others in the pot.
If Tommy wasn't so short, you can see potentially him betting here.
Oh, he doesn't give it up. Wow, didn't expect that actually. He makes it 26K into 70 something, and
I think this is going to get John to fold, actually. And the reason is that he knows, John's a smart poker player. He knows that Tommy's after him with a short stack.
Yeah, but Tommy's not folding this one now.
No, he's got to really shove. It's going to lead to a fold. But maybe he's just going to call.
Yeah, and he does. And
I mean, I guess I don't mind that. Nothing. You're only getting a 10 to call potentially, but still.
That's a way to double your stack as well.
If you're going to be willing to re-enter, do you really want to play the next hand with 15,000? And what happens if you're not able to spin that up, and then you're left after the break with a 25K stack, right?
True, yeah.
You can always spin that up, but it's going to be an 8K big blind off the break. It leaves you with 3 big blinds. It's not happy. No, a 6K big blind, so it leaves you with 4 big blinds, and that's not happy days for anyone.
In 8 minutes, in the end of this level, you play the last 3 re-entry hands.
Okay, so they will run the full 8 minutes and then play the last 3 hands.
That's new.
Get some more re-entries in there.
It sort of defeats the purpose of having 3 hands, so players know when the clock is stopping.
Yeah, but it's more like to have it for the short stacks to be able to get it in.
Yeah,
before,
there's a secondary reason I wasn't taking into account. That's a very good point.
Yeah.
But I like it from a poker ethics point of view as well.
Yeah,
to reduce the potential of angling. Not that you should be that concerned that post-registration, whether the blind falls on you or the next guy, because if you're worried about that at this stage, you have bigger problems to worry about.
Yeah.
Are we going to get Mounir a walk? I mean, he's not going to fold a suited hand. I know John. He's maybe going to raise it. He's trying to get a stack size, but if it's another player, maybe a fold. But John's never folding suited cards with a double gapper. Never, ever, ever. It was just a question of whether he was going to raise or not. Now it's a question of whether Mounir's going to raise. I mean, 3s do not flop well. If he had a little bit less, it's an easy shove. With 25, 30 big blinds, 26 big blinds, he can still shove, actually, and it wouldn't be the worst move in the world. It's just if he's 3xing, it's tough, even in position, because all you have is 3s. You almost want to say, okay, if you call, let's see all 5. Plus, Mounir doesn't mind re-entering, as we already stated, so it could be like, okay.
Yeah, here he goes.
I like this, Mounir. For the reasons I already gave, and we're
singing along to the cowboy and pushing, but of course the 9-6 is not gonna do it for Jon, so he's out. And
I like Lynn's energy. She has like a little bit of Lena energy to her.
Oh yeah.
She sings better than Lena, but don't tell Lena I said that. Maybe Lena knows how to sing. I don't know if I've heard Lena sing. I just know Lynn has a nice voice. We haven't checked in on the chat lately. They've been awfully quiet.
Yeah, I think so.
And we're asking if Grinder is out. Grinder has been out twice. Grinder's son, however, took out Grinder on his second bullet. Grinder may be out 3 times. Have we checked?
He's out for 2 bullets, yeah, but he hasn't re-entered yet, so I think he's saving himself to come back after the dinner break. Or at least I hope.
He's entered 3 times
he has
successfully,
okay.
But he has no stack at the moment.
Yeah, all right. So might be a 4th bullet.
Because we saw him lose his second bullet on the TV table to his son, and then I saw him playing a little bit outside, and then as soon as I walked away, I heard that Michael busted.
Right.
I was getting info about cowboy hats and chatting a little bit with my good friend Jesper Nordquist, who is somehow just on 1 bullet.
So, off to the flop now, 3 ways, and it's Mika hitting that king.
But I think we can give away some spoilers that you just showed me, actually, because we have 5 minutes to the break.
Yeah. And
they've done some chip counts already, and we have a surprise chip leader. It's not Guillermo, who I said was chip leader. He definitely had more than the chip leader at the time, because I checked his stack as well, and it was double his stack, and they were at the same table. So I'm guessing that it didn't get doubled one through the other, because Guillermo's in second place. But who's in the chip lead right now?
The chip leader in the dinner break coming up right now. The counts has been made because we're on a delay, and it's Christer Larsson, the OlyBet former poker manager, I think, but still within the organization in some way, and he's here both working and playing then, I assume, this time, and chip leading the legend.
Consulting and playing.
Consulting and playing and doing it in fashion.
But his consulting was mostly before the event.
Yeah, and to be fair, Christer would pretty much make, if you do this kind of legends thing in Sweden only, he would make the cut, because he's a Swedish Hall of Famer. He's been playing the game for some 30 plus years, and he's has a huge resume, and he was in
he'd be in the top probably 7 or so, I would say, right? Like, you have some guys that have really made it in Sweden, you know, like...
Yeah. I mean, there's different generations, but he's like definitely one of the...
He's not an Astet who, you know, despite all the other names, I think he is the best Swede by far, not even close. But, you know, because he's an online person that now is playing more live...
Yeah, and also Christer is more of a
cash game player.
Cash game player, yeah. Exactly.
Cash game wise, there's a lot of good Swedes now. There's a lot of Swedish fish as well. So you know, just because someone is Swedish,
candy?
you have to not even the candy, although sometimes you get that as well. But usually that's from the sharks, like Latera.
Yeah. Now Rusin with the ace and the 7 for his opponent, and that's the 10. Is that 2 pairs? Yes, it is. Ace 10. So Yoon trailing behind for real now and might not come along if Rusin goes. He's actually checked this one, trying to lure a bet from Jonander. And he needs help, though. One of the remaining 7s are his only outs if they go to the river, and they do by checking back. And doesn't happen. So we should say also now in real time then, during the break, as they are on a dinner break, it's 99 entrants right now.
Red balloons. So we're up to the red balloons.
The late reg is open until the dinner break is over. So maybe Mr. Mizrachi has the chance, senior then has the chance to be that number 100.
But I hope it stays at 99, because you know what we're going to do if it's 99. We're going to get Mr. Cowboy. Singing Cowboy to sing 99 red balloons. But the original version, the left balloons.
Okay.
We have to challenge him.
Luftballon. Nena.
Yes.
I think he'll be happy to sing it anyhow, right?
Yeah, but then it's not going to be appropriate anymore. And then we have to sing something about centuries and boring stuff. No red balloons.
27k bet, and Jon is actually not folding yet. There he goes, though, with the fold. And clock ticking down.
It's only because Rusin's in the big blind. You know, you're never putting him on a hand this strong.
Yeah, exactly.
But the 7 just isn't strong enough.
So now then, we'll play one more hand on regular time, and then we'll be on overtime, if we're speaking football terms. We will play 3 more hands before we go on that dinner break.
Do we then go to a heads-off shootout until we have a winner crowned, or that's not?
That's happening tomorrow. If we need to.
Okay.
If we can't decide the winner tomorrow,
mixing up sports.
It's going to be penalties.
The penalties, though, are like I like it in regular season that they made the switch. I hated when hockey games ended in tie. I watched some NHL. Used to grow up as a Devils fan with Brodeur and all that. But it's I like how they're doing the overtime differently now, and I like still how they've kind of maintained this like playoff enthusiasm. Watching those triple overtime games like back in the 90s between the Rangers and the Devils, you know, you're just sitting on the edge of your seat, and they've made it such a nice sport now. Like the regular season flows, and in the playoffs you get those gut-wrenching moments that you don't need in the regular season.
No, yeah, true. Ace Jack from Mounir. He will be playing at least one more hand before the break. It's this one, and will he go bigger than 10? He will.
He's been doing 11. 12, but this time it's 11.
Was it 12? Yeah, 11 this time, yeah.
And Rusin should defend here. No, he's small blind.
Yeah, it's only small.
We'll see how he plays it. He could do all three things with that, but knowing Mounir is going to likely 4-bet shove just because it's near end of late reg, it's I would say the 3-bet would be a little bit out of order, and a call playing out of position is not necessarily what you want to do against two short stacks.
Tommy calling with an ace-3 now from the big blind.
And Wern English is asking how long the break is. They will be going on a 1-hour dinner break. I'm not sure if that means we're going to be gone 1 hour, if they're going to speed up our time, but I think it's going to be 1 hour for us as well.
I think so, yeah.
As we had some time to potentially catch up on with the long intro, which was absolutely fantastic, worth every minute of time, but some room to play with on the clock.
Yeah, but there will be a countdown in picture for you guys once we reach the break, so we'll know exactly when we'll be back. But we're not leaving you just yet, because there will be 3 more hands. So even though the clock in the background says break, there will be 3 more hands played before these are sent off for a nice grill buffet.
When you're getting a little bit of value in before the break as well. Yeah. I mean, that ace coming on the river was the worst card in the deck for Tommy.
Definitely so, yeah.
He can't be raising here unless he doesn't mind re-entering, but he just needs to pay Mounir off. There, can't fold.
Smacks them to
I
the
can't
table.
blame him. That's frustrating.
Yeah, of course it is, because no other card will make him pay off.
It's also frustrating that he didn't think to bet the turn. You know, he was probably thinking if I bet the turn, it's you don't know what the players are thinking, but you know, usually the quieter guys are thinking a bit more about each play and micro-analyzing things, and then letting it go by the time they get their next cards. But right now, he's probably still thinking about that hand until the cards come, you know, into him, you know, analyzing, did I make a mistake? And then if he made a mistake, he'll take that into account. And if he didn't, he'll just be able to say, okay, I got unlucky and move on. You know, that's, but if you let those hands linger, it could affect your play.
Yeah.
You just let it go. Especially when it's completely standard like that. You know, what are you going to do? Folds your ace? No. And Mika seemed upset about having to fold there, but
yeah, really wanted to play those last 3 hands.
Oh, Mounir is really here to play. We got the Brunson, rest in peace. The 10 deuce offsuit by Mounir. Brunson, legendary, winning at least 1 WSOP main event, maybe 2, I think it was.
Even 2, right?
With 10 deuce offsuit.
Oh,
and
trouble in Paralyzed though for Mr. No Filter.
Yeah, let's see, Len. If you're not 3-betting, I will do a lap around the poker room.
Oh. Naked?
No, because she's in the big blind, so she can be peeling here, actually. That would be too big of a risk. You should have went with your cap off, which is like half naked for me, and I would have agreed to that. But now it's too late. Let's see, because Lynn is thinking too much. But Lynn, what are you doing here? You need the 3-bet. It's fine because the clock isn't running if you want to take your time. If you're just having a little bit of fun, but I'm sure some of the players want to get off to dinner as well.
Yeah, they just want to go. This is not the time to be stalling. We just want to go on the break.
I think what she's doing is trying to get Mounir not to necessarily call with a 10 deuce, but you know, she may be shoving here, in which case I understand completely what's happening, even though it's an ambitious shove for this many chips. No, there's something else going on. I think John just asked for time. Somebody should ask for time, to be fair, if they want to go for dinner. If they don't care and they're enjoying the talk, then you can let it go. You're not impacting the tournament in the least bit. You could see the clock paused. Okay, John, I think just call time. And it is just a call. I owe a lap. Lynn, I don't know what Lynn's doing. That has to be a 3-bet.
This is a lap for you, Mr. Glatzer.
I mean, Lynn obviously knows what she's doing. She's a long-term player. She probably has some history with Mounir.
And players
possibly likes her stack going into the break is another issue. You don't want to blow up your stack when you just spent 12 levels building it up.
And we'll see you at
Then I may ask Glenn why she just called her ace king if I see her during the break and
No,
report
during
back
your
to
lap,
you.
maybe you can run by her.
Oh, I need to do it after the dinner break. That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
And did I say I'm running or that I'm just doing a lap?
And the legends
I think you said run.
Okay.
I think anything else would be strange. Then if you do a lap, you run. That's just how it is, right?
Wait, is it a sprint or a jog?
Now jog is fine.
Okay.
We don't want to. I still want to have you with me after the break as well. So we don't want to kill you in there.
I used to be a speed runner, like short distance, medium
Yeah,
distance.
but emphasis is on the used to.
Yeah,
right?
now I'm 52 years old, so I can't do anything. But, I could still break it in. Just don't put hurdles there anymore because I can't do that anymore. That's used to be what I was really good at.
Mounir with a pot bet now. Surely will bring Lynn off her ace king. Although she added the flush draw, of course. But
yeah, I don't see her going anywhere.
No.
But once again, when she didn't
oh no,
raise
she's going to
pre-flop, she
fold
could
this one.
fold
She's gonna
actually.
this one.
But
I think she's folding this one. She's playing. Yeah, there we go.
she just wants her stack going into break. So I get it now.
Yes, yes, that's what it's all about.
And Mounir showing it. Very proud of himself. Maybe trying to get some action in.
Yeah.
If you're going to be bluffing with 10 deuce, even though I told, said when Paul was showing too much, this Mounir knows what he's doing. When he shows, he actually has a reason why he's showing. Even if we don't know what it is now, if we ask him, if I bump into Mounir, he's probably going to be surrounded by 100 people, but he would share with me why he showed the 10 deuce. And believe me, it was calculated. It wasn't, and it wasn't for Lynn's benefit. It was to get into the heads of some of the other players. I'm capable of doing this, guys. Careful.
Yeah. Right. 2 more hands then. Then we're off.
A guy
to
like
that
Juha
dinner
already
break.
knows that, but a guy like John maybe does not. Yeah, but 2 more hands, as you said.
You know what they said?
I don't know. I don't know who they are.
Don't piss money. But
Don't.
never piss a woman.
I don't.
Don't piss Mounir, never piss a woman. That sounded different than what it probably meant. I hope it didn't mean that.
Yeah, it's
I
is
hope
it golden
I hope
hour
we
or
were just
golden?
missing a word that was piss off. Otherwise, we're in for an interesting
look at this
time at the No Filter poker series after the dinner break.
Yeah, Len, the only reason we don't have a break and is you stalling the last hand, so don't talk about we having a break.
We still love you, Len. We're just joking
Yeah,
around with
yeah,
you.
of course.
When is a good-natured person, and even though I'm saying how I would play things, so once again, of course, like when you have a Juha Helppi at the table, Mounir, even John, these guys are absolute crushers. It probably means I'm looking at the situation wrong and not them. Let's face facts here. I do play a lot of poker
before the break. Will it be an action-packed one or not?
Let's see if everybody just goes all in without looking at the cards.
Blind. Mounir is first. Oh,
they wouldn't be collusion because
I
nobody's
know
talked about
Mounir
it.
wanted to play this so bad, but now he can go off to the dinner break.
I remember
Enjoy
getting
it
a
with
warning
the
from
players.
Poker Stars back in the day, like 2003, 2004, when we were playing like $3 rebuys, and we would just put in the chat box everybody all in first hand.
Okay.
And eventually, I got a warning for doing that.
Now then, Tommy with the ace jack off. Rusan opening with the here we go. That's a shove for sure.
And an easy shove by Tommy as well.
Yeah. He has 115.
Lynn is
so
going to fold.
20 big blinds plus. Yeah. But why are you even asking? Just fold it.
I mean, if it was a lot less, if it was like
it was still
20K.
Rusan has open, so she's never calling.
Yeah.
But
and Mika has a 4-bet. No, he would have had a 3-bet opportunity if Tommy didn't do it.
So, with the fold coming from Rusan, there it is. It's time for that dinner break. So we'll be leaving you. We think it's 60 minutes, but there will be a countdown clock. Yes, confirmed 1 hour dinner break now. So make sure you get energized back home as well. And we'll be back after the break. And we'll try to find some guests in the booth as well for the coming hours.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be
Popping
easier
in.
as we see people eliminated from this event. We'll grab 1 or 2 guys. I'll take a little break. Wise Guy will take a little bit of a break. We only have 2 headsets, which is why we're doing like that. Both Wise Guy and I have done our share of 16, 18-hour streams in the past. We have the endurance to do it, but we want to give you guys a little bit of love and a little bit of variety. We don't want you to get tired of us after 4 days. But thank you very much, everybody. We'll see you after dinner break.
See you soon.
Biggest poker festival in Northern Europe, Kings of Tallinn. 60 plus tournaments, 10 unforgettable days. Yes! February 2026. Hilton Tallinn Park Hotel and Olympic Park Casino. Kings of Tallinn.
Whatever you want to say about Scotty today, he is on the verge of poker's most prestigious championship.
The only man.
The river card now. It is a 4, and Scotty Nguyen is the horse world champion.
Good play, baby.
Yeah, baby.
You know, this man right here, I have to give him credit. You know, this young man right here, he can play. The last couple of years, he showed the world. He can come out and play some poker and deal with a big boy.
Well, it's not even over yet. We're getting speeches here.
I love this.
All right.
I like what he said. A lot of heart right there. But it's all coming down to this card. What's it going to be?
If it's not a queen, Scotty's going to win.
He's done it!
Scotty's made the ace-high flush to take this title.
Oh my God. Scotty just moved all in. I think Scotty has a 9 here. And I think he's going to get, well, we'll see if he gets called or not.
You think Kevin could have an overcard?
I don't have any idea. This is a very interesting hand here.
You call gonna be all over, baby. I call. I play the board.
Kevin calls.
Scotty's got a 9.
Scotty's got a 9.
Scotty's got a 9.
Scotty's our new world champion.
Wow, what a hand here. Scotty played this hand really well. He flopped 2 9s here, and he just checked it.
Just needless him for not having a full stack.
This man here is telling us how good he is and how much money he has. And now look at his stack. It's an embarrassment. You're an embarrassment. Tell you what.
Phil, I think I'll bust you right now. Bust you.
Don't want any live tells back in this cash game.
Don't you flop once?
I have a 5.
Like, listen, I'll teach you something about money management. He gave me, I think it was $1,000 bankroll.
So I was like, listen, I'm gonna put your money in 7 different envelopes. So if you lose one envelope, you'd be done. You know, that's it. If you win, you just hold the money and you open the next envelope the next day and you have more money to work with.
After the first day, Rob coming back to the room and he sees all 7 envelopes open after the first day.
You know, the first time where I saw, like, this guy's an animal. Like, he can't help himself.
I like to spend money, I like to have fun, I like to enjoy myself. Would definitely open the 7 envelopes today.
It's over, we're in. It's over, right? It's over, we won, let's go!
Wait a minute. It's not over, Grinder. Mikey, wait a minute. He's got board pairs. Are we reading the board wrong? Hang on a minute.
It's over? Oh, it's a night. Shit, I didn't know that. Shit. I didn't see 2 pairs.
Everybody relax.
This would be a catastrophic swing if the board were to pair the ace or the 9 here and give Wozniak the double.
Mikey, baby.
No ace or 9, no ace or 9. No ace or 9.
That's all it would take. And it's over!
Wow, Sootla. Sootla. Run like Sootla. This guy really does.
It's gonna close this one on one hand.
I mean, he could do, right? Straight away.
A long break.
Covers by 400k.
Wow. Yeah.
Ooh, so...
Now we don't want to see that king.
No, he doesn't want to see the king, and he doesn't want to see a jack either. And that's a safe card for him, so a jack, 7, or a queen. That's what the Japanese player is looking for here.
Find a split at least.
Biggest poker festival in Northern Europe, Kings of Tallinn. 60 plus tournaments, 10 unforgettable days. Yes! February 2026. Hilton Tallinn Park Hotel and Olympic Park Casino. Kings of Tallinn. Biggest poker festival in Northern Europe, Kings of Tallinn. 60 plus tournaments, 10 unforgettable days. Yes! February 2026. Hilton Tallinn Park Hotel and Olympic Park Casino. Kings of Tallinn.
Whatever you want to say about Scotty today, he is on the verge of poker's most prestigious championship.
The only man. The river card now. It is a 4, and Scotty Nguyen is the horse world champion.
Good play, baby. Yeah, baby. You know, this man right here, I have to give him credit. You know, this young man right here, he can play. The last couple of years, he showed the world. He can come out and play some poker and deal with a big boy.
Well, it's not even over yet. We're getting speeches here.
I love this.
All right.
I like what he said. A lot of heart right there. But it's all coming down to this card. What's it going to be?
If it's not a queen, Scotty's going to win.
He's done it.
Scotty's made the ace-high flush to take this title.
Oh my God. Scotty just moved all in. I think Scotty has a 9 here. And I think he's going to get, well, we'll see if he gets called or not.
You think Kevin could have an overcard?
I don't have any idea. This is a very interesting hand here.
You call going to be all over, baby. I call. I play the board.
Kevin calls.
Scotty's got a 9.
Scotty's got a 9.
Scotty's got
Scotty's our new world champion.
Wow, what a hand here. Scotty played this hand really well. He flopped the 9s here, and he just checked it.
Just needless him for not having a full stack.
This man here is telling us how good he is and how much money he has, and now look at his stack. It's an embarrassment. You're an embarrassment. Tell you what, Phil. I think I'll bust you right now. Bust you. Did the rebuy.
Don't want many live tells back in this cash game.
Zool in.
Don't you flop once? I have a 5.
Listen, I'll teach you something about money management. He gave me, I think it was $1,000 bankroll.
So I was like, listen, I'm gonna put your money in 7 different envelopes. So if you lose one envelope, you'd be done. You know, that's it. If you win, you just hold the money and you open the next envelope the next day and you have more money to work with.
After the first day, Rob coming back to the room and he sees all 7 envelopes open after the first day.
No, the first time I saw, like, this guy's an animal. Like, he can't help himself.
I like to spend money, I like to have fun, I like to enjoy myself. Would definitely open the 7 envelopes today.
It's over, we're in. It's over, right? It's over. We won, let's go.
Wait a minute. It's not over, Grinder.
Mikey, wait a minute. He's got board pairs. Are we reading the board wrong? Hang on a minute.
It's over? Oh, it's a night. Shit, I didn't know that. Shit. I didn't see 2 pairs.
Everybody relax.
This would be a catastrophic swing if the board were to pair the ace or the 9 here and give Wozniak the double.
Mikey, baby.
No ace or 9. No ace or 9. No ace or 9.
That's all it would take. And it's over.
Wow, Sootla. Sootla. Run like Sootla. This guy really does.
He's gonna close this one on one hand.
I mean, he could do, right? Straight away.
A long break.
Covers by 400k.
Wow. Yeah.
Ooh, so...
Now we don't want to see that king.
No, he doesn't want to see the king, and he doesn't want to see a jack either. And that's a safe card for him, so jack, 7 or a queen. That's what the Japanese player is looking for here.
Biggest poker festival in Northern Europe, Kings of Tallinn. 60 plus tournaments, 10 unforgettable days. Yes! February 2026. Hilton Tallinn Park Hotel and Olympic Park Casino. Kings of Tallinn.
We are back from Tallinn. This is the No Filter Poker Series, Baltic and Nordic Championship. And we are off with a bang for this one because we have started with the biggest one of them all, the Legends of the Game tournament. €3,500 buy-in, and Wise Guy joined by Jason Glatzer in the booth. We are enjoying ourselves.
Yeah, it's been a good time, and I think we're in for a treat. We did get a little bit of a peek in live time, a little bit of a spoiler, but you could see Juha is back on the table. It's the same table as before. We have Tommy over there, but we will have a little bit of a surprise when the table is filled out with a surprise re-entry.
Yeah, because as you can see in the top right corner, we are on 101, which means that when we left you for the break, there was 99 players entering, and 2 have re-entered during the break. Last entries were made, and we have 101 players. Those 2 are, though, not joining us yet. They're just making their way back. Apparently, they sent someone to buy them in on time, or just had a little bit of extra break, but they will be showing up. And one of them are coming to this table, and you will recognize this man.
But meanwhile, it's an interesting peel here by Mika post late registration closing from the button with King Jack, and really just not respecting that Tommy has been a little bit on the tighter side with his open. I mean, I think Ace 5 is maybe light for what we've seen from him during pre-close of late registration. Obviously, we've seen Tommy in the past with lots of moves, but it's a little bit ambitious. And, you know, what if your opponent has Ace King there? You know, what do you do when it's a King high flop? You know, it's a weird spot.
Yeah.
As it turns out, he got away cheaply. And Tommy picks up a nice pot, nice small pot to start things off, but to get up to 170 to close to that 30 big blind range. You want to not try to slip down below 20 and limit the amount of moves that you really have.
And you can see that also Mounir is not sitting at the table. He's in seat number 6, but he is around. We've seen him in the foreground, so he'll be joining the table soon.
Not back either, wise guy. I noticed her seat empty.
Yeah, it is. And I know for a fact that she's in the Able Butcher waiting for her food. So she was contacted by the organizers, say, "Hey, we're starting." And she said, "Oh, I don't have my food yet." I think actually she needs to eat something because, you know, she's been
we did talk to her on the break.
We did, yeah. And
we didn't find out why Ace King was a call, but
we tried.
We tried. She tried to understand as well.
Yeah, there was some lost in translation things going on for a while, and
but overall she played well. I have
even
to say.
Even though I'd say I even asked her in Swedish, so it was not really the translation; it was something else. But yeah. However, she will be joining soon, and Mounir now sits back into his seat, and we have everyone except Lynn seated at the TV table, and 37 still in.
What's going on here? Open jam by John. I'm not sure about this, John. I mean, I understand you just want to get folds, but if somebody wakes up with something, if it was Mounir, I mean, you're less worried about Juha, but even then, it's like 40% of your stack.
Where did he find this one, though?
This is strange. It isn't all in. I mean, we see the button.
But of course, yeah, because I mean, okay, Juha only has 100K, but
you're basically saying this is my hand, unless he's doing like reverse levels with something like aces, you know, and just hoping for a call. But you know, like this is a strange one. You can just open, you know, and
sorry, I was actually thinking wrong. I thought that it was not Juha. I thought he was in a small blind. He's really actually only shoving against Juha, of course, because Mounir was not in his seat. So.
Then this makes a lot more sense. Forget what I said.
Yeah, me too.
I had Mounir's like 200 plus K stack, and I'm like, how are you shoving there? But against Juha, this is actually the most standard of standards, just a shove here. It's almost like a small blind, big blind situation where you have 2.5x the chips with 4s. It's a shove. So let's see. Juha thinking it over. If it was pre-late registration period, it looks like he would have called, because if he's thinking this long for his tournament life, we can see he's in a pure flip situation. The equity odds calculator on the screen has him ahead. But while we're waiting for Juha, we have another special guest. We have the Kings of Vilnius, not the Kings of Vilnius, but the OlyBet Showdown Vilnius champion here, and Rasmus. And maybe we had Wise Guys step out of the booth. So Rasmus, maybe you want to join for a quick hello, maybe even a longer hello if you have time. But welcome, Rasmus.
Hello. Thank you.
How are you?
I'm good. I just made it here.
So you just made it here and straight into the booth. And what's your plan while we're waiting to see if Juha will offer his tournament life with Queen Jack suited?
Well, I'm just going to be here for
the
whole thing.
Hold on, he makes the call.
We have some action.
He makes the call. Juha technically ahead according to the screen, but it's really close to a 50-50 situation. John is actually technically ahead if we didn't know the burn cards. But as it stands, Juha will either have more than 200K or will be out quickly after the dinner break and late registration closing with no chance of getting back in. And it's not a good flop. Backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw, 2 overcards to the 4. So still some hope, but it's a 5 of diamonds on the turn. Needs a friendly river, only a jack or a queen, but it's a 2 of hearts, so it's goodbye to Juha. And hello, John, as a table captain at the table with 369,000. So you came in, fireworks right away, Rasmus.
Yeah, it's it's nice to see that the action doesn't slow down for anyone here.
No. And what's your plan? Are you playing the main? Is that your thing, or you're just here to play some cash games, some of the smaller tournaments? So what's the scoop?
I'll be playing the tournaments, most of them except this one. I'll be playing the main later today still. Later restriction, take a shot, see what happens, and then of course there's several flights over the week, so I'm not stressing bagging that, but ideally I'd like to bag that today so that I have the freedom to play cash. As you spoke earlier, I was already checking the tables downstairs and it looks like there's a lot of people gathered here, so I'm very excited.
The games were really good last night. I didn't play because I was tired, but just watching the games, quite good and quite a nice buzz going as well. But even when I popped by at 9 in the morning, real quick, there were I think 2-3 tables going. From still going, not like new tables starting up.
Of course, I got some good texts that people were excited, having a good time. Me myself, I was a bit bitter, of course, because I took the boat yesterday, but I realized halfway through the trip that I had forgot my identification. So
how'd you get on the boat without identification?
Well, that's the funny thing. You can actually order the ticket online, and they don't check because it's such a short trip between two countries that are very easy to travel between.
Because even me taking the bus from, let's say, Lithuania to Latvia, I forgot my passport once, and I had to go back and get it, missed the bus, and just took the next one. It wasn't a big deal, but still, my residence card wasn't enough. Like, they needed passport for some reason. Because it was an international border, even though it was all Schengen. So I can drive through no problem, but bus or plane, that's interesting. So boat, if it's quick, you don't need.
Yeah, it is indeed interesting. I was just talking to one of the employees here, and she told me that she wasn't even carded when boarding the Air Baltic from Lithuania to here. So
we have a lot of Juha fans in the chat. I mean, Juha's a friend of mine as well. I do like Juha. I was disappointed to see him not win in that flip. No offense to John, who's a nice guy as well, but I would have liked to see Juha deeper in this event, but Juha, I think, is going to be playing the main event. Maybe we'll have a flop. We have it defended by Rusin, who won the first ever no-filter main event back in June. So far, the Ducks are ahead, along with, even if the ace comes, he has a straight. Why is the 4 coming back in the deck, though?
I don't believe there was a check back from the ace-queen. I believe the ace-queen was pondering, so we're going to have a reshuffle and draw a new turn, if and when we see one. I don't see
it was a check back, so no change in action, so the card remains, but it's almost like a free roll at that stage. So that's maybe something to look at for TDA purposes in the future, what happens in those spots. But that was following perfect TDA at the moment. And we have Rusin now thinking, okay, it was a check back on the flop after all that commotion. He was certainly bet if he had an overpair.
And I think
and if he has
Mika
something
here
like ace, queen, ace, king, I'm in good shape too.
Should absolutely continue as he does.
Ace gives me a wheel.
Not only that, but the bet size was almost laughably small. It was barely quarter pot, so you absolutely in position have to float here. And he does.
And a 2 would be a little disastrous for that ace-queen, because then that would have a wheel, but Rusin would have then the boat.
Ace, of course, not being an ideal card either, as the 2 is one of the less likely straight draws, as 6 being much more likely, or even a 7 being about equally likely, just because of that slight number advantage. You will rarely be floating, if ever, something like Jack Deuce off, but if you have Jack 7 off or Jack 6, you might be in there.
Jack 6 would be, I think. Jack 7 depends on the player.
Yeah, but Jack 6 is perhaps wide. Maybe a better example would have been something like 9-6 against 9 Deuce. Would have been a better example. Something that can flop a straight.
But a Jack 6 suited is calling there, for example, or should be defending, I think.
Yeah, but I think most suited cards, even if it's a Jack Deuce, can defend at the frequency. You'll just see less of them. 7 on the river here.
That'll slow down the action.
It will. The deuces, of course, are holding up, but I don't see a scenario, even with the Queen of Diamonds, that it gets fired here, and it doesn't.
No, and Rusin probably would have been calling anything that wasn't an overbet to the pot, and even then he would have been thinking about how many 6s does Mika have and how many boats does he have, and maybe calling anyway. But Rusin now up to $500,000. Still not the chip leader. The chip leader was none other than Christer Larsen, of all people. Now, so Christer, as you know, was head of poker here at OlyBet. Now he's consulting on some of the events, and he's a legend in his own right. He's a Swedish Poker Hall of Famer. Been grinding cash games for a while. When you see him here with the nice jacket, acting as head of poker, really running a really good operation here, you forget that he knows how to play cards, and he's chip leader at the moment, really cruising through a very talented field.
Yeah, that applies for a lot of people, actually, who...
But hold your horses here, Rasmus. Sorry for interrupting. Look who just joined the table. That is none other than the grinder, back in action, Michael Mizrachi, 8-time WSOP champion. I heard, because we did have a spoiler, I know I'm acting surprised that he was coming. There's a little bit of jet lag. Apparently he took a nap after his second bullet, and Mounir woke him up just in time to be that 101st entry. So Michael back in action with a starting stack. And since you just got here, Rasmus, we had him on the feature table, and his son, playing for the first time in a casino setting, just turning 21, eliminated his dad at the feature table.
Yeah, that's quite the debut.
And
for
I
the
asked
young
Mike
kid.
what he thought. Is he sleeping on the floor? And then Paul immediately spoke up. No, I have my own room. and then Mike laughed. Obviously it's all in good fun between the two.
Perhaps a smart business decision at this point. As Mounir here has an absolute premium.
Especially against John, you would expect a lot of 3-bets.
Absolutely, and also Mounir is the kind of player who doesn't favor the passive route.
This is for the Legends tournament. You are
But we've seen a different Mounir today, by the way. He's been a bit more quiet.
So once again, the Legends of the game.
Still talkative, but more quiet while he's doing it.
Confirmed on 101 entries. We're going to be paying 13
paid.
With a bubble on 14.
So about 1/3 of the field, a little bit more.
13 with a bubble
so
on
balanced
14.
Bubble
and the prices will be up
7.
shortly.
And the plan as of right now is to play down to the money and to resume action in the money tomorrow at 12 o'clock. That will be 12:30 noon stream time, and that's Estonian time, which is Eastern European summertime still. So if you're watching in the UK, it's at 10:30. If you're watching in most of Europe, it's 11:30. And if you just happen to be up very late Saturday night in the States or in Canada, you can check us out too. I have a lot of friends out there. I'm originally from the USA myself, despite living in Europe now for 2 decades and considering myself more European. And Rusin, former defending champion of the main event, not of this event, because it's the first of its kind. Hopefully here to stay. And Mizrachi just with the 7-deuce, so already down to 88K, and has to put another 3K in this hand, so it'll be sub 15 big blinds, which is shoving range for some. And we have a half-empty table again, so John is off the table. Lynn, who does not have a lot of chips, is taking another break. John is back. So John didn't even miss a hand. He was just running, I think, to get a soft drink or something similar. Mounir will pop on and off the table because he is the founder of the No Filter Poker Series. So, you know, he has a lot of guests here. Once in a while, he'll want to share a story with somebody real quick. But he's been on the featured table for a little bit today, and we haven't seen him miss too many hands either. Meanwhile, Mika has that awkward under the gun stack, but this is a clear open with 8s. And no reason to spaz out with anything other than what you're standardly opening with, in which his case is all over the place, but a 2.5x is okay. And Mounir is not getting the right odds to set mine, but he doesn't necessarily have to call and just say 6s, especially against Mika's opening range, which has proven to be wide previously. And Rusin has a decision to make. Are you going to squeeze from the cutoff?
I think this is actually two players that Rusin might not like the squeeze against. They are both capable of being very wide, but simultaneously, I think that in Ruben's mind it might be that they are also the kind of players who might call fairly wide. And so he just decides, the better of it, that this is going to be a difficult hand to play, chooses to fold.
I think he could have called there too, but either is okay.
With a bubble on 14.
Mizrachi.
Only because of the players involved for the same reason. You know, it's if you have a very tight player under the gun, ace jack, you can snap fold actually. If the range is ace queen and pocket pairs. 85,400 for the winner.
Yeah, so the payouts are up, and
we could see that.
Over 85,000 up top. Meanwhile,
what's a min cash? Min cash 7,050, so double. So even the people two bulleting will make 50 euros, which they can leave as a tip to the amazing staff here at OlyBet.
Yeah, that's the beauty of those uneven numbers.
They don't have to do that.
Yeah, everyone does it their own way. But
yeah, for min cash, it's like you know. Depends on your feeling, you know.
Yeah.
But I really like the staff here, and always happy to round things off, you know, making sure it doesn't go too high or too low, you know.
Definitely. So Mounir decides to slow play. He's gonna see a turn that normally would be really good for him, and this is the time he's wishing that there would have been a call from the ace jack off here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, though, that is not the case.
Yeah, Rusin saving himself some chips because he would have probably checked back that flop as well and then just been stuck in this awkward situation on the turn.
Mounir, though, staying composed, even though I like to see that he's still capable of these checkbacks even after he took some liquid courage here at the start of the hand, shared with the Spanish. I need to...
So Mounir picking up the pot there. We're checking how long Rasmus can stay in the booth with us. We know he'll be in and out throughout the week, but he does plan on entering the main. There's about an hour or 10 of late registration remaining in that. So if you're in the area, want to hop in a main where if you win, you're guaranteed at least 100,000. That's on the schedule that the winner will get at least 100,000. Come on in. It's an 1,100 euro buy-in. But it looks like Rasmus is going to sweat it out with us a little bit longer. We do know he loves... And look who's joined. So I'm actually more excited about the latest player joining because it's a very good friend of mine, Jesper Nordqvist, high-stakes crusher. Jay Nordqvist, who used to play on the GG Network on. He's playing a lot less these days, so it's an honor to see him playing not only at the TV table, but not in a cash game, in a tournament. He does know what he's doing tournament-wise as well. Don't be fooled there, but overall, just one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet and has a very interesting mind. I love these unicorn minds that think they're different brain waves than I do, but, you know, brilliant nonetheless and challenge you when you're, you know, when you're thinking and discussing things.
Absolutely. Wow, that's an exciting resume and explanation to have. I'm looking forward to seeing him play. I'm not familiar with his game yet.
He's a PLO player, so you have to keep that in mind too. He's probably a top 5 PLO player in the world.
Mizrachi, did he choose to jam or open? I think there was an open, but I'm not sure. Yes.
Yeah, that's good. That's a sign of, you know, being able to be a strong post-flop player even on short stacks and knowing when to get away. He wants to build the pot. He doesn't looking for a mere double. He's happy if Mika calls. He's happy if John calls. He's happy if either of them decides to 3-bet, he'll get it in. On a 14-plus big blind stack, you can open fold as well, you know, and see flops. It's you don't have to go nuts. Now, personally, if I'm on a table like this, because I'm not sure I can outplay that well players post-flop of this nature, I'm just shoving the button. You know, it's 100% shove for me. But I like that Michael has, you know, the main event winner, 4-time PPC winner, you know, perfect to me. What do you think, Rasmus? Are you opening for like a circa min raise, or are you shoving here?
I'm opening for the min raise, but also with intentions to call it off in most situations, which is actually, this is towards the bottom, but this is something I'll call, especially against the big blind. Small blind is closer, but against big blind I'm 100% calling this off of 15 big blinds after the shove comes, assuming I don't think the player is going to be overly tight.
Because if he shoves, it gets through, but now he just has to bet. He earns an extra 7k. Of course, it's a dreamy flop for ace-10 against a big blind, but...
And in good spirits, he does show the ace-10. Perhaps a little bit of sneaky image building as well.
And look at this, we're down to 31 already.
Yes, I believe.
It says 37 here because this is a manually entered field, so it's an estimate, but when they pan over to the clock, we can see.
Yeah, we're closing in on that money bubble slowly. I believe it's 13 paid when they announced it.
I thought this could go to like 3, 4 in the morning, but it's moving fast. So I didn't take into account, that there were some short stacks that weren't gambling near the end because it's a 3,500 buy-in and not a $35 rebuy, which would have led to that.
I, of course, believe that now that there are no more rebuys, I believe, to this tournament, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, late red closed
then
about half an hour ago.
I believe that it might slow down a little bit. But we'll see.
We shall see.
I certainly hope not.
He was very pumped up about
The thing is, as it gets shorter and shorter, then you wind up in these short-handed situations where, the ranges widen.
Absolutely.
Otherwise, I don't want to wait till the setups like Queens versus Ace King for action to happen. But we haven't had that problem today so far, where it's been quite nice action.
Yeah, I think.
And quite good play at the same time. But I've questioned some of the moves, but it doesn't mean I know what I'm talking about at all times. I'm not on their level. You're more on their level than I am.
Perhaps, but even I can admit that these people do surprise me sometimes. And I think something that's very overlooked is that when they do something that you don't understand or agree with, it might be exactly because of who they are playing. They know that people are so good that by normal play you might barely break even. So you have to do these outrageous reads and you have to get in a completely different non-mathematical approach to the game to be able to win against these top players. It's I call it the poker bell curve, because towards the absolute bottom you just play the player and it doesn't matter about mathematics or strategy. If you know the players well enough, you are going to win loads if you're good at poker.
I guess Phil is probably one of the better examples of that, Helmuth. I mean, I know people rip on him a lot, but the results are there, and when he did that heads-up run a couple of years ago against some of the best players in the world, it did quiet some people, but not everybody, because I see him doing moves that just really don't make sense, but they make sense to Phil, who is actually a very smart guy, right? So he has his own game plan that's a little bit different than everybody else. But players are constantly adjusting to him. It's maybe you can find a better example than Phil, but I find that he's trying to figure out what other people are, how they're not how he's perceiving them. He's reacting to how they're perceiving him.
No, I don't think it's yes. I don't think it's a bad example at all, because actually I remember an interview moment. They asked a few players at a different festival, who do they think is the most overrated poker player? And a great Norwegian player, Jan Kyte, answered that he doesn't necessarily see a lot of people as overrated, but he believes a lot of people would answer Phil Helmuth. And then he continued and said that he doesn't agree with them either, because Phil Helmuth's strength isn't necessarily that he has the deepest knowledge of the theoreticals of the game. Phil Helmuth's strength is in playing the people, and moreover, playing people, taking the absolute maximum from people who aren't necessarily the best. So even if he loses slightly against good players, if the field is half and half or 2/3 to 1/3, he can win so much from the worst players that when the greats of the game come in, it doesn't matter because he's already doing so well.
We have some bad timing for this overbet here by John. Mounir hitting that 6 at the end for the full house. Maybe he was going to get away from an overbet before that, but he's not going to buy that John has a jack.
No, and I mean this...
John just thinks he's trying to bet his opponent off a split pot.
This was extremely passively played. We're playing for a limp and a check, and it's checked all the way to the river. So, indeed, I do believe we're going to see a raise for value here, because he's essentially repping an ace or a pocket pair, I don't think... Like, the 6 is about the best he's going to have.
He would have bet at least the turn on the jack when it was checked back to him.
I do believe so. You want to start building a pot, especially in these super wide blind versus blind ranges with limp and check behind. So Mounir correctly assumes that he has the best of it here and does raise. Of course, he's not going to see any action this time. But I do believe that if he has an ace up against him, an ace might look him up.
I wonder if John was thinking of coming over the top or if he was just pausing to balance his folding, thinking range, I guess. I don't know. I don't like when, if you know you're going to fold, just fold. So maybe he was thinking of a raise there. Or maybe he was thinking of a call with the ace, but then why? I don't know, because it's a chop pot most of the time. So I guess it was that, thinking out loud.
I don't think you should ever rule out raising there. However, the specific hand and the way it was played, I think he correctly chose not to do it. I think it's something he considered very quickly and then eventually just made sure it wasn't anything is missing, perhaps balancing his range a little bit and then lets it go.
Do you think it's possible he was thinking of calling for the chop? I don't think so, but it just seems too strong that Mounir's never pushing another player off a chop. Once the bet like that is there, that he's either...
So that's interesting.
But maybe he is, I don't know.
I think sometimes he will be calling for a chop there, but with his exact hand, I don't think he ever will be, because he blocks so many of the weak hands.
That's true. But back to Yuan. Kute is a friend of mine, but he's also a circuit winner here in Tallinn, and he would have fit nicely into this. I feel like he's built up his own legendary status since the time I've known him. In Norway, he's like a top dog, even though they have other ballers there. Everybody knows him and respects him. And in Europe, he has now that same level of feeling where he's become a household name over the past 2 years, and not just a local name among the Scandies.
Yeah, definitely. I remember I met him actually about a year and a half ago, and I remember thinking, when I looked up his merits and heard a little bit about him, that, he's pretty good. But ironically, since then, he's absolutely soared, including a massive score at second place in an EPT just over a year ago in Prague, where he
has no fear, especially in cash games. That you kind of have that in common, where I don't ever sense that you're afraid of anything. Like you might be, but you're never projecting that. And John has that same. I'm here. I'm going to take your chips and I'm going to be aggressive about it. That's John in a nutshell. And then I'll be very friendly to you both on the table and off because I'm a nice guy, but we're still, poker's about winning chips or winning pots, depending on cash or tournament.
I do see some similarities in us.
Wow.
Mounir, last time it was against the absolute bottom of Jan's opening range, but this time he's against the absolute top, and they're in much more late positions than they were last time. Looking at the stack sizes here, I'm wondering...
Is he going to call or 4-bet?
Against a very small 3-bet.
That's what I'm thinking.
I prefer 4-betting here.
Yeah, because if you're just calling, you're capping your range.
But I wouldn't jam. I don't think so. I think
it's too deep for a jam at the moment. There's only 54k in the pot.
And also against the very small 3-bet, small 4-bet, he does decide to jam instead.
Actually, I'm not surprised based off a previous hand right before you got here. I'll explain after the hand. We know Mounir's folding, but just in case. Okay, he is going to Hollywood a little bit. So the first hand off the break, Mounir was sitting out. It wasn't Jesper there. It was another player with more than 15. It was like 16, 17 big blinds, and he just shoves pocket fours from the button rather than open. So he's kind of trying, he's trying to take away some of the variance, I think, which may get his hand caught in a cookie jar eventually. If Mounir has ace-king there, he just blew away his stack. He could fold to a 5-bet shove with ace-queen. But I think that's his style. And you see that a lot online, where, it's not just 10 big blinds shoving. You'll see 16, 17, 20 sometimes people doing.
You mean open shoving, no?
Open shoving I'll see. But then I'm usually putting them on the exact hands that John did it with, like 4s or 5s or ace-king,
Yeah, it's The hand that you explained, assuming it was from the button, and he had...
that was an open shove, yeah.
Yeah, I would have open shoved as well. For under 20, most of the small pairs do like an open shove. The only thing you have to be wary of is that when you do that, you have to be capable to occasionally open shove a hand like ace-queen off, or perhaps something as strong as something like nines. Because if you never do, then people can start to call you a bit lighter, and you'll be in a lot of annoying flip situations. Of course, Jan with the big stack, which I'm assuming he's had for a while, has power over these people. So even if they know
it's 250k and his opponent had 100k.
Yeah, so even if he knows, even if his opponent knows that this is most of the time a small pair, assuming you don't have a bigger one, there's very little you can do because you assume it's a flip that you do not want to take, not voluntarily. So...
But Juha took it. It was actually, now I remember the hand, Juha Helppi called, and that was when you came in.
And that was the first hand I saw, yes, I saw him call it off. And Queen Jack suited, I absolutely agree with that call.
The legend.
Yeah.
True legend, Juha Helppi.
Because that Queen Jack is calling based on exactly what I said, which is that you know that it's most often going to be the weaker part of the hands, and though occasionally there will be a better one.
We're being asked a question here by 40 days left, which I think we can answer together, or you can even answer. I mentioned earlier about capping your range, and he wants to know exactly what that means. So I think let's go a step up and really just explain that, when you're playing a lot with a player, even before you played a hand with a player, you should start kind of ranging based on the position they're in, and then as you see them play, you can adjust their ranges. So based on certain plays, like if a player 3-bets you, are you just going to flat with your aces, right? You're always going to 4-bet there. So by capping your range, it means you're taking out, let's say in this particular case, it can mean a number of things, but in this case, it means you're taking out, let's say, the high hands of your range in terms of how your opponent is going to play against you. So they're going to just assume you don't have aces, kings, queens, jacks, because you're going to be 4-betting those hands. So therefore, like a hand like ace-queen, where maybe you want to peel, maybe a 4-bet could be better, because then you're still keeping your aces and kings and queens in that range as well. But maybe you could explain it better than that.
Yeah, I'm going to elaborate in just a second, but first I want to see this very likely shove from Tommy. And he does effectively shove. It's for 2/3 of his stack. Mizrachi doesn't find anything. But about your point about capping your range, so essentially it works exactly as you said. When you play your hands, if you play a certain hand the same way every time, that means that sometimes you'll be in a spot where your absolute best hand, say queens and better, will always play aggressively. And when they play aggressively, say, how do they want to play? In this spot, he got 3-bet very small. And his absolute best hands don't want to 4-bet jam because you want to keep your opponents in. So when he does 4-bet jam, it tells you that this is probably not the strongest hands he has. He caps his range to nearly the best hands.
Yeah, and on an advanced level, what happens is that all these players understand that concept. So they'll sometimes use that for, let's say, reverse, right? So I've seen successfully at work when a player is just 4-bet shoving aces there, because of the exact reasons that you said, but from the other side of the equation, if that makes sense.
Exactly.
Especially in a PKO, when they want to try to get the bounty of the other player when they have them covered.
Yeah, this is like entry-level theory, but once you understand entry-level theory, people apply the inverse as an advanced adaptation of entry-level theory.
And that's very exploitative play. And
absolutely.
That's when you're studying exploitative poker, these are the concepts that you won't see in GTO poker.
And it does demonstrate how poker truly is a game of the minds.
Yes. Even online, you don't get the physical tells there, but you get all the other tells.
Yeah, timing tells.
I played probably about 500,000 hands online this year, all tournament hands, another maybe 5,000 in cash game hands, very little.
Yes.
So it becomes intuitive sometimes where to exploit. It's kind of strange. You just take a note on a player, you see them again, they're not changing it up at all. It's better than like a poker tracker, if you're paying attention and capturing those exploits.
Exactly, because the poker site will tell you what you've told yourself about other players. You only have to remember to note it once.
Yeah.
And then you can read your note later when you face them.
Exactly.
You might not even recognize the name.
It could be 2 years later, and they maybe didn't change their game. Now, of course, the players do. So what I do is actually I date my notes. And I not only date them, I put the event that it's related to. And I also color code, because I do on some sites have, let's say, a poker tracking HUD where it's legal.
Of course.
And then I'm color coding so that I don't have to look at the number of hands, how big the sample size is. So I'm also using that mathematical information when you can't do exploits. Okay, this guy is not 3-betting very often, I'll give him credit this time.
Meanwhile, this is an example of what we talked about earlier. Tommy in the cutoff. Essentially, it's not the cutoff because we have the small blind sitting out, so it's kind of like being in the button. He goes for this effective jam with the low pair, and I do believe that we should see a call from Mika here. However, for his tournament life, it can be difficult, and he does. Perhaps takes a few moments. I sometimes do this too. Accept your possible fate. It makes that blow much softer when you do eventually fall out, particularly if it's a very cruel run out.
But this is a spot where he didn't need to necessarily shove, but I don't know what the stack was in between the two players, which may have dictated it. But it's 7 and it's all over, unless it's a club. But it's a queen of hearts, so Tommy is maybe going to be showers, unless it's a 6 or a 7 on the river. And it's the 2 of clubs, so this Mika gets there and Tommy on the rail. So I believe we're down to 30 players, but we'll take a look at the clock. I'm sorry, Tommy. What did I miss there?
So Mika only had 10 blinds in the big blind.
That's what I missed. Okay,
and,
so Tommy's still alive.
I believe Mizrachi we're about to see it. Yeah, 11.
Yeah, then it's
so this effective shove was for very small. But even if both players cover him, I still believe we're going to see an open shove there for about 18 blinds.
And then we get back to range capping again.
Exactly. It's just the argument against I hear about it is actually not about range capping, but rather that we're fairly deep into the tournament, and this is a spot where you can start to think about the implications of race folding, that staying alive is more valuable.
I hope Tommy comes back now, because I have him eliminated in 30th place, but he still has some chips, so let's hope he can make a run.
Actually, we only have 30 players left, so I don't know if you're hoping for that. The TV behind does tell us that. Meanwhile, our graphics are a bit outdated sometimes.
This time it's caught up. Something happened somewhere in the poker room. And the grinder with just 11 big blinds, this is his spot. It's very borderline.
And remember, he is the button here because the button is sitting out.
Then it's pretty easy shove, I think.
I wouldn't call it easy, but
he doesn't shove though. It's just a raise.
Yeah.
This is interesting. 11 big blind open.
The question here just becomes, does he think it looks stronger? And I think he does.
He did
but
not shove. Look at this.
Wow.
John just calling as well. This could spell trouble. He could
Very
be
good play from John here.
Trapping one of the best players in the world, who many consider right now to be the top of the top.
John realizing that if Mizrachi has one of those top hands that he's representing with that open, then he's probably going to get the lot anyway. So he wants to keep in those very weak hands.
Good check back by Mizrachi there.
Yeah, that board doesn't favor him, and furthermore, he's caught a piece, a very weak piece. So.
It's going to be trouble now. If John checks again, Mizrachi is definitely going to bet here.
I agree with that. Very likely bet coming. However, I don't see John checking here twice. After check back from Mizrachi and with the ranges in play, I think this favors John well, and he knows that.
Because Mizrachi has to bet on a 10 there.
Yeah.
So shouldn't be too concerned.
Never mind, his actual hand is very strong. Just the perception is what you can bet about
Michael, depending on the river.
If it's a blank river, a very low card, that's not blank.
That's going to be a check, and now is Mizrachi going to try to steal it away? Or is John just going to say, you don't have much left, if you got it, I'm just going to shove? But that would be hard to get value anymore from your aces. Not too many weaker hands are just going to call here.
I'd rather check call than shove here myself. I think the hand is too
keep
strong.
The bluffs in.
Exactly, too strong to turn into a bluff.
And Mizrachi should have all the bluffs. He needs chips.
Yeah, so I do think we're going to see a check from John. However, what does Mizrachi do?
He may check it back for value, but we see John betting, so...
This is a block bet. He bets virtually the minimum, just over 1.25 blinds.
Mizrachi may feel that he needs to call here, but I think
and
if it was bigger, we would have had a bigger decision to be made. I think he would have folded, but...
I really like that play from John there towards the end. It's
especially since he's shown some aggression earlier, you know, so now it looks like he's got nothing.
It's another very advanced concept, but one, of course, that you have to know how you are applying it.
We had Mounir come by to grab a cowboy hat I didn't even know we had on our table, so apparently the singing cowboy... Have you met the singing cowboy yet?
Oh, I haven't met him, but I've seen a few videos. I was watching them when I was taking the ferry over, and I was wildly excited. I'm looking forward to meeting him. Yeah, I had to make sure I'm loaded on those bills. So
I'm not sure if Duncan is still in. We should check.
Yeah,
he was still in at dinner break, I believe, but we did lose a bunch of players. He had 520,000 on dinner break there, so I'm pretty sure he would still be in. And he's still in with 20-something players left.
They were sounding confused.
And we have 30 in real time. So I'm not going to say how many are left 30 minutes from now, but it is slightly less than 30. We'll give away a small spoiler.
Yeah, I think that's all right. I don't think it surprises anyone that we've had at least one elimination 30 minutes in the future that may or may not be on an out table.
That may or may not be Ranno Sootla in 30th place, but it might not be Ranno.
No,
but it might be.
Rusin. Rusin opening here with the king 10 off. I like the open a lot, especially because Rusin has been quiet for a little while, slowed down while the rest of the table has played, and we still have this sit out at the table, so the positions can be a bit deceiving. He's gotten quite a bit of action here. Seeing a call behind from a middling pair, and
10 out of the window.
The jack 10 off on this very dry structure, I believe.
Mounir's going to be a little bit in trouble.
Yes, we are going to see action here.
And if he checks and Rusin checks, we may see Mika actually bet here, but I think Rusin, it's going to go check. Rusin does check. I said I thought he would bet, and then we'd see Mika calling. No, Rusin didn't check.
Rusin didn't check.
We have graphics were too fast.
Exactly. Graphics.
And I think Mika will actually call a single bet.
For this size, yes. However, if Rusin goes bigger, you could see a fold, and very disciplined fold from Mika. Perhaps recognizing that Rusin won't fire these boards as often when it's three ways, even on this very dry structure. Now over to Mounir, who we know is capable of some very aggressive plays. I've seen him stack off with much worse than this, so I'm curious to see if we are going to see a fast play here.
It doesn't look like it.
No.
That's a good call.
Perhaps he's adjusting a
Because
little,
if he
knowing
races, he's pushing off everything he's ahead of in that spot and nothing that he's behind of. So it's
absolutely.
It's a pretty standard call, actually.
I do like the call a lot, especially because the bet was in a three-way pot. If they were heads up, I think top pair is going to see a lot more raising there. But
yeah, because then you want to get the 5Xs to call or the pocket pairs like Mika had to stick around.
Exactly.
And it's 35,000. No, 55,000, sorry.
Yeah, the gray ones are 25s and the red ones are 5s. So.
Yeah, and Mounir with a decision to make. It's getting more and more expensive, but it may go check on a river unless it's a king or a jack.
I do think the call is the most standard, if not the only option there.
Yeah.
Now on the river, he does have a big decision to make.
I think Rusin's checking back a lot of rivers. I mean, Mounir called the flop and turn. There's a lot of two pairs that the big blind has in the spot that would be checking here, trying to induce a third bet.
I think Rusin
The
fires.
6-7 gets there.
I think Rusin's going to fire here.
I don't think it'll be big though. If he's firing, my guess is around 60, 70,000, but let's see.
I would greed jam. I think...
just jam for value.
Yeah, because I think something with like two very strong overs, ace queen, or especially king queen and queen jack, is going to like to fire the flop and turn, because when you do hit, it's a very strong top pair, but he decides for this...
it's right in between what I said,
more
I think.
middling size, yeah, it's
a little
half
bit more,
pot
80.
or just under.
It's 40%, yeah.
Over to Mounir, who has a big decision to make.
Now, if Mounir shoves, is it a snap call by Rusin?
Absolutely not.
Because, as we said, Mounir's capable of shoving here.
He is, but I do not think it's a snap call by any means. Whether it's a call or not, frankly, I need more time.
I think Mounir has to call, obviously, but you know it's just ridiculous for him because it's for nearly half his stack. So maybe he can make a hero fold, but I don't think I can find a fold against Rusin.
Yeah, this is an interesting
barrel, so
interesting pot from a mental point of view, because when Rusin sizes like this, he's saying he has exactly what he has: top pair, over pair. He's saying that he's going to milk every last penny from a middling 10 or perhaps something like pocket 7s. So
and
Mounir,
I don't see him doing it with ace-king based on what we previously saw. We'd see him checking back like 90% of the turns that he doesn't hit, unless it's ace-king of spades, in which case you would see him then continuing in the river. So you have ace-king spades, ace-queen spades, ace-jack of spades.
And also I think this is why I would jam here, because while I don't think it's the optimal play, I think that here this bet looks extremely strong. And I believe Mounir would almost be more excited to put it in against the jam than he would be against this 40% pot size. Mounir really taking his time.
He may find a fold here, actually.
I think
it would be an incredible
I think it's possible. Yeah,
but he's taking enough time where he might be able to talk himself into the fold. I mean, it took us a while to get there, you know, like that. Yeah, how many turns is he going to be following up with? And once he follows the turn, the river bet makes a bit more sense to keep going even when you don't have it. But he's only doing it with those spadish hands, knowing Rusin, maybe a jack-9 he's doing it with. But he's not raising under the gun +1 with that many jack-9s. So Mounir making the call, you know, you can't blame him. You know, it's a ridiculous spot.
Oh, good for Mounir to take his time, realizing that it isn't nearly as easy as it looks at first glance. But he does call, which there's nothing wrong with. In fact, I think it's probably the standard play, just avoiding a disaster where someone just has a wonky line that you're not familiar with.
But he's familiar with Rusin because Rusin is the defending champion of No Filter main event.
And I think this may have affected his thinking quite a bit. Like if he recognized something that felt familiar, then perhaps that was.
We're getting a countdown timer from Wise Guy. How much time do you have left before the main event registration closes? Because we can inform people too. Maybe they can still rush and get in with you and have a chance for you to knock them out.
Well, I have just about 10 minutes of my break, so I think I'm going to be heading out very shortly here.
Okay, so maybe last hand for now, and I'm sure we'll see more of you. You're here to the end?
I'm here to the end, so you'll see more of me eventually in the week. But for now, I think it's going to be enough for me. I've thoroughly enjoyed my time, and it's been real nice seeing these players that, especially someone like Mizrachi, that I've only watched in these major events. I did watch some of the
I met
main
Michael for
events.
the first time, believe it or not, and I know a lot of people, but Michael I never met. I mean, I met him in passing, but never met him.
I understand.
I've met Robert a little bit better, his brother, but not Michael.
Yeah. And in the no-filter spirit, he does seem like quite the character, so I'm looking forward to meeting him later this week.
There's some jet lag, I believe, at the moment. I think he's basically been up for 2 straight days since getting here, having fun with the entire crew. I mean, they spent the night in Stockholm the night before this happened. There's a lot on social media, but there was a boat ride, party, everybody having fun.
Yes, the meet and greet they had, I believe.
Yeah. So
yeah, I saw
Michael
flashes
came out
of
to that. I was at home behaving myself, though, because I knew there's a big week ahead.
Perhaps compensating for all the mischief everyone else comes up with. But for now, that's going to be enough for me. Thank you, Jason.
Thank you, and good luck to you in the main. Hopefully we don't see you back here anytime soon, not because we don't like you, but the meaning that you've done well in the main event.
Yeah, I'm not planning on being back today, of course. There is that risk, but we'll see what happens. But thank you. Lovely being here, and I'll see you around. Good luck.
That was Rasmus Lindström, winner over in Vilnius earlier in the year of the main event. And I think we're getting Wise Guy back.
Hey, tell me. After hat.
Where's the hat?
Somewhere.
But
She lost it.
As long you didn't lose it.
I didn't lose it. It's
She
somewhere
sold it.
downstairs.
She didn't lose it. She sold it.
No, I didn't sold it.
She put it forward to somebody
was
enjoying
down
it.
there.
Yeah, but Duncan has it.
The thing is, you want to hear it? You want to hear it? No, I lost it.
Duncan must have it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not good.
That's not good. I was...
Depends on who has it.
Jag var på restaurang.
Okay, welcome back, Wise Guy.
Thank you, sir.
I'm not sure whose phone that is, if it's not yours.
Might be Rasmus. Left something behind. I guess he will.
Yeah, maybe you can see if you can catch him out of the corner of your eye. If not, we'll keep it safe for him.
Yeah.
Rasmus may be listening to us right now, too. We know he does basically take poker in all forms.
Just ask him to text us the code to unlock it, and then we can hack him. So, we have some new names on the table for me. But how is Jesper doing?
He's folding like a champ, down
60K.
to 61K.
All right.
He's not really had anything going.
And they woke the champ. He looks a bit tired when he walked back in.
Yeah.
But is he awake at the table?
He's awake, and we see a full table now, but players are getting up and down.
All right.
We have,
so 28 players left. I can confirm that
we have Mounir now as a short stack too, though, by the way.
Yeah, all right. Still with the hat, though.
He took a bit of a cooler right before he came in.
Okay.
Jack 10 against King 10, 10 high flop, still 10 high on the turn, still 10 high on the river. Yeah, he was called down. It was Rusin, defending champion. And we thought because he tanked on the river that maybe he can find a fold if he thought about the lines really closely, but it would have been like level upon level where the call was fairly standard and just unfortunate for him.
Let's see.
But if anybody can spin it back up, it's Mounir, still with around the starting stack.
Yeah, okay, still 100 back, yeah. And Rasmus just came back to get his phone. It was his, so mystery solved.
And phone hacked.
Yes, we've installed all the kinds of malware in that one for sure. No, we of course have not. All right,
we're being asked to turn the volume more on the players' mics. Now we don't control the players' mics from here. What happens is when we're really quiet, the tech guys can turn up the volume.
The problem is that we are never quiet. But we'll try to take that as feedback to try to be a little more quiet when we have some nice table talk going on.
But right now, everybody's kind of talking over each other, so you're not going to really hear anything if we mic it up much louder. You have conversations on both sides of the table. John has a standard opening spot here, but he also has 3 short stacks ahead of him. If you're wondering why he's pausing, Mounir, Jesper, and Tommy are all under a starting stack. So he was possibly thinking about doing something other than a standard sizing, and Mizrachi is short too, so we have all sorts of shorties now. Michael has to just get it in, and he's going to be pleased that he's ahead, but very often this is a chop pot. John's going to be left to call, but for just 25K more, he can't fold anymore. And even if he shoved there, Mike is still calling with ace-8. Now the grinder for his tournament life, or to get back into things a little bit, he's still going to need more love. He was down to 33K, so he'll be up to around 78K if his ace-8 can hold. But oh no, what a
5 and spades. But there's an 8, so he's still in the lead.
What a flop.
That's a good card for him. Need to avoid the spades.
Or
the
5. And does fade a dangerous flop. So Michael up to 94,000, not the 70-something I said, and John down to 388, which is still a very healthy stack.
Yeah, we saw him survive from not many blinds in the World Series main event this summer.
That's right.
Can he make it once more? The comeback kid. And,
Deja vu.
Yeah. And it seems like Lynn has arrived back with some knife and fork to have a little bit of a snack from upstairs, and maybe she needs a bit of food, get the energy back. And then we still have the world champion in the field, though 28 that's still left out of the 101 entries. I saw, Jason, that there was a question in the chat from our friend QCC about how many ladies entered. Have you answered that one already?
Oh, no, I missed that one. I'm sorry, QCC.
So we'll check it up for you. We can tell you that,
but not a lot. We
yeah,
see
there were
Glenn
a few.
I
think. Sorry.
We see Glenn
still in. I think Glenn is actually the
one entry. She might be the only
survivor.
But Lynn is short as well. Not that short, but we haven't seen her play a hand, and she's been on and off the table quite a bit.
So other than her, we had, of course, the legend presented earlier, Noelia Ivars Rico, Sweden. That was the second lady playing. And I'm not sure actually if I find anyone more. Marta, of course, Sandberg of Norway played it as well.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Marta Sandberg, yeah, she's here. So that makes it 3 ladies then in the Legends tournament, as far as I can see.
And Noelia was one of the legends.
Yes. It's an echo in here.
So Jesper, you said that already. Okay, okay. So Jesper with the ladies doing a weird raise sizing, raising for half a stack for 3.5x, a PLO pot size raise. In fact, that is his game. He's a Parliament Omaha specialist.
It's just missing 2 cards, but hey.
And Lynn seems like she's thinking of doing something, even though it wasn't a min raise, with just 5-3 suited. Jesper has been very quiet. Easy fold there.
Yeah.
If Jesper min raises, Lynn actually should be defending there.
So another minute or so of the 14th blind level, 4-8K. Soon we'll be on 5-10. And as you can see in the background, it's actually 27 now. And still in.
And at 24, there's a redraw, but do they take a break during that, or is it quick? And
no, it's going to be a quick one, yeah. Just to reseat the players, because we will have a new TV table. And once they reach 24, they will do a full redraw, and we will, together with the production, then choose the TV table to be seated. And, of course, a few of the legends, or the big players, will, of course, still be seated here. Hopefully we'll have Mizrachi still in, but let's see about that.
Oh, no,
one.
what just happened there?
Yeah, we have a camera.
This
is
Where's the filter? We need like
there is no.
We've
been hacked in the booth.
Yeah, we're being hacked by the high rollers in the booth. We had Teddy just moon us. He almost kickboxed our entire set before mooning us.
Closer than I think he knew. So,
but he's having a good time. He was also up at the Able Butcher. Did not re-enter in time. That's how much fun he's having.
Yep.
But that's Teddy. He's having a 50th birthday
Finally,
soon.
we're getting this no filter vibe, right?
Yes,
It's been awful quiet, I think, compared to the summer edition. Yeah.
He's also one of the key owners of Poker Pro, where I'm CEO too. So much love to Teddy, even though he almost destroyed the stream. We would have had to have a long talk about that. Other than that, I've seen his ass before, not the first time.
So,
I'm glad we don't have cameras.
Yeah.
Let's make it. So it was a min raise by John here. So Mika just taking his time. I'm not quite sure. This is a standard defend, maybe not against under the gun open. But maybe he was just confused about something else happening. And we have not the flop Queens wants to see.
No.
However, other than that diamond that Nika has, it's also not the flop he wants to see, and John should be continuing against a big blind call.
Still, though, of course,
not necessarily to get the aces out, but to get value from a 10 or a 4, or just to take down the pot.
Yeah, that's fine.
Interesting blocker, of course, though, with the king of diamonds, but he doesn't stay on to see the turn. So.
Yeah, I only wanted to see him call just to see if John is betting any turns. Just because we saw him bet value in one spot. And I'm curious if he does, like when he has finish value, which would have been in that case, his opponent could have an ace, but usually doesn't, and you want a 10 or a 4 to call. How he would have handled the turn, but I think he's checking back most turns. We're having somebody in the chat asking for a specific underground club to be visited, but I can just say that Mizrachi already made his visit to Stockholm the 16th.
Yeah, and he was in the other club in Stockholm. There's 2 of them official ones, more or less, so he visited the other one already.
These clubs, they make me very curious.
And I heard that there was a bounty on his head, an 1,100 euro seat for the main event here in Tallinn, and he busted the very first hand with kings versus 6s, all in pre-flop, and the flop came 10-6-6. So they said, welcome to Sweden, see you next time.
But you're from close by. What is the name? Haka.
But I'm not sure what Mizrachi is up to, but I think due to his GG ambassadorship, I don't think we're going to see him here for the Floor Festival. That was just announced yesterday. So congratulations to Mike on that.
Yeah, I need to go to Baltic.
But there are circuits running all the time, and I imagine that some of his contract that he has requires him to make some appearances directly for GG Poker.
Yeah.
OlyBet Poker, which is popular here in the Baltics and in some of the Scandinavian countries where it is allowed, is part of the GG Poker network as well. And if Mike was already an ambassador, maybe we would have seen him here already with the WSOP Circuit Tallinn beginning a couple weeks after Mike won already his main event bracelet. And this being really the first circuit after that, at least in Europe.
But I'm curious about him telling me Chuleton.
So Mounir now investing 20 of his around, is it 90k he has in front of him, more or less?
He had 100 after the hand, and then I think he was in the small blind next, so yeah, 90.
Yeah.
Or no, 92, but close enough. Because it was still, no, 96.
What is that drink he's having, though? That's something, the color, I don't recognize. Maybe it's that vitamin. He's doing the vitamin
I know Andorra has very good
drink.
Vitamin drink vodka?
Look at this, though. He will be attacked on his big blind for sure, because Tommy finding the ace-king under the gun +1.
I think it is going to be jamming it. Sub 10 big blinds, early position ace-king.
Yeah, here's the jam.
We have some shenanigans still going on. We're waiting to see what's happening, but it's too bad we don't have a camera.
Now we do want that camera.
Yeah, normally I don't like having a camera when I'm commentating, but now I'd like to have a rotating camera for when we have entertainment in front of us.
Seems like Mika is a bit in the tank, but yeah, now it's fold, and let's see if Mounir is waking up with anything. I guess he will be calling. Oh, this is.
Order families.
This is a fold, unfortunately, for Mounir.
Normally it is, yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's just.
Yeah, it's not in bad shape if
it
it calls. We can see it's 40%. Tommy's jamming hands like 6s and stuff that he's flipping against, but still, you know, it's a nice hand to see a flop with when you have chips. Not a nice hand to call an all-in for when you still have some play left. Is it 15 minutes left on the clock? It doesn't really matter too much. It's going up to 6-12 next. It's not a big jump, but that could be something that they keep in mind. And let's see.
If he had a coin, I think he'd flip it and say, tails, I'll call. But he has that all-in thing. Maybe that has two sides.
No, he's folding. He's already shown his hand.
Yeah.
What's a hand that you like to potentially play? If he's a little bit shorter, let's say at 56 back, it's actually a call.
Up north, you have some beautiful food traditions. You go from the middle of Leon with the Sicilian de Leon, you have the Jega, then you go up to Galicia, they have their stuff. Then you go up north, you have Skara, you have Catalan, and then you go to Andorra, it's fucking beautiful. There's some great grounds for great food. Sorry. 6-6, huh? Wait. Okay, sorry. That was now.
It's almost become a Swedish home game at this table.
I drove up from.
But we have a lot of players from Finland, a few from Estonia, and a bunch scattered elsewhere around the world.
Beautiful drive through Catalonia.
And Tommy, who just jammed, now has more chips. He doesn't have to jam a 12 big blind stack. He may choose to because he's under the gun.
Okay, you know Cafu? Yeah?
If he does get 3-bet, he's going to get it in on a 12 big blind stack, though.
Yeah, now.
But that's just min raise here. I like this, and let's see if Michael will respect the min raise from under the gun or not. He indeed respects it. He would have liked to have seen a fold when he looked at those fours so he could shove or open, but
it's not more now.
On the other hand, you never know what's to come, so at least he gets to live to see another hand at a minimum. And Mounir with the decision to make. He does have 2 live cards if he opts to get it in. I believe it should be a fold here, but maybe Mounir
something like that
feels differently. It just looks super strong by Tommy when he's opening from under the gun. I don't think he's open folding very much from under the gun. And Jesper quickly folding his bare ace maybe would have been in a spot of bother, so perhaps saving some time. But Mounir with the jam, and we have a call with ace-queen by Tommy. So Mounir at risk, needs some clubs, needs a jack or a king, maybe not both because then that opens up some more outs for the ace-queen. But let's see what is to come.
Oh, we should have had the DJ here. We missed the DJ.
And no clubs, so it's only a jack or a king on the 10-7-5 rainbow flop. 8 of spades on the turn keeps it the same, although a 9 will do the same. So a 9 for the straight, but it is a 6. The ace-queen holding, and Mounir, the founder of the No Filter Poker Series, is on the rail officially. He will not be crowned the first Legends champion, but it was a nice run by him. He's acted as a very good ambassador towards his event and breaking in some new things from poker. And a very emotional hug there between Mounir and Michael. Became very friendly during the WSOP main event that Michael won, and Mounir had a very deep run in. But quite the gentleman here at the end. And for now, we will play 6-handed. So I think we must be near the 3-table redraw. It says 26 on the clock. So 2 more players, and there'll be a small pause in the action. Typically here at Olympic Park Casino, redraws happen pretty quickly, so don't expect us to go on break during that time. But if it is a little bit longer, we will inform you, and we'll take like a 5-10 minute break if needed. Thank you for joining us all this time, QCC. We'll be back tomorrow, so hopefully you can join us for the end. I appreciate the compliments.
My dad had a friend when I grew up.
Hopefully we're holding down the fort for Mr. George Sanford, who was unable to make it for this event, who's normally here commentating OlyBet events. Wise Guy is usually commentating with him. I've done my share over the years. And always happy to help out and join in the booth. Share what I know about different players. Share how badly I might play certain hands, even though I've had quite a good year this year. I've won five trophies, I think it is.
Jesus, you should be in this one, the legend.
No, I'm not a legend. You know, these guys are the true heroes.
Mika now waking up with the queens.
I'd be questioning my plays as much as I'm questioning theirs. You know, it'd be it'd be leveled so hard.
So 26 from Mika, and I see during my little break we've lost Mounir.
Yeah, I can't really blame him too much. You know, he could have waited one more orbit, but you know, you have King Jack suited, you're down to 7 big blinds in the small blind. The only part I didn't like, it was an under the gun open.
Oh, okay.
But you know, it was still Tommy. So
yeah,
you
there's the trouble for Tommy, as you mentioned him. Now he's calling off with the 7s versus Mika, and big pot, 250k ish. So chips are in.
And Mika just chipped up. He was down short, so now looking to go from not quite crumbs, but small stack to 300k, which is above average.
Just needs to fade that 7 or any other, and that's a good one for him.
A 10 for the check mark.
And we can see
queen.
only 1 7 remaining.
And it's a 8.
Oh, close.
So close.
All right, so full double up for Mika, and Tommy will be left with crumbles now, unfortunately.
328,000.
You can see in the top right corner that we are on 26. We're going to have a full redraw once we reach 24, and that will be happening when we're down to 24, of course, but yeah, it will in real time. It's just happening, and we will have a chip count after the redraw as well. A full
so we're getting a small break, I guess. Then.
Yeah, there will be a shorter break once we're down to 24.
Like a 5 minute, enough to run to the little boys' room.
Yes, I think you will have time for that. Most certainly.
Meanwhile, here's the chip counts at this table. So it's an interesting table. We just saw that the average is 388,000, so it's a little bit higher than I was alluding to. It's not so Mika's below average. In fact, every player is below average, and well below average outside of John, who is slightly above average.
Where do you go?
So there are some chips. We know that when the dinner break was happening, that the chip leader, Christer Larsen, was on the same table as Guillermo still. He was second in chips. So between the two of them, they had, you know, like, I don't know, 18 starting stacks or something ridiculous.
Yeah, something like that.
And we'll see. I mean, the whole thing is going to mix up. Those two might be on different tables, but we'll have a whole new crew pretty soon with 2 or 3 of these players still on the table, because it'll be random. Not random. It's random what tables people are on, but then we choose based on who is on the tables, which TV table. We meaning as a team, and not necessarily Andreas and I specifically, although we do have some input on that. So if there's a player left that you haven't seen, we can give that input, but chances are they'll get on the table as long as they run deep. Certainly, all they have to do is make a final table, and they're guaranteed to be on the TV table.
Yes, that's the only chance to be guaranteed. So yeah, there will be a new
sneak peek here of what's to be. So very interesting. We're not going to share those spoilers yet, but we can confirm that a few of the players on this table will still be on the feature table when the redraw takes place.
Yeah, we'll see who's still in. 2 more has to go, and I mean, this guy's TV table material for sure, Mr. Mizrachi, but he's on the shorter stack, and now risking his seat in the tournament with the flush draw only.
This is so strange, but Lynn has nothing either. She
no,
just has the open ender.
She clicked, right? And
and now she's thinking, am I drawing dead? But she's actually ahead in this really
this
strange
weird,
hand.
Right? How much more is it for her?
She can never think she's ahead here.
No.
But she's already kind of, you know, written the script. But now she must think, you know, maybe I'm even drawing dead. Maybe I just have 8 outs. And if Michael can get away with this one, you can see the grinder really grinding away. Oh, my God. Wow.
He doesn't show. Being polite, not showing.
It would have been hard.
Can we rabbit hunt this one?
It would have been hard for Lynn to win this hand anyway, because I think Michael, whether he's hitting or not, is getting it in on that river, and then she would have had to hit that 8-outer, you know, to call really.
No, we really have some audio.
Chips is in play.
So sorry about whatever that was going through. Hopefully you didn't hear it as well. But the microphone from the main room got. They announced something. We have no idea.
From the toilet, by the sound of it.
Yeah, they were definitely underwater.
So down to 25 now. We lost one player on the outer table. So
can we advertise underwater poker here now at Olympic Park Casino? Is it a new type of thing? You can cross it off your checklist.
Are we
if
doing
had
it in the spa?
Of course.
Yeah, okay. Then I'm up for it.
I've learned that's one of the things Glenn Brown has done in his lifetime. He's
he
played underground
Never got the details,
poker.
though.
We'll get at the story next time he's in the booth.
Yeah.
Scratch.
So,
Keep it down.
Lynn now?
Keep it.
But he's never played poker in the Eiffel Tower.
Keep it.
That we know.
I haven't either, for the record.
Me neither.
He saw one, but then they didn't see it again.
I have played
open-faced
Chinese poker, though, in a Parisian cafe in Paris.
Close enough, right?
Yes, we'll count that.
It's a mathematics.
I was probably within 2 kilometers of the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah.
We can say I was inside a cafe at the Eiffel Tower and just embellish a little bit.
Now
It's too bad I'm a journalist and I can't embellish other people's stories, so I'm not going to embellish my own either.
Yeah, you can see players from this table looking at the outer tables. Maybe there's an all-in call because they're waiting for that redraw to happen if a player busts. But I think we'll keep going. No one busted yet.
Except yes, priest. It's not connected. That's my bad.
There is a pause in action now, but the clock hasn't stopped.
I don't think
so
we
maybe
have
somebody called, but maybe somebody called the floor for something. Is the other thing that could have happened that would prevent the deal? But they may have been instructed. There's an all-in call here. Hold on.
Might be the case. Yes.
You can see the headset the dealer is wearing. That is to communicate with the people tracking the bets.
Ah, they're changing the deck. That's what we're doing.
The other option. And you can see, I can allude to before, that they do look to make sure that the deck is full. We were making jokes before about 5/10s in the deck. That's not going to happen here.
Oh, yeah. No,
and he's also checking, it looks like, for markings as well.
Makes sense as well. I don't start about where Paco is and where it's connected.
Okay, it looks like a complete deck. Well done there.
Yeah. Good on you, son.
You definitely want to be seeing that, even if it pauses the action for a little while. Even if they got one less hand in, you're confirming that the deck is a deck.
A duck is a duck. Is that what
you've been around long
if
enough where you've probably seen duplicate cards when they're not doing that before, or... And even on a break or something, they should double check, even if it's been checked before. And that's to ensure that
short
players aren't
stack
doing
Jesper. This is it. Now we're shoving our 5-6 blinds in the middle.
Or is he going to do something cute? 50K is my guess. It's even cuter with the min raise. How cute, Jesper.
Yeah. Trying to look even stronger. If I just raise with this short stack, I must have
It's going to look like aces.
Yeah.
Double suited aces because
I don't like this though, because the big blind will call. He's up against 2 overcards, and
I just don't like it because Mika calls quite a lot in weird spots.
Now he even gets the big blind to tag along. So the flop comes now with 3 overcards. Jesper's just going to have to fold.
It gets through, and he gains 25K.
Oh, look at that!
He knew what was going to happen. He's going to
take it back,
get middle
Jesper.
set, and
I'll take it back. Sorry, sir.
And Mika's going to pay with the top pair. Mika's even just going to lead out.
Look at Jesper now. Oh, should I really call this one? He has 11K more. Just shove it in.
Who cares if it folds? He's never folding, first of all, but at that stage, it's okay.
Yeah. The thing is that now we are having an interesting thing coming up with the commentary, I think. Because we have Sarah here. She's been with us before doing commentary.
I've been commentating with Sarah, but I took the last. You took the last break, so maybe it's your time to partner with Sarah.
We also have a peek into the future, you and me, so we know who's going to be on the TV table in about 20 minutes. And it's
I already wiped it from my brain.
It's someone who sharing the last name with Sarah.
Somebody that might be sharing a,
Don't say bed.
more than a handshake.
Well, that would be interesting, right? We can have all the inside info. So yeah, we were waiting for the redraw break in about
Yeah. We'll get Sarah, and I'll take a break then, and you can have some fun with Sarah. Sarah and I had a lot of fun. I think it was during the Kings of Tallinn.
No details, please.
Not that you have a dirty mind, dirty.
You started.
We've already established that Sarah's partner is going to be on the TV table.
Yes.
And we've established now that I'm a happily married man as well.
Have we? Okay. Yeah.
Well,
sorry.
Previously, maybe you weren't in the booth before.
You just said married. You didn't say happily.
Any chemistry that Sarah might have is booth chemistry. It's similar to the chemistry that we have that we've never. Well, maybe we did. Did we share a bed once?
I hope not. That's nothing I remember anything of.
That's certainly possible. I'm not ruling it out of the equation.
Oh.
But
Folks,
meanwhile, Tommy, this is Tommy's
think
comeback. I had Tommy eliminated before in 30th place, and I said, I need you to make a comeback because I thought he was covered, and he wasn't. And I said, Tommy is the kind of player like Michael that can make a comeback, and now I want to see him on the final table. It's a lot of work, and Jesper.
We do know that someone is going to be eliminated within short, but I don't think
to call for most of the range, but 10-3 is not one of them.
He gets it through.
So Jesper, who just doubled up with the sevens against Mika. Fortunate that he didn't have a hand there, actually, because he should be calling most of his hands. But 10-3 is really bottom, like 3%, 2%.
Yeah.
Really only hands like 9 deuce and 8 deuce and maybe 7 deuce is worse, but I would rather even have a 10 deuce just because the Brunson effect usually gets you there.
Yeah. You're a believer.
There was only one Doyle in the world. Maybe after his passing, 10 deuce has lost its magic a little bit. But I think in heaven he's looking down every time somebody's jamming that 10 deuce.
Yeah, just a question of whether he's sweating or anti-sweating.
Yeah, I think he's sweating.
You would think so.
As long as somebody's calling it the Brunson.
June is out. What about Jesper? Is he?
Did he just jam? No, he called. I thought I heard an all-in from him, but it was a call. And Tommy, this is not the worst spot for him to actually jam over a limp. You're going to be live most of the time, but he does check back. Not afraid to play a 5 big blind stack later on and gets rewarded with the top pair. And let's see if Jesper tries to push him off. Jesper playing very conservatively as well, we see. Protecting his stack with things like that min-raise we saw in 5 big blinds with the 7s. Very unorthodox move, but Jesper is one of the brightest minds of pot limit Omaha poker and has had the ability to exchange information with the top minds of Hold'em, so somebody must have told them at some point this was good to do.
Yeah, and his small pickup for Tommy gets to keep his blind and the ante.
But there are a lot of people that want to learn to play very good PLO, so Jesper is a very open person, but then he's not afraid to ask questions about the best Hold'em players, because even though he's not playing a lot of Hold'em, he's curious, and he gives the respect to those guys that, he's not studying GTO. Psychologically, it looks like Jesper's not taking anything in, but he knows how all the players are playing by this stage. And we have Sarah patiently waiting, but I'm not ready to give up my seat quite yet.
We're still on 24.
Until that clock stops and we have the final hand, and then Sarah, I promise you will have the seat. I'm not sure when the clock is stopping, Sarah, but it might be after this hand. But as soon as we're 30 minutes behind, so as soon as that happens, there'll be a short break, and the re-intro, you'll pop back in with Mr. Wise Guy.
Yeah, let's see.
And you'll have a good time with him.
It's not being the shove for Lynn.
And we're done with dirty talk.
We're done. Yeah, we're done with that for now. Lynn will be in the big blind next hand, and she has 7 big blinds total, so might be time for her to risk her seat, but Tommy will surely be
jam it in the eye. I'm not sure though, because Tommy is once again, he plays on a different level, but I'm shoving 100% of the time. And Mizrachi is folding 100% of the time here.
Yeah.
So Lankinen up almost back to a starting stack from his crumbs.
Yeah, he is.
He's one of the few Finnish players that I've watched over the years that I probably haven't had a full conversation with, despite seeing him around. We'll have to change that during this festival at some stage.
So now, Jason, I'm placing you in the seat of Lynn, seat number 2. You have about 6 big blinds. You already put 2 of them in with the ante and the big blind. What are your range for a fold if someone's attacking you? Let's say from the...
It depends first on where that's coming from.
Yeah.
But your range is, already going to be quite wide. I mean, you're still able to fold some hands though, like the 10-3. You don't need to... You can defend to a min raise there actually, but you shouldn't be calling to a shove. And seeing how Lynn is navigating post flop, I'd recommend her folding to min raises or shoving. Not just calling. So? Meanwhile, it's Tommy here who should be shoving a 10 big blind stack with ace-9 from the button against short stacks. And Michael will have to fold his queen-7, especially with Lynn behind. That might take us time doing so. He probably would have shoved the small blind in this spot if it was unopened, and this is the spot Lynn can actually get out of. It is suited, so if she wants to call, she's not going to be that bad off with 10-5 against Tommy's shove range, because he's not shoving hands like aces, kings, queens there. So you got to hope that some of your hand is live, but once again, I don't mind a fold there. You can spin it up with 4 big blinds. We've seen Michael do it in the biggest spots in the world, and we've seen Tommy maybe on his way of doing that here and now.
Yeah.
And maybe Lynn will be able to find herself a spin.
So, still on 25, still waiting for a bust out on this or any of the outer 3 tables. And then we'll have the redraw down to 3 full tables and have a new feature table for you.
And a new commentator.
Yeah.
Sarah Sontag about to join the booth.
We're already spoiled that is it husband, I guess.
I mean, they have the same surname, but she refers to him as partner, so maybe it's like
that's the first thing we have to figure out.
Yeah, you can... I wouldn't pry, some of this can be private, but you can ask him. We asked on the stream about that. At least Jason was curious, but he was too shy.
Yeah,
I'm not a shy person at all, but he was too shy to ask you. Yeah.
All right. Sadly, Lynn will have to fold the small blind as well, and she's left with just 3.5 big blinds. Soon 3, because the blinds are going up. Oh, look at this.
Mika. What are you going to do? Are you going to call? Are you going to 3-bet?
I mean, this is a good spot to slow play this one, right?
Against an under-the-gun open, I would like to see almost a 3-bet just because their range is not going to be usually a king-10 suited, but something like a lot of pocket jacks that are going to be happy to 4-bet or queens, Oh, we hear the singing cowboy again.
Somewhere we hear him.
I think he's still in, so maybe this is where the redraw happens. It's a redraw sim.
Ah, it might be.
No, but the clock is still going.
Yeah, it is, so...
So you would have liked the peel, but that might be results oriented, seeing what John has. What you were saying is correct in this spot because John is going to fold, but it's results oriented. I'm 3-betting there too. I'm probably 3-betting to 70 or 75, just like Mika did.
Yeah, just.
And let's see, I mean, John maybe wait, because maybe that redraw is close, but John shouldn't be that concerned about the redraw. And it looks like Wise Guy went to talk to Mounir, and it is a fold. So what did you learn from Mounir? Anything interesting there?
I asked him one question, if we could have one certain player joining us in the booth for a little short 2-3 minute interview during the redraw break, and that's the player sitting on the short end. Mr. Mizrachi might be joining us in the booth shortly as well. So just for a little chat.
And Teddy's on the TV table.
Yeah, what's happening, right? Is really anyone allowed up here? Don't they have any security? So if anyone, you were commenting or wondering who we said was dancing in front of us, some a while ago. That's the man, Teddy. If you don't know him already, now
We
you
saw
see
more
him.
of Teddy than the viewers did.
Oh yeah.
My brother the troll.
So yeah, that's Teddy.
So they've moved up to 6K, 12K. It looks like no elimination on the outer tables. Folds around to Lin with no love. She knows the spot she's in. She needs to find one.
Real quick.
Disciplined fold, but easy with the 9 deuce. And then a walk.
Oh.
And John will take that walk, 10-7.
Yeah, for sure.
Got some of the chips back. He coughed up with the min raise with the king 10 suited onto the gun, which only cost him 2 bigs.
Yeah, they're eagerly staring at the outer tables, hoping for that redraw to happen so they get to play more than 6-handed. Although, of course, if you're on the short stack, the blinds are coming around quickly this time, and it's soon. It's actually just now up to 6-12K.
At least 2 of the players, I think, prefer it to be 6-handed, maybe 3. Like Jesper, being a PLO player, prefers short-handed play even in Hold'em.
Yeah, sure he does, but it's more about the blinds are coming quickly even for him, so it's also need to stay active and find the cards. Now then, will this be the hand? Yeah, he has to
John
go
also
this one,
prefers
right?
a 6-match affair, I'm pretty sure,
Then
but
we'll
I
have to
can
push this one.
ask him at some later stage, but he'd be the other of the 2. So she gets it in with 10. Oh, she folds, okay. She has, because it's big blind ante and not online, she can wait a little bit.
She did right, though, because
yeah.
she would definitely be reshoved on.
We would have our redraw right now, maybe. I think I like almost a call here. Even against Jesper, who's not going to be playing super, super aggressive. There are hands like this ace-7 that wouldn't be doing much with, but he's still going to call a raise with. Oh, it is a raise, so we'll see what happens.
I feel something.
Wow, Jesper, very good.
Wow.
Folding an ace against an aggressive John at times. He's not playing
You might
super
think that
aggressive
we're
here.
on the actual money bubble, but we are not. We're just on the redraw bubble. So, yeah, disciplined fold.
If it was pre-late registration being closed, we maybe have seen something else there. But there was an event recently, Jesper just having fun. He had double-digit re-entries at similar stakes to what we're looking at in this one. A little bit less, but similar idea.
Yeah.
But he's one of the best Omaha players in the world. And typically, Omaha players know how to adjust to Hold'em. It's more difficult to do it the other way around.
Sure.
In fact, Omaha players aren't necessarily push-fold players because they're used to being limited pre-flop with just a pot-size bet option, which is maybe why we saw the min-raise with the 7s if we're thinking about it a little bit deeper. Because if it was Omaha and he has ace, king, queen, double suited, he
Now,
can't get
here
it
we
all
go.
in.
For Lynn with the ace-9.
We're going to have a long talk, Lynn, if you don't get it in here. Okay.
Well, money's in. 37K.
Mika. No point in thinking.
No.
John getting out of the way, and Jesper opting to stack preserve. And Tommy, he's basically priced into call if we had unlimited chips in a cash game situation in a tournament. It's up to him. We can see he's dominated, Lynn in an amazing spot to get back close to starting.
Even domination nation, right? Yeah. Ace-9 versus 9-7 for the double up for Lynn. Much needed.
I know.
There's no 7.
Even 2 clubs for some backdoors.
Yeah.
She's asking for the card.
Oh,
dangerous
that's not the card
turn.
she wanted to see. It's straight outs, open-ended. No 5, no 10. It's nothing. And a double up. Back to almost starting stack then. 92K for Lynn.
I think she spent some time with Scotty during the break. Because she's going,
Baby,
thank you, baby.
Yeah, it's a lot of baby.
That's Scotty's line. Just like I accidentally stole George's line, she's stealing Scotty's line.
I think they share the same home country or heritage, at least, for the Vietnam.
But neither are Vietnam Pass.
We're on 24, right? Yes,
it looks like we are. So I will be on a longer break than you, wise guy. But I want to thank everybody for tuning in thus far. I'll likely be coming back, but we can give a long. But first, well, we have Sarah here.
Oh.
Sarah Ben Lamin is in the house.
But Jason, let's go to the redraw break, and then we'll be back with a new feature table. Michael Mizrachi is still going to be on the table, so don't go anywhere. Back in 10 minutes with a new feature table. And 24 players left in the Legends of the Game.
Ciao, ciao.
Poker festival in Northern Europe. Kings of Tallinn. 60 plus tournaments. 10 unforgettable days. Yes! February 2026. Hilton Tallinn Park Hotel and Olympic Park Casino. Kings of Tallinn.
Whatever you want to say about Scotty today, he is on the verge of poker's most prestigious championship.
The only man. The river card now. It is a 4, and Scotty Nguyen is the horse world champion.
Good play, baby.
Yeah, baby.
You know, this man right here, I have to give him credit. You know, this young man right here, he can play. The last couple of years, he showed the world. He can come out and play some poker and be with a big boy.
Well, it's not even over yet. We're getting speeches here.
I love this.
All right.
I like what he said. A lot of heart right there. But it's all coming down to this card. What's it going to be?
If it's not a queen, Scotty's going to win.
He's done it.
Scotty's made the ace-high flush to take this title.
Oh my God. Scotty just moved all in. I think Scotty has a 9 here. And I think he's going to get, well, we'll see if he gets called or not.
Do you think Kevin could have an overcard?
I don't have any idea. This is a very interesting hand here.
You are going to be all over, baby. I call. I play the board.
Kevin calls.
Scotty's got a 9.
Scotty's got a 9.
Scotty's got a 9.
Scotty's our new world champion.
Wow, what a hand here. Scotty played this hand really well. He flopped the 9s here, and he just checked it.
Just needs him to having a full stack.
This man here is telling us how good he is and how much money he has. And now look at his stack. It's an embarrassment. You're an embarrassment. Tell you what, Phil. I think I'll bust you right now. Bust you. Did the rebuy?
Don't want many live tells back in this cash game.
Help. 20 flop once.
I have a 5.
Like, listen, let me teach you something about money management. He gave me, I think it was a $1,000 bankroll.
So I was like, listen, I'm gonna put your money in 7 different envelopes. So if you lose one envelope, you'd be done. You know, that's it. If you win, you just hold the money and you open the next envelope the next day and they have more money to work with.
After the first day, Rob coming back to the roof and he sees all 7 envelopes open after the first day.
No, the first time where I saw, like, this guy's an animal. Like, he can't help himself.
I like to spend money, I like to have fun, I like to enjoy myself. I still would definitely open the 7 envelopes today.
It's over, it's over, it's over, we're in. It's already over, right? It's over, it's over! We won, let's go!
Wait a minute. It's not over, Grinder. Mikey, wait a minute. He's got board pairs. Are we reading the board wrong? Hang on a minute.
It's over? Oh, it's tonight. Shit, I didn't know that. Shit. I didn't see 2 pairs.
Everybody relax. This would be a catastrophic swing if the board were to pair the ace or the 9 here and give Wozniak the double. Mikey, baby.
No ace or 9, no ace or 9. No ace or 9.
That's all it would take. And it's over.
Wow, Sootla. Sootla. Run like Sootla. This guy really does.
He's gonna close this one on one hand.
I mean, he could do, right? Straight away.
A long break.
Covers by 400k.
Wow. Yeah.
Ooh, so
now we don't want to see that king.
No, he doesn't want to see the king, and he doesn't want to see a jack either. And that's a safe card for him. So a jack, 7, or a queen. That's what the Japanese player is looking for here.
Biggest poker festival in Northern Europe, Kings of Tallinn. 60-plus tournaments, 10 unforgettable days. Yes! February 2026. Hilton Tallinn Park Hotel and Olympic Park Casino. Kings of Tallinn.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the stream here from No Filter Poker. This is the legends of the game, and now we're living in Twilight Zone because joining me in the booth right now, Mr. Michael Mizrachi, the world champion of 2025. Welcome to the booth, Michael.
How's it going?
And you're watching yourself on the stream?
Yeah, watching myself on the stream.
That's the first? Like commentating live on yourself?
Tell myself to fold soon.
Yes, exactly. So reason we're doing this is because, unfortunately, we will be spoiling a bit because you're no longer in this tournament. You made it to the top 24, but that was about it.
Means nothing. I'd rather be the first one out.
Yeah, exactly. But you coming to Estonia for the first time, of course, with Mounir being here in Tallinn for the No Filter. What's the experience been the last couple of days? You also were in Stockholm, we should say, before this.
Well, Mounir is an amazing host, and thank you so much for bringing me out, and then my son as well. He's still in the tournament. It's been nothing but amazing. Sweden's beautiful. Estonia's beautiful. Having one of the best times of my life, so I recommend everybody coming out for the next one, for the next No Filter.
Yeah. So of course we have to, watch yourself here. Here's the queens. Okay, so we just had the redraw for 24 players left out of the 101 entrants, and of course one guy in the hijack, Tommy from Finland, waking up with the Ace King. So we know this will be blood, right?
This will be blood, and it's not going to be good for me.
Yeah. Spoilers alert, but I even see there's an ace gone as well. We're even making it worse now.
Now this guy folded king, queen, too.
Oh, wow, king. Really?
Oh, it's tilted.
Yeah, of course. But, yeah, that's how it is. And you will be left with crumbles if you lose this one, right?
Definitely going to lose this one.
Yeah.
But hands play itself. So.
Yeah, of course it does. All in on the call. And the player at risk then, Tommy from Finland with the Ace King. But yeah, having you in the booth, of course, makes it tell us a little bit about how this went. Does he kill you already on the flop, or does he make it even
king
worse?
On the flop.
Oh, okay. Let's
king
see
on the
it
flop.
then.
On the window.
Oh, window as well, yeah. All right.
Yeah.
And he blocking the backdoor hearts as well.
9.
All right, so some
outs.
6
of clubs. 6
10,
of clubs.
10.
6 of clubs.
All right, yeah, that one seals it down to a few blinds.
Yeah, and then I have like maybe 4 big blinds, but now it's under the gun. It's probably most likely a jam.
Yeah.
22 cards in this spot.
Most likely, yeah. We'll see what happens.
Whoa, I jam a queen 4, but
all right.
I don't want to put a dead ante in there.
No, of course, no. So, yeah, but coming back to, you were in Stockholm, you played poker at the local club, and then you flew here to Tallinn, and yeah, you'll be staying for a few more days?
I'll be here till Wednesday, then I'm going to host a slot tournament in Bahamas.
Yeah? Oh, okay. Straight to it.
Yeah, straight to that. Then I'm going to Medellin.
All right.
And then from there, I think I'm going to Brazil. Well, I don't know if I'm going to Brazil, still deciding.
Yeah.
But I got to do a charity event in Miami, then go back to Panama, then go back to Vegas. Doesn't stop. Then I go back to Bahamas.
And I read an article just a few weeks ago that you've been living in a suitcase since you won.
Yeah.
And it's not stopping.
I basically go home to do my laundry.
Yeah. You do that still, though. You still have time.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. But we have to also just touch on that you played with your son. He's just turned 21, right?
Turned 21. He busted me and started laughing. And they're singing to me, cha-na-na-na. Hey,
how's he enjoying life in Estonia and the casino world?
Yeah.
Has he been to casinos before? I mean, it's not legal age in 21 in the US, right?
Well, like down in South Florida, you can play 18 and play, but you can't play in the casino.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, I mean...
But now we can have a good time together. We can do everything together now.
Yeah. And he was even telling, like, yesterday there was some partying going on, and he said, I'm the father figure now. He has to keep track of you.
Yeah.
All right. So now the Queen 4. This is it, unfortunately, then, for Michael Mizrachi.
That wasn't that bad. Once he folds the 6s, it wasn't too bad.
All right. So Krister here is all in with the Ace-6. Oh, he's lost all of his chips.
Yeah, he re-raced all of them.
Okay. So he was the chip leader in the previous break, actually, Larson.
Was he really?
Yeah, with 700 something.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, I know he's a guy. He's a cash game player, so I know he plays a lot of hands. So probably he's V-pipping a lot, I guess. So, but no, and 6s. Okay,
he folds the 6s, but now it's not that bad for me. It's it's a pretty good spot for me.
So there are 6s are gone for Larson, but I guess he will find a way then to keep ahead, stay ahead. All right, so what we are about to watch is the final exit hand in the Legends of the Game tournament for Michael Mizrachi with himself in the booth, and this is how it went down. Ace high still good.
Yeah. Ace high is good.
And no help, so queen or 4, and it's not happening. All right. So, well, now you've seen yourself live on TV as well, almost live, busting a tournament. And have you any plans to play anything else before you leave?
I'm gonna play the 5K tomorrow, and then play the main event. So
cool.
Hopefully, get one big score.
Yeah,
something to come home with.
Yeah, no filter
trophy.
trophy.
Been nothing but expensive.
Yeah, you'd have to push Mounir for a special trophy, maybe.
Yeah, I got and I got my son with me, so hopefully he scores. Maybe
maybe
he'll pay for everything.
Yeah, well, exactly. Have you switched any piece in the tournament?
I haven't, but I'm still gonna take from him.
Of course. you have the logins.
At least get my flight money back.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Michael, I'm gonna let you off and party with the guys, because of course No Filter is not only about poker. We're having some fun as well.
Amazing.
And I want you to enjoy the evening, and hopefully be back with full force tomorrow.
Sounds good.
And just before you leave, just announced yesterday the GG partnership, the ambassadorship for you.
Yes.
Anything in the pipeline already with that, or that's the way you're going?
I'm so happy to be with GG. It's going to be nothing but amazing. The world's biggest poker site.
Yeah.
We got the World Series of Poker, so very happy to be with them, and amazing company, and can't wait to get back online and start playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also I'm with the Venetian Casino, ambassador over there, so I got my game there once a month, the big game. So
and they have a brand new poker room there, right?
Yeah, very beautiful poker room.
Yeah.
And they have the little studio too, so with the Venetian Live. So.
Yeah. All right. So, but you're staying. You're not going back to the US, right? You said you're going to Bahamas.
I'll be
right from here, or?
Well, I go to Miami for 8 hours.
Okay.
Then
no time for
Bahamas.
laundry in 8 hours.
Yeah.
All right. So, well, we see Christer Larsson going at it still with the newfound chips that he took you out with. I'm going to leave you over to Mounir and the other guys.
All right.
Enjoy the night, and hopefully have you back later.
Sounds good.
Thank you. Michael Mizrachi in the booth. Thank you, Michael, for joining us. Enjoy your evening, and cheers from all of us in the commentator booth. And now then, let's settle in. That was a special one, of course. When we had the chance to talk to Michael, we had to. So unfortunately, we had to have Sarah, the lady, waiting on the rail for a little bit. But I hope you're okay with that, Sarah. Joining us now then, she's been in the commentator booth with me before here in Tallinn, and this is also a special one because, Sarah, you're here to play the ladies and some other tournaments maybe, but you also have your husband in this tournament.
Yes, hello.
Welcome. And let's see, I haven't even, because we had Michael in here, what seat is your husband sitting, right? Seat 2?
Seat 2, yes, yes.
Second player from the left?
Yeah, the one with the blue cap.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
so,
nice to meet you all.
Yeah, nice to see you back here. And did you arrive yesterday, or?
Yesterday, yes.
Yeah.
We didn't play anything, we just settled.
Yeah, okay.
Made ourselves comfy a bit.
Yeah, so here we have him then. Felix, right?
Yay. There he is, also
straight
with a
into
good
the
hand.
action.
Nice.
So now you can judge his play here. Does he do the right
I
sizing? You're on a 6-12 and he makes it 25, so almost min racing.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that's better, I guess. 24 is the min.
Yeah, exactly. Just
so it's
use
easier
those
with the
red ones.
chips, right?
Yeah. So you haven't had the chance to play anything yourself then yet?
No. Like I did.
Oh,
I did jump in last minute into the
opening one.
On the opening, yes. Got a bad beat, but no bad beat stories here.
No, not allowed. You can just say that you got a bad beat, and that's it. Exactly. Or you have to pay.
And the satellite, 2 times aces.
Aha.
Busted.
Cracked.
Yeah,
2 times.
both times.
Then you're allowed to
so
to bitch
it's better
a little
to commentate
bit
now.
Yeah, exactly. This is safer. And hopefully now you're not bringing this on Felix, though.
Yeah, no, I won't.
The bad beats.
I
so
won't.
Fingers crossed. And he has a nice stack, Felix. He's just
how
above
deep is
average.
he? I couldn't see
465, I think it was before that hand. So about 500 now then. And the average is 459,
yeah, it's
as
good
you can
one.
see. So, and there's a lot of short stacks actually. So I think they're divided into really big stacks or quite short stacks. As Christer Larsen now has the sixes and surely will be popping into the action. That seems like going big. Are we 28, 29?
I don't know. What are the chips?
The
colors?
gray one is 25k. The reds are 5k and the yellows are 1k.
Okay.
So 34. Yeah, he did make it quite big.
Okay.
And of course, you want to be protecting the sixes a bit because if you get called, it's going to be overcards for sure. Or even if Johan now.
Not sure if I like this opening size.
Yeah.
UTG with sixes.
Oh, he's even under the gun. Yeah, I didn't even realize. Yeah.
How do you like it?
But I did say before you came in here that Christer is a cash game player and he will be playing a lot of hands.
Yeah, okay.
And he was actually in the last break we had the ship leader with 700 something.
Oh, wow.
Already 2 hours ago.
Okay, he lost a bit.
Yeah. I don't know how because that was before he came on the TV table. But now he gets 3-betted actually.
Yeah, I like
Johan.
that.
Yeah.
I like that hand to 3-bet, to be honest.
I don't know how much these guys have played, Larsen and Johan, but if they're both, I think they played a lot in Sweden as well and so on. So I think Johan knows that Christer is opening pretty wide here as well. So, and then he will get to find out. It was a quick fold, right, with the sixes? Or no, he doesn't. No, he's still thinking.
No, he didn't. His smile is also like...
And Christer, as you know, many of you, used to be the poker director for OlyBet. Now he's still working with them, but consultant basis. So he wasn't allowed to play before. Because he's in Sweden, he is considered a legend as well. So he would almost make the cut to this legends just by doing that. But he has, of course, not been allowed to play here before.
Obviously.
When hired by OlyBet or being their director. But now he can play, and he's enjoying this for sure. And 22 players left in the legends. This is the current chip count for the TV table.
So, Felix
has
quite a bit.
The biggest stack on the table.
I like that.
Yeah.
But more in the bar, right?
Of course. So tell us, where do you live currently? In Germany?
In Germany.
Yeah?
Like he lives like in Austria.
Okay.
He like we
split
like
your time.
Yeah. And then we have this kind of traveling around.
Yeah. So is he a full-time player, Felix?
Yeah.
And live mostly, or grinding online
almost
as well?
just live actually. Yeah.
So that's a
he
lot
had
of
a bit
travel
of a online game back in the past, but now just concentrates on live game. Also, I lost a bit of my voice.
I don't think you're doing fine.
Yeah.
So Tommy now then, who was on the real short stack a while ago, got to double up through Michael, and now he's jamming the ace 10.
I like that jam.
Yeah.
That's all right from the button, right?
Sure, and Jon was also one of the bigger stacks.
Jon a tough decision.
Yeah.
But he needs to fold this, I guess.
Yeah, I think he will as well. He'll be playing rather conservative, but
on the other hand, he has also a wide range on the button, right?
Yeah, I mean it's a tight call because he knows that Tommy needs the chips. He only has 12 bigs, so he'll be opening wide, shoving wide.
Yeah.
Any ace, of course, will
Depends now what Jon thinks about Tommy.
Yeah.
What he might push.
Yeah, they've been on the same table for a few hours as well, so maybe he's got some kind of thinking.
Yeah, I guess it's a tough spot, but I would fold.
Yeah.
Well, I see the cards now, so it's easier for me.
I think so. The way he's been playing, I think he will end up with a fold as well here, but not too sure though. Of course, any small pair, any ace X would be a jam for Tommy. So but still, any ace he's still behind, even though it's almost a flip.
Yeah, what kings is he jamming also? Like what queens?
Yeah.
What pairs?
Yeah.
Where he has overcards.
Yeah, a really big hand, Tommy would not be shoving proper. Oh, he does come for the...
He does make the call.
Overshove.
Or like the overshove,
I see that one of the aces are blocked as well for Tommy. And Christer was probably thinking to do the call himself, but this might save him. Because if he would have been up against the ace-10, he will be in trouble, so...
I wanted to do that.
Yeah, this is
I just say that. I wanted to do that.
Yes.
So this is probably saving his... seat right now, or at least some chips. Yeah. All right.
But now he sees the good.
Yeah, now he'll
good
be
fold.
happy. He will tap his shoulder. Ah, good fold, Krister. Good fold. Yeah. So let's see there. We know that one ace is folded, but of course he's still ahead pre-flop with the ace high. And low board. So backdoor spades as well for the ace 10.
No help yet.
Just needing one of those kings or jacks. Down to 5 out, I think. I saw one folded as well, so. And it's not to be. So that's the double up for Tommy, and just 87K still left for Jon under. The Spanish guy living in Estonia. We have been informed, and we can see in the top right corner that it's 22 now left. And 13 get paid, so still a while to go.
Yeah.
And
so we have the chip count again.
Yes.
7 big blinds left for Jon.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Krister would have hit a straight with the ace 7.
Ah, yeah, with the 7.
Yeah,
yes. Yeah.
Now he did. Now it's not. Now it's upset again that he didn't get to call.
He would have knocked 2, right?
Yeah. But, but I mean, he wanted, of course, to call Tommy, and then he would have bad beaten him with ace 7 versus ace 10. He can't call 2. No. But yeah, on to the next one. And Johan Carlson definitely not opening under the gun.
I hope so. You know him better, though.
Yeah, no, he's not a lunatic. He's a good player, and he won the main event of Kings of Tallinn.
I know.
So
I met
5-6 years ago.
I was there at Kings of Tallinn in February.
Okay. Yeah, this year. Yeah.
Yeah, and I met him there, and also his girlfriend
Johanna. Yeah.
Johanna, you know.
And John now with a big hand, and he has only 12 bigs-ish.
Ladies. Oh, and we're gonna have a setup here.
It's blood again.
This is gonna get all in,
Yeah.
both. And we left another player on the outer table.
Yeah, we did, down to 21. And the aim, we should say, is to play down to the money, which is 13 spots paid. And I think we're going to get there because they've set a line on 1:30 local time to, if they're not reached the bubble by then, they will halt the play until tomorrow and come back and play the bubble tomorrow. But I think we will actually be down to the bubble within, because now we're on a 30-minute delay, so it's almost 2 hours until that timeline is coming.
Jan did a quite big open race.
You did? Yeah.
Yes, he did.
3.5
Yeah,
bigs.
3.5.
But of course, we have to go with the ace king. And I think he made it 75, so just min racing more or less. Krista looks interested. Oh, okay. Wow.
I hope Felix doesn't have a hand.
Exactly. No, he's quickly folding, and this is good news for Jan then, of course. Ace kings twice versus his queens.
Yes.
So he'll be happy that they're blocking
Tommy
each other.
Yeah. Quick call here. So
Three-way all in. He's slow rolling. Well, just one queen. The other guys are thinking, yes, ace queen. No, he has 2. So,
yeah, that's quite good for Jan.
Yeah, he's in good shape here. But of course, there are some aces and kings still left in the deck.
Yeah, everything can happen.
I don't think we saw anyone folding an ace or a king either.
Nope.
So
no.
Let's see. If the queens,
Exciting.
so the short stack is with the queens, so he's the only one risking his seat in the tournament. Jan needs the queens to hold up, or he will be our 21st place finisher. And here we go. Oof! Window card. Wow.
What is this?
And no backdoor spades for anyone. Oh wow. Just
2 outer, but now
wow. Now we don't want to see that king again. 2 kings.
Oh wow. Give him a king.
Oh no. Wow, unfortunate for Jan.
This is unfortunate.
Yeah,
I was sweating for Jan.
Krista Larsson and Tommy will split the pot and eliminate Jan together then in 21st place. So yes, while we wait for next hand, Sarah, you're planning to play the ladies on Wednesday. Do you have anything marked in the schedule as well?
Yeah, pretty much every day. Yeah. All the small tournaments.
Yeah, small.
Yeah,
which
yeah.
here is pretty okay buy-ins as well. I think
right.
the smallest one is like
yeah.
the 300, right?
Yeah, the
queens.
smallest is the 300s.
Yeah.
And also the satellites, but
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And then the queens on Wednesday is 150 euros, we
yeah.
should say. So if you have
and also there's a free
buy for that
free
one.
buy for that one. So ladies, if you hear us,
yeah.
come on, join. It's free. You can easily learn the game.
Yes. So here we have the updated chip count for the legends of the game. 3,500 euro buy-in, and Felix still holding on to that top spot on this one, and I think he's in the top 3 overall as well right now, top 3 or 4. We have some big stacks on the outer tables, but he's chip leading this feature table. So 3 tables left, 20 players left.
Is there actually a mute button for us at some point? Because
yes.
Once I need to cough, for example.
I will show you. I'm just going to test. And this one is yours.
Okay.
If you need so.
I'm gonna need to cough.
Yes, we'll try it right away. And Jon Under now on the short stack, racing to 25, 62 behind. And Chris, of course, not folding the good old 4 deuce suited. Why should he? Oh, look at this, Sarah.
Yes, I like that.
So now, tell me, what do you want to see? Chris actually 3-betted the 4 deuce.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Wow. So this is
I
just
don't care.
bad news. No, but it's good news, of course.
Good news. Good that he's doing it with that bad hand.
Yes. But we expect Felix to come on over the top here, right?
Yeah. He's not playing ace-king slow out of the small blind. I can't imagine that he's going to do that.
Here we have the shove.
Yeah. Not surprising me.
Krister is caught with the fingers in the cookie jar. And you can see a lot of aces involved in the hand as well. So now let's see. Of course, we'll have to fold here, but yeah, some TV time now.
We catched you on TV.
Yeah, exactly. We can see what you're doing, Krister. How much do you have? He's like one of those sponsored pros, just wants the TV time. Look at him smirking.
Yeah. We got you.
Yes, Jason is back with us as well. Can you tell Chris not to waste the TV time with 4 deuce off or suited, please?
Fake tanking.
Yeah, but yeah. So yeah, 20 players remaining. And another big, nice pot without any flop even for Felix.
Yep.
So 85k on top, up top on this one. What about Felix's previous scores? Does he have a bigger one?
What is the exactly amount?
85,000.
Yeah, actually 2.5 weeks ago something he had this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
He got third in the 3K6 Max on the WSOP Europe.
Ah, in Roswell.
Yes.
Okay, nice. So he's in good form as well.
Yes, he is.
Fresh off a big final
we
table.
just came out right away from the WSOP.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I was playing it as well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Any
I got a
scores for you?
Like
you played the main event?
I played the main event.
Yeah.
I got a ticket at the opener.
Oh, okay.
I got 5th in the 350 with 3,300 runners.
Oh, wow.
So
there was
I cashed.
Ticket included as well.
Yeah, 28k plus tickets.
Wow.
So 38k.
Nice. So it was a good family trip.
At one point, we even were meant to be on the feature table.
Together?
On day 2.
All right.
But as we shared some money, whatever, they decided to not put us on the same table. Okay.
All right, so what's the action? You know how Krister staying active, 6 deuce this time. As I said, this guy will be playing many hands, but this is more than I thought, actually. I thought he was able to fold the 6 deuce off, but he gets away with it this time. It's not going to be a good TV image if people watch back the stream when they play against him in the future. He'll be...
But he seems like he doesn't care.
Yeah. I just want to have some fun, I think.
Yeah.
And
also, it's quite nice when he can change gear.
Yeah, sure.
Have this image now and changing it at some point would be really cool.
You're saying this is a long-term plan?
Yeah, this would be amazing. I would like that.
Yeah, just totally changing later on, maybe. We'll see about that one. If he can stay in. Might end up in trouble if he keeps playing the deuce X off as aggressive as he has been. Let's see now. On to him again. 8-7 off. That must be in the nuts. No, that one is not good enough. All right.
Well, yes, okay.
Everyone has to fold one hand
stick to his
sometimes. Yes, he heard us.
Yeah.
Does he have an earpiece? Right.
They're not allowed.
No, absolutely
no
not.
technique on the feature table.
They even have to leave their phones on the side as well. So, Ace-6 off for Johan, of course, racing then from the button. And 10-3 suited. I was going to say it's not going to be defending, but he's from the small blind. Surprised. Was he really in the small blind? Was he defending the big blind there? I missed it. But yeah, he was in the small blind. Okay. Johan just called. Okay. I thought he raised. He just limped from the button.
Yeah, this is untypical.
Yeah,
I'd say.
Surprised.
I would rather open raise a6 off than limping in.
Yeah. So flush draw for Mikko.
And
open-ended for Tommy. And a 6 for Johan. A piece of the board for everyone. So of course, Mikko must be happy with flopping the flush draw when you call out of position.
With 10-3 like suited,
yeah, that's the best he can hope for.
Yeah.
So he makes
and he makes the
25 into less 20 into 48. Tommy with the open ender. He wants to see the turn.
I like that bet, to be honest.
Yeah.
As Mikko has quite a few King X in his range, I'd say.
Yeah,
so.
Sure. And now then, Johan is wondering what's going on here. I thought I was ahead with my A6,
and he is actually.
Yeah.
But let's see what the turn brings.
Yes, 4 of diamonds, maybe.
Wow, that would be.
No.
No, close.
So.
Nothing for. Oh no!
Now he found the 3 now, so he's.
Yeah.
He's ahead. Still ahead. And even more. Yeah. So, let's see what he decides to do now then.
I would like a jam here.
Yeah, he heard you.
They
are using earpieces.
It's kind of pot what he had behind, so yeah. And now he's the 3, also the flush. Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Good pot for him.
Mikko, yeah, absolutely.
Are they on break again?
All right. Yeah, we just had the redraw break, so this is the real actual break, actually. So it will be a 20-minute break, but you're welcome to join us later on if you want, after the break or later on. We have Sara Selentag in the booth, and her husband Felix is playing on the feature table, so you'll have to go cheer him on during the break. And
what is the chat saying? Is it...
Does
it like my crackly voice?
No comments at all about that. They're just commentating on Krista Larsson's cash game style so far. But Sarah, thank you for joining us now, and hope to see you soon again. And
same.
Well, everyone watching, we'll be back in some 20 minutes for some more action from the legends of the game. Thank you.
biggest poker festival in Northern Europe, Kings of Tallinn. 60 plus tournaments, 10 unforgettable days. Yes! February 2026. Hilton Tallinn Park Hotel and Olympic Park Casino. Kings of Tallinn.
Whatever you want to say about Scotty today, he is on the verge of poker's most prestigious championship.
The only man. The river card now. It is a 4, and Scotty Nguyen is the horse world champion.
Good play, baby. Yeah, baby. You know, this man right here, I have to give him credit. You know, this young man right here, he can play. The last couple of years, he showed the world. He can come out and play some poker and deal with a big boy.
Well, it's not even over yet. We're getting speeches here.
I love this.
All right.
I like what he said. A lot of heart right there. But it's all coming down to this card. What's it going to be?
If it's not a queen, Scotty's going to win.
He's done it.
Scotty's made the ace-high flush to take this title.
Oh my God. Scotty just moved all in. I think Scotty has a 9 here. And I think he's going to get, well, we'll see if he gets called or not.
You think Kevin could have an overpoint?
I don't have any idea. This is a very interesting hand here.
You call gonna be all over, baby. I call. I play the board.
Kevin calls.
Scotty's got a 9.
Scotty's got a 9.
Scotty's our new world champion.
Wow, what a hand here. Scotty played this hand really well. He flopped the 9s here, and he just checked it.
Just needs him for having a full stack.
This man here is telling us how good he is and how much money he has. And now look at his stack. It's an embarrassment. You're an embarrassment. Tell you what.
Phil, I think I'll bust you right now.
Bust you. Did the rebuy.
Don't want many live tells back in this cash game.
Zool in.
Don't you flop once?
I have a 5.
Listen, I'll teach you something about money management. He gave me, I think it was $1,000 bankroll.
So I was like, listen, I'm gonna put your money in 7 different envelopes. So if you lose one envelope, you'd be done. You know, that's it. If you win, you just hold the money and you open the next envelope the next day and they have more money to work with.
After the first day, Rob coming back to the roof and he sees all 7 envelopes open after the first day.
No, the first time where I saw, like, this guy's an animal. Like, he can't help himself.
I like to spend money, I like to have fun, I like to enjoy myself. I still would definitely open the 7 envelopes today.
It's over, it's over, it's over, we're in. It's over, right? It's over, it's over. We won, let's go.
Wait a minute, it's not over, Grinder. Mikey, wait a minute. He's got board pairs. Are we reading the board wrong? Hang on a minute.
It's over?
would be a catastrophic swing. If the board were to pair the ace or the 9 here and give Wozniak the double.
Mikey, baby. No ace or 9, no ace or 9. No ace or 9.
That's all it would take. And it's over!
Wow, Sootla. Sootla. Run like Sootla. This guy really does.
Is he gonna close this one on one hand?
I mean, he could do, right? Straight away.
A long break.
Covers by 400k.
Wow. Yeah.
Ooh, so
now we don't want to see that king.
No, he doesn't want to see the king, and he doesn't want to see a jack either. And that's a safe card for him. So jack 7 or a queen. That's what the Japanese player is looking for here.
Biggest poker festival in Northern Europe, Kings of Tallinn. 60 plus tournaments, 10 unforgettable days. Yes! February 2026. Hilton Tallinn Park Hotel and Olympic Park Casino. Kings of Tallinn.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Jason Glatzer.
Hello, hello.
And that is Sarah. And
Sarah.
her boyfriend / partner / fake husband, which is
Fake
how I refer
husband
to
is a
him,
good one.
is still at the table. We see you on there. We see a lot of familiar faces. So I think we're going to hop right into the action because the clock is going. Some players are late back from break. As you can see, there are just 20 players remaining. It is the same table that you guys left off with. Wise guys, just grabbing a quick bite to eat. We had a quick talk during the break, and we've enjoyed Sarah so much. I wanted a little bit of time with her after doing some commentating during the Kings of Tallinn. We had a good time there.
Yeah, I had so much fun.
The names are still messed up. Okay, so we'll deal with that tomorrow. But that's Krister Larson, who former head of poker here now
and
showing.
he already told me. Interesting.
Johan's right, though. So
yeah, Johan is right.
Because I had him as Carl before, so 50-50. That's an improvement. So we have 15,000 to call, and he's certainly not going to do that. It's going to be a raise to 30 or 35.
Hopefully. Yeah, no, 30, I guess.
And Miko with the decision to make.
Nice hand also.
On a sub 15 big blind stack, this has 3-bet shove candidate
I would
on
say
a cutout
so too.
open.
Yeah.
And it's not going to be a snap call by Johan, but let's first see if the blinds show up with any cards. Tommy making a nice comeback. Wow, he was down to 4 big blinds before.
He had a good spot. Also with ace 10 against Jon in the small blinds. King Jack. So yeah,
and
he
Johan is
doubled there.
definitely a legend here in Tallinn because back in 2020, right before the shit fell apart during the pandemic, that man wearing the hat over there, the Calvin Klein, won the Kings of Tallinn. It was the biggest ever at the time, a nice 6-figure prize. And you couldn't find a nicer winner. You can't find a nicer guy in the poker world than Johan Carlson. But whether he calls here or not, it's going to be tricky, and it looks like he does lay down ace-10. We can see that he would have been a little bit ahead, but would have been risking a lot of his stack. So a little bit of stack preservation there.
He didn't took too much time also.
No, I mean, he's probably even including Queen, King in the range of his opponent and then still realizing, you know what, maybe I'm 50-50 with this call at best. I'll find another spot.
Yeah,
it's
a better spot for him.
Because he knows that, King, Queen suited is a easy 3-bet shove candidate against a cutoff open if he thinks that his opponent is a studying player. Those of you that are just tuning in, wondering what you're watching, we should have probably included that in the intro. It's a $3,500 buy-in event here at the No Filter Poker Series. It's the second ever of its kind, and this time the ante has been upped, and we have the legends of the game. And now we have some legends at the table. I mentioned a few, but there were legends that we saw earlier, including 2025 Poker Players Champion and World Series main event champion Michael Mizrachi, and we even witnessed his son, who's playing poker at a casino for the first time, take out his father on the TV table.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I missed that.
We missed Juha Helppi. We watched Juha Helppi lose his stack at the TV table. Scotty Nguyen was playing on the TV table. He lost his stack elsewhere. But meanwhile, Krister Larson making a move.
Wow.
Wow. This is going to work.
He was doing strange things before.
No,
so 20 big
he's a
blinds.
cash game player.
Yeah, I've heard so. And he was doing some crazy stuff with 6 deuce offsuit and stuff.
He's playing the player a lot more than you'll see other people. Cash game players will typically do that more often because they're used to the psychological reads that you need to get to be able to succeed in a live format, unless you're super, super good with the analytical side. Now, obviously, having that combination is going to make you like a guy like Feder Holtz, in the cash game format. We can use a Marcos Ladev as a local example of that in the cash game arena. Patrick Antonius is another example where he has very good reads and very good understanding mathematically of the game. But in a live format, you can survive without the math, actually. Online, you can't. But live, you can survive just on reads, actually, if you really know what they are. And
so here, and we got aces.
Wow.
I was about to say a nice opening with ace-9 suited, but for Tommy we have aces.
And it's in the hijack, so I'd expect a 3-bet because he doesn't want to go multi-way if it was.
Yeah.
And what's going to wind up happening is Mikko's going to be just fortunate that he doesn't have less chips because he's going to be able to let it go. You know, it's.
On the other hand, aces, at some point you can play them slow also.
I don't think you should in this spot in the cutoff, though. I agree if you're in the big blind.
Yeah,
or
but
if you're in
he
the big
has,
blind, you can just call. That's fine.
But he has
It's
the
not
guy on the
about.
button.
It's about
shorter.
it's about the players in the blinds.
Yeah, and with Krister, what's his name?
Yeah, Krister.
Krister.
I like this. It's a.
Yeah, but with him in the blinds, he's making some moves.
Yeah, but you don't know what he has. So then, how do you play aces? You know,
Yeah.
against a multi-way pot when you have the hijack in between you? If he just, you know, dunk shoves the flop, right? Then what do you do if Mikko is getting involved? Then all of a sudden, your aces look like Omaha aces.
At some point, I need to be I want to be creative.
No, creatively it could happen, and these guys are certainly creative, and they want to disguise their holdings. So I wouldn't have been surprised if he did what you said. I'm just saying how I would play it based on the situational facts. It may not be correct. You know, those of you in the chat may say, yeah, call's correct, it's fine. And I agree it's fine, but I still think a 3-bet is a little bit better just based on the position of the players. And the fact that you do have a short stacks, you know, right in front of you. And aces is a very good hand to play, obviously, but the more people in the hand, all of a sudden, if you're playing it 3-4 ways, you may be at a 50% equity with your aces. And now's not the time when you're just a few players away from the money. You know, just play it. You know, try to play it heads up. And yeah, you didn't work out, but you still at least picked up a smallish pot rather than losing a big pot.
Yeah.
This post flop, you know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm just saying what I do.
I would probably do the same. I'm just thinking sometimes when I'm seeing the hands, I'm thinking, oh, is he gonna be creative now? Might be a nice spot.
If it's before late registration closes and I don't mind re-entering, I might be calling just to induce the squeeze by somebody.
Yes.
Because
you
they're
can
more
trap
likely to
easily with
squeeze, and then,
aces.
you know, you get a few folds, and then you just wake up with aces.
Especially when Krister in the small blinds tends to squeeze a lot. Like getting crazy with some hands. Oh, we have another hand for him now. He's running hot right now.
And another clear 3-bet spot. I mean, the aces wasn't clear. This is a clear 3-bet spot.
Yeah, and this is gonna go in and gets a call for sure. Maybe not just one.
Well, Krister should certainly not be calling. And you're right. I haven't seen him play. So if you think he could actually 3-bet shove 10 deuce off.
Yes, and he did this with 6 deuce off.
But is he doing it at a high frequency or just every once in a while? Because if he's doing it at a super high frequency, then yeah.
Well, he 3-betted 4 deuce suited. Like he's doing something. Yeah, this went all in.
So John, who had a nice stack earlier, wasn't able to get much going after that, was blinded down a bit. Is flipping
No, like
for
I
his
said,
tournament
he
life.
had this hand against Tommy.
So that's how he got
Yeah,
it.
it wasn't Johan, it was Jon.
Okay.
So
I was mixing up.
Yeah.
Because Jon is
Maybe
Jon,
I-
and then I call him Jan because it's
Yeah.
a Spanish guy. So 6 is against Ace King, and it's still a flip situation, and it's still even a flip situation with a third
Yeah.
diamond. It's really close.
Yay!
And somehow
he got some chips
there were just
back.
too many outs there for the Ace
Yeah,
King.
it's always like that, isn't it? Especially on TV. Too many outs.
And
That's
Sa-
what they said.
And Sarah's happy that John won.
Yeah, I'm always sweating for the short guys. Not in
Like in size or in stack? Okay.
In stack.
Because I can lose a few inches, and then you're always rooting
Yeah,
for me.
yeah.
I'm
No,
about
this is not how it
slightly
works.
above average height, but we can go below average.
No,
It's
no.
okay.
I'm quite short in person. So Felix with 37 big
Table
blinds
captain.
still. Yes, I
Fake
like that.
husband. Look at that.
I like that. But also, you say Jon? Jon or Jan?
I mean, in
Oh.
English it's John, and you
John.
can do that if he
I like
moved
John.
To,
It's easier.
If he moved to like the UK, he would just go by John or
Just
United States.
like,
But
just let's say John.
and I'm not sure in Spain Spanish,
Yeah.
but in Mexican Spanish it would be Jan.
Jan. Okay.
J is like a Y sound.
Yeah. That's. Let's keep saying
And then
John.
in Catalan, I have no freaking idea, but you know.
Me neither. So.
But
So,
he's been
yeah.
around and a very good player. He lives in Tallinn actually.
Ah,
So
nice.
we can even call him just Estonian. Just
Estonian, yeah.
And then I'm not sure what the pronunciation would be.
I have no clue.
No, it'd still be Jan because.
Yeah?
But it would be with like a different pronunciation on the O. I think I'm missing that. Maybe Yun, like you were saying. It would be like what you're saying.
Well, Andy was like pronouncing his name like that, so I just kept saying that. But yeah, let's say John, so we don't get messed up with Johan.
Okay.
Jon. Johan. So we have a hand against.
Yeah, we have a flop.
Johan the small blinds and Nico.
And this flop certainly favors the under the gun openings range by 10 miles.
Yeah.
So expect Tommy to fire out, but very small. And that's exactly what he does. Smaller than I even anticipated. I would have done 20 or 25, and he's going
20. A 15.
Yeah,
Wow.
it was just
Yeah,
3 chips.
85.
But this should get the job done. I mean, it's like
Yeah.
no reason for Miko to stick around on a short stack. No reason for him to just play the backdoor
That's
diamond.
gonna work.
And even if he says, you know what, it
Yeah.
doesn't matter, you know, that's all you needed to do. It's nice when you're playing against like opponents that understand position and whatnot. Like if you're playing in the super low buy-in games, and I empathize with you. You know, I'm not usually playing them. Sometimes I just do for fun. I'm playing where in the middle, but at that super low buy-in range where players aren't thinking about what position people are in, and you know they're basically playing either their cards heads up or just anything they want. It can be awfully hard to actually play because it's hard to figure out your opponent. So even though you'll have a very long-term edge against them, it can just be super frustrating. So in a game like this, it's actually a little bit more fun for me. That's why I enjoy playing in Olympic Casino Vilnius, where the Kings of Vilnius is going to take place. Because you have a little bit of a mix, but you know, for the bigger events, you get some of the nice players, you know, that even play in Tritons to come out. And yeah, I've watched them play many times. They have a lesser idea of how I play. I know how they're playing. They may think I'm playing with scared chips at times. I may even give them that perception because, you know, I've played my share. I've been playing since '82. You know, so it's fun to play against them. I know they have a longer-term edge against me, but I can at least rationalize the same way that I'm rationalizing, you know, in the booth, if that makes sense.
Let's keep an eye on this action.
You think Johan's doing something?
Yeah. They both have ideas. Let's say that, because Felix is open raising.
I don't mind
Queen
Felix's
7.
open off his stack.
Me neither.
It's perfectly okay. And look at Miko. Miko's just like, what the heck just happened? I have ace queen, and there's a 3-bet on the
Tough
button.
spot for him also.
Against a guy that hasn't been 3-betting a lot, because I don't know what happened when I was out of the booth, but before then, Johan was playing pretty tight. So this looks pretty scary, where maybe you're laying down ace-queen, but I think Miko just has to ship it in. He has no choice.
Yeah, okay.
So
I would have thought about fold.
You're 6 off the money, but it's not 6 off the money with a 1,000-player field. It's a small field, so it's...
But still, it looks quite strong to me. Open raise, 3-bet, all in. Like, I mean, Johan's range is quite strong also.
Yeah,
an easy fold
your
from
opponent
Felix.
and your opponent is priced in, so it's just because Johan actually decided ill-timed to make his first 3-bet move. Maybe he made another one that I missed, but since I've been watching, it was his first 3-bet move. It's just unfortunate.
Yeah,
and,
but easy,
it's
easy
actually,
fold.
I think it is just because of ICM implications being 6 away from the money. I said that's not a big deal to Miko, but to Johan it kind of is because of the 215 stack. That's still okay-ish. You know, it's not great, but it's.
I think
you go
he's
down
thinking
if you go down to 135, you're in a bit of hot water, and that's what
Yeah.
it's going to be.
Fake tank.
I mean,
He
it
thought
turned out
about
that he
if
would have
he's
been in okay
committed.
shape if he did, but it just looks too strong. And Ace Queen is the bottom of probably Miko's range of doing that. Maybe King Queen suited is the bottom. And I don't think he's doing it with that. I think it's really, this is the bottom of that 4-bet shove range on that stack. So interesting, as you said, but for different reasons than either of us thought were really happening there.
So we have the what do we have here?
We have fake husband, maybe
No, not
winning
fake.
85,000.
I was meant to say how much is getting first. The prizes?
85,000, and it's about 7K double for the min cash, 7,050 if we want to be precise, as we should be. And we have a Vamos John Ander, or Jan Andre. And I can say that John is one of the many strong players here from Spain. And Felix,
has a hat.
fake husband
I
with
like
the
that.
Cowboys. They should give him the cowboy hat after this hand, because there's 2 of them floating around. But only if he gets to show it. Do you have a sweat of fake husband? Do you get a piece?
Say again?
Do you have like a sweat, meaning do you have like 5-10% of fake husband?
Oh no, I don't have percentage on him, but he
You need
has
to
on me.
negotiate this.
He has on me.
You see, happy wife, happy life. Any score that's 4 figures or higher, she gets 25% right off the top before anything else happens.
I'm total fine
And
with
then I'm
being
still
here.
like helping. Yeah.
This is my happy life.
Okay.
To be in this kind of nice spots. Enjoying myself with a red wine.
Esticata. Or what's it? Prost.
Prost.
Furby
We're
sucks
drinking.
for those of you locally here in Estonia. Keep us for the finish, and skål for the Swedish Norwegians that are watching.
Oh, I've just
Interesting
seen,
flop here.
Yeah.
A flush draw for John with Jan with the easy defend with the ace-5 suited. I mean, it's not that easy. He could have 3-bet actually with the ace-5 suited, but opting
Yeah,
to
I would
defend.
I would.
You would have liked to seen it, but
I would have liked this more to see a 3-bet with ace-5.
I feel like that's so 2023 at this point that the solver says that ace-5 is a good 3-4 bet candidate.
Yeah. Everyone knows that.
It is, but not in every spot, and not necessarily 6 away from the money when you have the stack preservation in mind, and with a hand that can flop okay, and that you could potentially play cautiously. Like
Also
now he can opt to raise over, which he would if it was about 2 hours ago maybe. But I think the call is the conservative play.
No, he's doing a race.
Yeah, this I don't agree with, even though I know he's a better player than me, only because he's losing out on so much equity if his opponent has a hand when he's drawing to a flush. So
Yeah,
now, what
I
are you
would-
gaining out of this? I would even prefer to see a shove than this min raise, because
Yeah.
now if Felix comes over the top, what's John going to do? You know, you have so much ICM pressure. I know ICM is usually after
agree.
the money, but still the min cash is double the buy-in.
God. I'm really sweating for him right now. You
Yeah, I
can
know you want
imagine.
Normally you're rooting for the short stack. What's going on?
No, not in this case.
No?
No. Better.
Better, but worse.
Yeah.
Because now if John shoves, actually, fake husband Felix is going to be really thinking about it. It's not like an easy call there. I mean, he shouldn't necessarily be shoving, but if it's like a big bet, a shove is not so bad. It's only a slight overbet. And you're not really putting your opponent on a... Well, he has some 10s that he's calling back with, actually. You can't put your opponent on a 10. So let's see how he approaches it. That's the
I
beauty
would
of
say
live poker. You
Felix
can sit
has
here and
more
think.
tens in his range than John.
If it's a $35 online tournament, basically I already got it in on the flop. And would be, what did I just do when I saw Cowboys turned over by fake husband, which is probably his online screen name.
It's not.
It could be his next one. Suggestion.
He has a quite nice name, I think. His name is Mephisto.
Can you share it?
Mephisto.
Ah,
from
yeah.
Faust. You know that?
I think I played with him then before. I have to look. I'll let you know tomorrow. No, I can't. The gaming computer's at home. I don't play on the work computer. Just emergency situation, but it has none of the old
Keep
statistics.
it strict. Separate it. Well, this is gonna bring him in a tough spot also. It's a nice small bet here.
It's sort of a blocking bet, actually.
I think so, but
it's also
still brings him in a tough
heavy value.
situation.
I think he just calls. There's no point in doing anything else. You don't really want to fold here, and you don't want to raise here because if by raising, he did raise, I think, but by raising,
I guess so too.
What happens is the only hand that you're really getting out that you want to get out, it's the exact hand that your opponent has. But you're also getting out all those other ace-X's. Because otherwise the ace-X might think he's good at this spot, check the river, and have to call a river bet. It's thinking too far ahead, I know.
I have no idea what they have in their minds because
I'm very curious.
I need to hear this hand afterwards.
You'll have to let me know, even if I can't share it on the stream, because I'm very curious, actually.
Yeah.
And I believe it's a good raise if Felix is making it, but it could also be like, I just wanted to get this hand over with. I have stack. I also want to balance my range. It could be a range balancing thing when people look back at the stream. Okay, you had kings here. But I don't think it's any of that. I think it's something else I'm not thinking of. And we have Glenn Brown.
Taking a picture of us. Or maybe he did a selfie and didn't.
Show the selfie.
Trapped us.
And I think, this is the trap that John got himself into. By raising the turn, he bloated the pot too much to allow this sizing, and there's really no reason for him to call. It's not that he needs to even give Felix, power, here. He's chopping kind of at best. Otherwise, he's leveling himself too hard.
Yes.
Because I don't see Felix bullying in this way. He would have figured out another way to do it. Not when you're check raised on the flop.
This is actually a weird situation.
And
don't
then
you
a
think?
lead out on the turn was small. It's such a weird
From
spot.
both of them, actually.
But now I kind of understand Jan's pain.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to be like, what did I get myself into?
Yes. He feels the trouble, I would say.
And if you were going to raise the flop, it had to be, I'm just committed at this stage. And, he's so much better of a player than me that there has to be
Both
that,
of them
that
are.
he has to
I'd
be.
say so.
He has to be thinking 3 levels ahead of me. So I'm thinking maybe too simplistically, but, it just put him in that spot. And I'm curious what led, it was actually good because he denied his opponent equity with that raise, but I'm just curious what Felix was thinking. Am I just betting my opponent off a flush draw? Am I tired and, oops, I didn't mean to 3-bet, not 3-bet, but raise there, or just the line didn't make sense.
Well, I will hear what he's going to say.
But if the line didn't make sense, then you want to just call and let your opponent spaz off on the river, and then if you feel like you're good, you raise. I'm not quite sure. So we'll find out later. Well, those of you tuning in tomorrow the next day.
This hand is going to get up some discussions in the bed afterwards.
There's a lot of hands like this where I would just love to know what the players are thinking, knowing that they're thinking on different levels than I'm thinking. Even though, I have a solid ROI, it's on a different buy-in level than these guys for sure. Live.
Yeah, we're not sitting there.
Live, I have played higher than this live, but it's because I've qualified in.
Yeah, same.
and I'm and I don't enjoy playing at the spine level, not because I can't afford it per se. It's just because I'm sweating a bit more, with my decision making. It's second guessing myself and making bad decisions at the end of the day.
Yeah, this is a good, this is.
So anything up to like a
pressure.
€1,500, I'm not necessarily thinking that badly about. I may, in this situation, when you're 6 away from the bubble, play a little bit tighter than the next guy when it's the top end of that. But until that stage, and then after that stage, I'm fine. But meanwhile,
it's not
Johan,
giving you headache.
No.
So Johan is all in.
But it's like the two even the 100 to 500 range is what I like. That's I'm comfortable. If I need to re-enter, I can re-enter.
Same. That's where we feel comfy, right?
And then online, because I play for fun, I haven't varied my buy-in. I've had some very nice scores this year, but my nicest scores, my 3 nicest scores came at a buy-in at 22 and under. Only one of them was a 5-figure, but the other 2 were nice. It's
the fields can
I
be
play
really
for fun. I just
tough
enjoy playing.
and also many.
Because the times I've played professionally, I've hated poker. So that's why I admire professional players, because I don't have that. It's harder with the family, of course, but it's just I want to play poker. I don't want to have to play poker.
Yeah.
And when you're a professional, especially when I was back then, I was playing mixed cash games, and especially then I was playing tournaments for entertainment. Especially at that stage, you have to play when the games are good.
We have Johan again with Ace-Jack suited, open raising UTG, 2 big blinds, and Mikko with Ace-Queen, a bit better. So
It doesn't have to be a shove here.
Yeah.
But
I would like no, actually I would like a shove. Because 20 big blinds.
It depends, because
you don't want to pay you don't want to play post flop with this.
This
hand,
is basically no, but if that's what I would like to see a 3-bet, because I would like to see a bigger 3-bet, because if Johan 4-bets,
also bigger,
he's only 4-betting with the exact hand he has and higher. So there's only one hand that's less than you, and it happens to be the one hand he has. Maybe Ace-10 suited, he'd 4-bet shove. Maybe King-Queen suited, but typically this is going to be the lowest, right? So we'll see if Johan even does it here, and then we'll know how tight his range is.
Yeah, but
he's going to think about it. You'll see.
Yeah, obviously. But once Johan is pushing now, forward jamming, it brings Mikko in a really tough spot.
He has to fold because of ICM pressure. If he doesn't care about the min cash or anything.
I agree.
But because of the ranges, let's forget about the exact hand. The range. This is the bottom. Like there might be one hand lower.
I agree.
That the 3-bet is good, but it has to be bigger because it's inviting Johan to call. And now we can see the flop, and Johan's going to check.
Interesting.
Mikko may check it back, but it's still.
Again, an interesting spot.
That's why I said I like the 3-bet that wasn't an all-in, but it needed to be a normal 3-bet. Like it needed to be like 80, 85K, where it's harder to call and play that hand out of position.
Check, like you said.
And now Johan's going to bet, and it's not going to be an all-in bet. It's going to be like half pot.
I would say bigger.
It's going to be between 80 and 100. This is my guess, or an all-in. There's no other spot. He checks.
He checked. Surprising me.
And Mikko, he has showdown value. He should be checking back most of the time, unless he thinks, I don't want my opponent to see river. I'm ahead now. He checked twice, but he can't afford to really lose that many more chips, that he wants to get to showdown as cheap as possible. So he does check it back. So he fortunately gets to see a free river.
Wow.
And Johan's not, if he checks again, he's not going to get any value from his hand. So I think now that he checked the turn, he has to bet the river. It almost has to be a shove. But I think, because what happens now, if he checks and Mikko just senses weakness and thinks I can get my opponent, he's off the range, then Johan actually has to fold. So Johan is leading out and putting pressure on Mikko. And even though Johan knows he's ahead and unlikely to get a call, he needs to do this just to protect himself. Now he's shoved over the top and he goes out. He has to call. It's just life because he bet so big. But he had no really other betting size.
Is calling here.
No. I would have almost preferred to see a shove, actually, by Johan rather than this bet sizing,
Looks
even though I like
bluffy,
this bet
I'd
sizing
say.
on the turn. But once again, I mean, Johan is such a good player. Such a good player. And has been in these spots before with the high pressure on TV tables with so much money on the line that there's no way my lines can be better than his lines. But it's fun to talk about. It's different when it's an obvious play like you're pointing out.
Interesting spot again. Also, I want to say hi to Johanna.
I met her, right?
Yeah, we both met
Oh, you
her.
meant his better half.
Yeah, his better half. She's probably watching him right now. I'd say so.
Maybe she'll come out if we get him with a nice stack to end the day as well.
How far
I've
do
only
they
met her
live
twice, I think.
away?
I'm not sure where in Sweden they live, actually.
How far is it from here, do you think?
From Stockholm, it's like a quick flight over.
Okay.
Or a ferry, if you prefer. Which is
Yeah,
longer.
she likes to watch him playing poker. So maybe she's coming over.
No, she's very nice.
She is.
I only met her twice, and the first time I think was at a players' party.
Uh-huh. So Tommy again with a hand, King Jack suited.
It's in the hijack.
And
It's
we
a
got-
thinking spot.
And we got new blinds. Blinds up 10K, 20K, so makes him...
It's a 13
Fifth-
big blind
yeah.
spot. You're 5 away from the money. I think shove or fold were your only two options. But we have seen players a little bit where we are now, just raise off that stack, and I would have maybe agreed with that at that stage. But I do like the shove here. Even though we have fake husband, maybe take him out.
I was about saying it. He looks like he has a hand. I need to talk to him afterwards.
You have a hand.
Felix, I can see it. You have a hand. And we have Johan with also a hand.
But it's okay now. Everybody's capped with their action. He can show his emotions, actually, because there's nobody else has anything they can possibly do at the table. He's in the big blind to complete it.
No, he's in the small blind.
Johan is in the
Johan
big blind.
is, yeah.
So Johan can
So
show
tough
his emotions.
Spot. Yeah, obviously he
It's
can.
a really tough spot.
for him.
I mean, when you have two all-ins in front of you,
I would.
it's unfortunately
like
a fold,
the
but
fold, yeah.
but it's he's going to kick himself, or be very happy if a king, jack, or 9 come,
Yes.
or a bunch of hearts, or a 5, 6, 7, 8, without the 9.
Oh wow!
Wow, showing heart of gold there. And we have a 3-way all-in with Johan at risk and Tommy at risk, but
Well,
Johan's
I
in good
cross my
shape to at least win a
fingers.
side pot.
I cross my fingers for the 9s, obviously, but they're at risk.
Well, we want to see Johanna come, so aren't you rooting for the 10s? We're not going to go that far. You don't want to see her that bad? Now it all comes out, but let's see what happens here. A little
Yeah.
drama, a little suspense. 2 players at risk, not just one. 6 away from less, 5 away from the money, and it's a
Okay,
king
there's
jack.
A king.
So Tommy feeling a little bit better. Has to fade a 10 or a 9, and that's it
No
at this
one
point.
has lace.
So Johan praying for a 10, or at least not a 9.
Okay.
So everybody stays alive here because Johan doubles through fake husband,
Ah, yeah.
and Tommy triples up through Johan and Felix.
Some bit of a stack. Felix gives away.
And we're being asked which 2 commentators on the booth. So, it's post midnight here. It's Jason Glatzer, media guy that runs poker.pro, but long-term stay here at OlyBet for about a decade. usually, on the reporting side, a little bit on the video, and commentating side, and joined by Sarah, the long-term partner of Felix. Her
Voice
stage
artist.
name shares the last name, so I call Felix fake husband because of that. At least while Sarah's in the booth.
It's true. His last name is so much nicer than mine, so I just grabbed his last name. And I'm a voice artist in Germany, commentating over there a bit. Just commentated the WSOP Europe at King's Casino. I lost my voice a bit, not from the stream, not from just talking through.
And although commentating for me is just a fun thing to do, I have a full-time job running a poker media company. I will be commentating over in Malta after doing 3-4 days over here. So it's going to be a little bit of fun on the, not on the cameras because we have no cameras running on us this time, but on the microphone.
Getting a bit of a sun, huh?
A little bit of sun. I definitely need it. I've lost all my summer tan. So we'll see if I can find some time to catch some rays. But meanwhile, we have an interesting spot here because we have Krista raising with 10 jack suited. We have a call with 7-8, but it was a biggish raise.
Oh, wow. He was a bit quiet, Krista. He wasn't doing much.
It's a good flop for him, though. Not because he has a queen or an ace, but because we're a pair for that matter, just because he opened from the cutoff. And look at this. Wow. He's putting max pressure on Mikko. Mikko is going to have no choice to fold. And Mikko, it's a 55K open. It's a bit of a loose call by Mikko there, not because of, a 3x raise, but it's because it was a 3x raise and you only had, 11 big blinds to start the hand. 5 away from the money. Krista showing he's ignoring, let's say, the min cash. He's here to win it. Perhaps it's the same for Mikko. These are the spots where if a min cash doesn't matter to you, you can actually put a lot of pressure on the bigger stacks and the smaller stacks alike. Because even the bigger stack, you lose half your stack, and all of a sudden, you're below average on this table. All the dominating stacks on the outer tables.
They are indeed.
Easy shove here by 2020 Kings of Tallinn champion Johan Carlson. 8 big blinds, big slick on the button.
Yes, there is the move.
Mikko
He's
will
getting
get out of the way. Yeah. Although we saw Mikko just defend with 8-7 to a 3x. Oh, wow. So Johan at risk here.
And they're laughing at each other.
And Tommy, who was down to 4 big blinds before, is just roller coasting after that.
Yes, he was really
crazy.
But one time for Johanna.
Hot. Yeah.
I was rooting for Tommy earlier, but now we're rooting. Oh no. We need a 10. Otherwise, Tommy with top set is looking very strong, and we'll be down to 17 players unless a 10 comes.
We need a 10.
It's an ace, but that does nobody any good.
Nah, still just a 10.
It's a little bit too late for that.
For Johan.
Oh my God!
There is the 10.
Wow. Sorry for screaming into the microphone.
Sorry.
I got excited there.
We both just got excited. Oh my God.
I'm so excited. So up to 315, and we have Tommy here at 605. So still healthy.
Lucky. Also,
well, it was a coin flip when they got it in. Just lucky on the run out. Yeah. If all 5 cards were just bang at the same time, it would have been a little different. So
nice. So he got back to 18 big blinds.
Back on the ladder again.
And he's before Felix now.
Felix down to 15 bigs, but in the middle of the pack, at least at this table. Once again, this has to be the shortest stack table. We have an average of 561.
Yeah. Wow, all the chips.
And what does Tommy have? 600, right? So just above average. And
they have to be on the two outer tables.
I wonder what Guillermo's up to. He had a huge stack before.
So Krista is going to open that.
Let's see how big he's
Yeah,
making
how
it.
big? That
55, so we have a 3, almost a 3x. I'll ask Krister about this later. I know he has a reason for it. And I think it's, once again, just, you're on soft bubble play at the moment.
Make some pressure, put some pressure on the others.
Just picking up 50K here is nice.
Yeah,
Ace 10's a very good hand. You could min raise it. I would min raise it. But Krister is just showing. Oh, and he's saying right here, right now. He's challenging, I think, Jan to shove it. He would call this shove.
He has probably seen some weird stuff from Krister, some weird openings.
Or at least been told about it. The Spanish guys have a tight-knit community here in Tallinn. There's definitely people watching us right now, so a shout-out to you guys. Salud.
Hello, hello.
Suerte if you are playing.
When you're in doubt, I definitely have a better hand than you.
If you're in doubt, I doubt I have a better hand than you. And Wise Guy might be coming back soon, but I might be having a 2-table redraw soon. So we'll get Wise Guy back in, I think, at the 2-table redraw. Let him carry it to the end with Sarah.
Yes.
I may stay here till the end, too. But I want to get a little bit started on the recap for everybody, because there are other events that took place, such as the main event. There's some side events that are still taking place. So there'll be a full recap at OlyBetEvents.com about everything that happened. So it's not just the social media that'll keep you updated during the day. The guys over at Poker News are doing a good job with the live updates as well. I checked that out earlier. And Chris are picking up the blinds. I'm not sure what Jan was thinking about for so long. He had no fold equity against Krister, at least. It took so long that two players got up from the table. So I'm guessing, you know what that was, is we found one of our scared stacks on the bubble.
Yeah.
Which is fine. When you're a short stack, you should be a scared stack no matter who you are. But we know Krister with the short stack isn't going to play that way. There's probably a few other players in the field that are the same, that they really just want the honor of being the legend champion. They're looking at that 85,000 prize where 7,000 is not going to make a difference in anything.
No.
85,000 you could buy a few things with.
They're jumping up, having a look at the outer tables. And I just got greetings from a German poker player, Fabi, who's also here.
Is it Fabi, the flag hunter?
I'm not sure. He was playing the Omaha earlier.
Has he been here before?
Yes.
Was he here for the circuit?
Yes.
Bartush?
Yes.
Okay.
So we're talking about the same man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know Fabi that well, but we've played, I think, once together. I always say hi to him when I see him. I follow a little bit about what the flag hunters are doing. Maureen helps us out at poker.pro quite a bit.
Yeah.
She's not that into like the annual leaderboard this year, but you know, she's looking at like the overall flags. Shout out! I want to give a special shout out. It's a little bit emotional to Casey Castle. Casey was the original flag hunter of flag hunters, and he passed away about a year ago.
Oh,
so
wow.
you know, everybody loved Casey.
Oh wow!
So we'll give a shout out to
yeah.
Casey while we're talking about Fabi and the crew.
Yeah. Yeah, he was
He's
sending me
a super
greetings.
nice guy, Casey, and was around my age, I think, when he passed away. So I'll be a little bit teary-eyed for a second, but we'll get right back into the action here. We have Miko, easy shove with the tens.
Is there a hand? No. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Miko raising and taking it.
We have crazy poker right now. Anytime you have Krupa on a table, you could expect some action. Krister is going to rock and roll, whether it be a cash game or a tournament. Oddly, I've never played a single hand of poker with Krister, but I think it would be a lot of fun. I think he would get the better of me. It can be very difficult to play against the people that have like absolutely no fear and can make the most ridiculous bluffs. And
I don't like to play with these people, to be honest.
There's a player that does it real good in Johan Kite in Norwegian Crusher. A good friend of mine. I'll play Chinese poker with him, but that's it. Impossible to range.
Yeah,
Impossible
I
to
hate
play
that.
against that.
I really don't like these players because you can't put them on a range.
You have to just figure out a way to trap, and that's it. But that's not going to win you in the long term.
So we have Tommy with an open raise, easy peasy also again.
Yeah, on his stack, he wants somebody to shove over. What's
See,
Krister
is
doing
doing
here,
here some weird stuff. And Felix with a hand. Oh my gosh, I can't see that.
Felix has to shove here.
I hope he finds the shove.
He may be concerned of Tommy opening, but he shouldn't be. It's a hijack open. Yes. If you go out here in 18th, it's not a bubble spot. You're still 5 away in a small field of 101 entries.
Yeah, and Krister is really doing weird stuff. So he's not afraid of him, I guess.
No, he can't be, because Krister could have just woken up with aces and done the same thing, but still, you have 9s. You have to take the spot knowing that this 3-bet's all over the place, and Krister is going to...
So he's touching his stack.
I mean, he's priced in if it was a cash game.
He won't call. He can't call.
He shouldn't call. But
okay, you think he's going to call?
It looks like he's thinking about it.
Yeah.
He's not tanking because it's 5 away from the money. He's calculated the pot odds, I'm pretty sure, already. And he's mostly a cash game player. And as I said, in a cash game situation, it's really close, but I think you're calling here, depending on the player. Of course, you're not really in these spots very often in a cash game situation
either. But this is not a cash game situation. He has
if
also
it was a
to
cash
think
game
about
situation
his
with
stack.
200 big blinds, then he's calling to see a flop, and trying to outplay his opponent post-flop.
He's so often dominated. It's not even a flip. He's lucky now. If he would see that.
Andreas can tell me more about it later on.
I don't think he's going to talk himself into a call here, but
no,
I think he wants to.
I can't imagine that.
The problem is, if I think he thinks it's chippy V positive, I think he might actually call. But if he's putting Felix on the range that he has, which is basically maybe 8s plus.
Yeah, for sure.
Then you're not really getting the proper odds. You are in a cash game still because of the implied odds post-flop that you're getting, and it wouldn't be a 3-bet all-in. It would just be a normal 3-bet.
He's always
or 4-bet, actually.
behind. And
I forgot that there was a min-click here by Krister.
His deck still works, and he just let it go.
You see what I said? He said mathematics. So he's only thinking about the mathematics. And if he thinks that through the mathematics, he needs to put the range on fake husband.
Then come on, give him a call.
And once he puts a range on fake husband, the mathematics only works with implied math, which doesn't exist in an all-in situation. It's still a fold.
Matthias, here as well.
Because as you said, he's lucky it's 9s and 8s. It's like 10s plus very often. And then you're just praying if you call that he has ace-king, because that's the only other hand that's doing this. Ace-queen, I think, seeing the mannerism right now of Felix, you don't even put him on ace queen.
He's folding and laughing. Good spot for Felix here. He gets some chips. That's good spot for him. Without a showdown, getting so many chips. It's nice.
Maybe he'll buy Krista a beer afterwards. We'll see. Or a glass of wine. It looks like it's the wine.
Yeah, he's drinking red wine, I guess.
Let's have some fun, right?
Yeah, for Krista, it's a lot about having the fun. Then
yeah, he's enjoying his time. You can see that.
And if Felix doesn't wake up with a strong pocket pair, I think we saw what the hands looked like. It could have worked actually.
Yeah.
Because it would have either been a call or a fold based on the stack sizes and the conservative nature. I forget who opened, but it was Tommy, I think.
Yeah.
With a big stack. So Tommy is probably just going to call actually. And then Krister maybe would do some magic post flop. Who knows? I don't know. I mean, obviously, mathematically, it's completely off. At least at that stage, he made the correct mathematical fold when he said, "Okay, mathematically, what is it?" And then he thought about it. And once you say math, then you have to apply the range for the math to be applicable. Now, Jan here, we have some people from Spain watching.
Yes.
He does shove the hijack, so he's praying nobody shows up with anything, because if he gets a call, he knows that he's either flipping or in a mad amount of trouble. So far, so good. He's going to get the king to fold.
Yes.
No reason for Carlsen to
he hopes the
get
big
involved.
blinds just let it go also.
I mean, if he knew Mikko had 9-8, maybe he would want to call, but I think even then he's not so upset with the fold because he basically added more than a third of his stack right there, up to nearly 200K. It's still not a big stack, but comparatively to what you had, it's quite nice. So 18 players remaining, 13 players in the money for a 7,050 min cash in this 3,500 Legends of the Game 2-day event. We're playing down to the money here at the No Filter Poker Series, Nordic and Baltic Series here at Olympic Park Casino in the Hilton Tallinn Park, the flagship home of OlyBet events here in Tallinn. Coming up next, though, they're coming to my town in Vilnius, and maybe we see Sarah come to Lithuania for the first time. For the Kings of Vilnius, a nice 9-day affair from November 3rd.
Let's see if he's chipping.
It's November
we might
15th,
come over.
I believe, to the 23rd, but it could be,
Straight away.
I think, the 14th to the 23rd. But being that it's late, you can fact check me and correct me by heading to OlyBetEvents.com. It'll be right in front of your face there. Meanwhile, I think Sarah's busy fact checking. We have to keep a secret. No, she's busy social media.
Doing a social media story.
Am I in it?
Of course you
Oh,
are.
I am. Okay. La-di-da.
Just need to put the right.
Mikko taking a long time with the 7-4 suited. I mean, it is a spot. He could shove actually there. He could limp. He could fold. He opts to be conservative against the chip leader at the table, Tommy. If he shoved, actually, Tommy has a decision with his king deuce suited, but he would more than likely fold after thinking it through, just due to the amount of damage it might do to his stack, even if he thinks he's ahead of the range of the shove there from the small blind. When we're down to just 2 tables, there will be a redraw, and we will go on a short break. But that'll be a long break for me, and I'm going to be among the viewers at that point. I'll take a break until 12:30 tomorrow when the action will resume for day 2 until a winner is crowned.
A long break for you then.
Yeah, but there'll be a couple articles in between then. Maybe some sleep. I also have to catch up with some of the legends in the house that I've promised some of my time to. Doesn't have to be tonight, but if they're around, I may have the pleasure of giving my time to some of the legends. And also 2 of my friends just arrived today, the lovely Sarah Benjamin.
Yes.
Who I see getting up from a table, but I hope they're on break. Oh, no, the table's breaking.
Chips.
And also,
I'm crossing my fingers for her as well.
Oh, Sarah's lovely, and she's.
I know. I was texting
I'm not even.
her to
I mean, I'm branded
here.
on the hoodie, but I'm not even wearing our patch. Nobody else is, and I didn't give Sarah a patch this trip. But during Riga, she asked for one, and she's wearing our patch now. We're talking about you, Sarah. In a good way. In a good way. Sarah's looking at us now because I think she heard our name. She's about 4 tables away from us. And the other person I want to catch up with was Rasmus, who you heard in the commentating booth. He basically just arrived and hopped immediately into the commentating, and then Max Slade entered day 1A, the main. So if I find him floating around, we think so differently about poker. He is among the mind frame of high variance and has studied quite a bit this high variance play, reminding me a little bit of Johan Kite, who we mentioned earlier. Where I have a lot of high variance in my game, but it's not the definition. I mean, I'm playing very exploitively, so sometimes that requires high variance moves, and often it just requires, sitting back and, playing ABC, and then waiting for the spots you can exploit the players that have massive exploits, and just not fishing around against the players where, against those players who play ABC, and against the rest of the table, you're figuring out how to play. So it varies so much for me, where a guy like Rasmus is on the gas pretty much nonstop, and it's so difficult. I mean, I played with him a few times and got the better of him both times, but, once again, it's very small sample, and over the long term, a guy like that is just going to railroad over me because I can't figure it out, other than what I described, and that's not enough. That's why I don't like to play with Johan.
At some point, it can be annoying.
But Rasmus,
right?
I still like playing. No, I still like playing against Rasmus, even though I know it's different. Partly because we haven't known each other as long. I do like him a lot. Where Johan I've known for like 11 years, it's a little different. I knew him when he was just a cash game player versus a tournament crusher. And Rasmus, I met as he's winning an event in Vilnius.
So Tommy here with an open, I can imagine.
But even though there's probably no TV table at the Kings of Vilnius, maybe there will be, I don't know. I haven't asked the question.
They should have.
Are we getting you over to Vilnius?
Yeah, they need one.
It's not expensive to be in Vilnius, I have to say. You can still stay at nice hotels at cheaper prices than Tallinn.
Uh-huh.
It is warmer than Tallinn, but it's still going to be November, so the weather can be unpredictable. If you come in November and the weather is not good, it could be very good, as I said. Like, it could be that you're walking around in a T-shirt good. It could be that you need a winter jacket.
Okay.
It could be that there's snow, but if it's snow, it's really nice because there's not wind, but it's
a wide range, though.
It's a wide range of it in November. It's very unpredictable. That being said, it's not going to be unbearable at any point. It's going to be fine in November weather-wise. But if you come like for a May festival, the weather is absolutely fantastic.
How is the weather like there?
I mean, from like May usually till September, you're looking at like weather between 22 and 33, and to be in the 30s is a heat wave, so it's like 27 is like, the nice days is like 25, 26.
Look, Krista, what he's doing again.
This is playing position.
Yeah,
and,
I know that.
And it's going to work, you know. Like,
well, still. Let Johan or Felix find something. Like
he can't fold to the money, even if he was ever going to do that at this stage because of what happened the hand before. So,
still. I think this is really dangerous.
Oh, it's super dangerous. But from an EV perspective, it's not super bad either, because neither player should be calling with at least eights. I mean, you're probably going to see a lighter call from Yuan than that. I don't know Fake Husband well enough to know if he's capable of risking that much of a stack. Meanwhile, Singing Cowboy is still in the house, so he must be on a side table. Or maybe he entered a side event that's still in, but we could check that out. But that is Duncan. If you watch any of the WSOP, you must have seen him. Absolute legend in his own way.
This is like happening now, right? Or is it in this stream?
It's hard to tell sometimes because he's so loud.
I think it's happening now.
No, it's pretty. I'm 90% sure it was live.
Yeah. So you're gonna hear it later on.
A shove here, actually. It's a
blind battle.
All three things are possible. It's a slightly.
Wow. Yeah.
It's a slightly plus chippy V shove only because of the button, but because bubble, but soft bubble. But at the same time, that makes it also a hugely minus ICM move.
Oh, whoa.
In a blind buy versus blind situation, you have to call, and it's
Johan is at bad shape.
It's horrible timing for him.
They were like, oh, yeah. I cross my fingers again. We're crossing our fingers.
At
for
least
Johan.
one club on the flop. We want to not go without a sweat on the turn.
Sweat.
Ooh, a 3. That's a sweat. There's no club at the 3. There's 2 outs that can save him.
Always out.
Always outs. There's still those 2 outs.
Still alive. 2 outs.
So we've lost our 2020 Kings of Tallinn main event champ, but quite the gentleman he is. He's going around shaking everybody's hand.
This is sad.
He understands cards are cards.
GG to Johan.
I
Good
know
game.
he is a little bit soul crushed, but at the same time he understands, it's a game. At the same time, I need to, wish everybody good luck and quite the gentleman there. Meanwhile, Miko, basically handed a double there. That was an effective double for him as well. And it looks like we're going on break.
Getting on his shoes again.
Because
he was playing without shoes.
We did lose a player on the outer tables. We've been informed that there will be a redraw, and that means we will be back in 10 minutes. But I will not be back in 10 minutes, so I want to wish you all a good night. Who will be back in 10 minutes is Sarah.
Me. I hope you enjoyed. You're going to stay with me.
And the legend in his own right, wise guy, who's been around for a while on the poker media side, will be joining the lovely Sarah until we are down to the money. That means 3 more players.
We will bring you to bed.
So good night, everybody, and I'll be watching along with you in about 10 minutes' time.
Bye-bye.
Poker festival in Northern Europe. Kings of Tallinn. 60 plus tournaments. 10 unforgettable days. Yes! February 2026. Hilton Tallinn Park Hotel and Olympic Park Casino. Kings of Tallinn.
Whatever you want to say about Scotty today, he is on the verge of poker's most prestigious championship.
The only man. The river card now. It is a 4, and Scotty Nguyen is the horse world champion.
Good play, baby. Yeah, baby. You know, this man right here, I have to give him credit. You know, this young man right here, he can play. The last couple of years, he showed the world. He can come out and play some poker and deal with a big boy.
Well, it's not even over yet. We're getting speeches here.
I love this.
All right.
I like what he said. A lot of heart right there. But it's all coming down to this card. What's it gonna be?
If it's not a queen, Scotty's gonna win. He's done it. Scotty's made the ace-high flush to take this title.
Oh my God. Scotty just moved all in.
Scotty bets all in.
I think Scotty has a 9 here. And I think he's going to get, well, we'll see if he gets called or not.
You think Kevin could have an overcard?
I don't have any idea. This is a very interesting hand here.
Juha gonna be all over, baby. I call. I play the board.
Kevin calls.
Scotty's got a 9.
Scotty's got a 9.
Scotty's our new world champion.
Wow, what a hand here. Scotty played this hand really well. He flopped 2 9s here, and he just checked it.
Just needs him from having a full stack.
This man here is telling us how good he is and how much money he has. And now look at his stack. It's an embarrassment. You're an embarrassment. Tell you what. Phil, I think I'll bust you right now. Bust you. Did the rebuy?
Don't want many live tells back in this cash game.
Don't you flop once?
I have a 5.
Listen, let's teach you something about money management. He gave me, I think it was $1,000 bankroll.
So I was like, listen, I'm gonna put your money in 7 different envelopes. So if you lose one envelope, you'd be done. You know, that's it. If you win, you just hold the money and you open the next envelope the next day and you have more money to work with.
After the first day, Rob coming back to the roof and he sees all 7 envelopes open after the first day.
No, the first time where I saw, like, this guy's an animal. Like, he can't help himself.
I like to spend money, I like to have fun, I like to enjoy myself. Would definitely open the 7 envelopes today.
It's over, we're in. It's right over, right? It's over. We won, let's go.
Wait a minute. It's not over, Grinder.
Mikey, wait a minute. He's got board pairs. Are we reading the board wrong? Hang on a minute.
It's over? Oh, it's a night. Shit, I didn't know that. Shit. I didn't see 2 pairs.
Everybody relax.
This would be a catastrophic swing if the board were to pair the ace or the 9 here and give Wozniak the double.
Mikey, baby.
No ace or 9. No ace or 9. No ace or 9.
That's all it would take. And it's over.
Wow, Sootla. Sootla. Run like Sootla. This guy really does. I mean, he could do, right? Straight away. Covers by 400k.
Wow. Yeah.
Ooh, so
now we don't want to see that king.
No, he doesn't want to see the king, and he doesn't want to see a jack either. And that's a safe card for him. So jack, 7, or a queen. That's what the Japanese player is looking for here.
Biggest poker festival in Northern Europe, Kings of Tallinn. 60 plus tournaments, 10 unforgettable days. Yes! February 2026. Hilton Tallinn Park Hotel and Olympic Park Casino. Kings of Tallinn.
Hello, hello.
Welcome back to Tallinn. Now it's Sky and Sara Selentag in the booth. We have your husband Felix. Is he on the table still?
Still on the table.
TV table.
Seat
Yes.
3 he is now.
We just had the full redraw on 16. 2 tables left. 13 paid, so we have to eliminate 3 more people until we reach the money and the min cash of 7K in the 3,500 Legends of the Game. That's the not the opener, but the first big event in this No Filter series here in Tallinn. And if you're just joining for any reason, if you just woke up or got home from the pub maybe and joining us, we have been following these guys all through the day. We had 101 runners. Big names, of course, in the field, such as Scotty Nguyen, Michael Mizrachi, Juha Helppi, and many others. But all of those bigger names, the biggest names, we should say, are eliminated. But surely we have big names still in. And this, Sara, is one of them, right, Felix?
For me, he's
Yes,
biggest.
Exactly. He's the star of the show for you. And he's sitting with a 590K right now. So some 25 big blinds. And
yeah,
he's
I was
folding.
Yeah.
Now, so I've been out of the booth for a while, but remember last time I was here an hour ago, this guy was playing any hand.
He was doing some weird stuff.
And now it's a legitimate all-in though. Oh, and look at this for Guillermo. Bad news, maybe, because the blinds are coming up, and of course Christer has pushed in an early position with ace-queen suited, and over to Guillermo in the bottom position.
Bigs.
This is tough, right? I mean, the right choice is, of course, to go with this one. And, of course, he knows that Christer
That's what I
opening
just thought.
Pretty light.
It's his best hand Christer has here. So, yeah.
Giving him the lecture as well.
Just let him talk now.
Good banter on the table. Let's see if the ace-queen can hold up. Important spot for both players, of course. That's the dry board, just the backdoor diamonds, but no spades for Guillermo, so fewer outs. Oh, that's the queen.
There's
so
the
down
queen.
to the 2 kings. We can see the 2 are already folded.
We had something before. But not now.
No.
Not now.
Not now.
It's not
So
happening again.
I think that was a full double up because he's covered by Guillermo, so Guillermo is still in, but just on now fumes with some 4 or 5 big blinds. And Christer Larsson is up to 640k.
Something to gamble with.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure he will not stop playing pots now. And,
I don't think so either.
We have a few new names on this table for today. We have right after Christer is Roope Tarmi of Finland that we've seen on many of these high rollers. He won 2 rings,
Yeah, I was
think.
about to say I know his face for some reason.
And after him is Matthias Siljander in seat number 6. A Finn high-stakes player that is often here playing, and he's almost all the time we see him, he has a big stack. So I guess he's the type of player that either has a really big stack or he's out. So every time we get him on the TV tables, he's the chip leader or near.
It's remarkable. You don't even have a list with the new lineup. You just
know
these players,
I do, yeah.
kind of.
But these are regulars here. Those 2 guys that I
Okay.
just mentioned, they have probably been commentating on them here in Tallinn for some 20 times during the last 3 or 4 years. So that's how often they frequent both
the Rex.
the series and the TV tables.
Okay.
This guy I haven't seen before, I think. I recognize his name, but I don't think we had him on any TV table. But I guess he's one of those guys, because we were talking earlier about the Spanish community living here, playing online a lot, and there's actually also some Argentinian and some South American guys also found their way to Tallinn. So I guess it's like a free spot for many grinders to hang out here in Tallinn. And Mikko we had on the TV table for a few hours already. And now Jason is back looking for something. He's lost something in the booth. Lost his sense, but his cap, apparently. And the bag. Oh. All right.
So, Mikko.
Yeah?
What is he doing with the ace? Deuce
Igor.
suited.
And now we have, because earlier today, if you were with us from the start, we had Igor Pihela Sr. Junior on the table, and now we have Senior, who's raised it up to 60k with the 8-6 suited from the bottom. Ooh. Wow. Action coming. Biggest stack on the table finds the aces. And of course, normally it will be easy fold for these guys, but of course they know that Pasi is able to do this, of course, 3-bet with a lot of hands since he's on the big stack, but of course tough for Igor to risk his entire existence. Oh, he's actually reaching for calling chips here. Wow, and Igor has also been on a lot of our TV tables, and I can say
really?
If there's an unconventional player, that's Igor. So I would not be shocked when he does this, actually. He's calling with the 8-6 on the button in position, but still, it's half of his stack almost invested.
This is insane.
I don't drink hard liquor.
But let's say this month, not much also, that Igor is not here to play for a min cash. He want to win, and he doesn't need the min cash. He's one of those players that can make 10 entries into a tournament like this. And look at the flop for him. Might be, of course, he's still trailing, but he got the gut shot and the top pair.
7 outs.
And this is going in, of course. There's no way we're seeing
there's too much in the
anything
pot.
else. Yeah. Here we have quick shove.
And a quick call.
He will see that he's behind, but he's still, as you can see, 42% equity, not in any way dead. So not the hand Pasi wanted to see, of course, but it's still ahead at least. Let's see now. Turn and river coming up. 8-6 of spades. Here we go.
Pot.
The all in hand for Igor Pihela Sr. Up against the aces of Pasi, our chip leader at the moment. Will he extend that or will he double up? Igor.
Aces can lose.
Ooh. Nothing on the turn, so down
Nothing
to the
happens.
8s and 6s. And not happening.
We lost a player.
Unfortunately,
lost
Igor
Igor.
Pihela Sr. this time was only a couple of hands on the TV table.
He had some outs.
Yeah, sure.
It was a sweat for the aces.
It was.
I would have sweated.
yes. One of those times you're getting your aces cracked, right? But not this time. I was surprised to see that it wasn't the spade on the turn to give the extra sweat and
Some
just
was
make it like a 50-50 going to the river. But no.
Well, but he had a good stack also.
Yeah. You see in the background as well, we lost one player on the outer table, so we're down to 14. 2 quick eliminations, which means we are on the bubble. So it's going to be a few moments pause, because now we're of course stopping the clock and playing hand by hand. And Sarah, for those not familiar with the hand by hand, what is it?
Hand by hand.
Why do we do it?
Why do we do it? Well, we do it like that. I can't explain it. That's good in English, to be honest. Well, just to you're gonna explain.
Yeah, okay. I'll do it in English. I know you know what it is, but it's of course not your first language. But of course now, which means that we'll play one hand at a time at the table and not start another one before both tables have finished their ongoing hand. And this is of course to avoid stalling and not having one table playing many more hands than the other. So we'll play one hand and then the dealer will wait until the other table has finished the same hand.
So, yeah. One thing is, fake tanking doesn't make sense anymore.
No, it doesn't. Unless you want that TV time.
Yeah.
Maybe you have a sponsor that needs... I don't see any patches on these guys though, not much. Unless this guy Pasi is sponsored by Utah Jazz, which I guess is not. So, yeah.
Good explanation.
So, yeah, that's what we're waiting for. We're just waiting for the other table to be done with their ongoing hand, and then we will start the hand by hand. And then, once we reach the money, once one player more is eliminated from this or the outer table, we are in the money, and that means the game will stop for today, and then they will come back at noon, 12 local time tomorrow. So, which means that we'll be live with the stream around 12:30, since we're doing the 30-minute delay.
So, not much rest for these players.
No, not many hours. Or for us.
For us.
So, yeah, but hopefully you will come back and sweat Felix tomorrow as well. Hopefully he's not going to be the bubble boy.
Hopefully.
And, yeah, now we're ready, I think, for the first hand on the bubble then. With Felix actually in the big blind, right?
Yes. Good luck to him.
Yes.
I don't want to make him bust.
Fingers
see him
crossed.
bust, yeah.
And Krister, 10-9 off under the gun.
I can imagine he's opening that.
I would not.
He's chatty and kind of a bit drunk also.
Folding.
Or not drunk, but enjoying his time.
Exactly, yeah.
Like
Rope folding. Matthias seems to be coming with the raise to 50. We're not 10k, 25k. Big blind and empty. And Guillermo quickly folds. He's on the short stack. Oh, and Matthias, now we see what he has as well. The ace-jack. And Pasi, our chip leader, looks interested.
He's really in a good shape with his stack.
The jacks.
How's
And he
he?
just called? All right. And Felix has folded from the big blind. So jacks are good. And let's see now. I guess Pasi will check. Oh, and just a check back. So got shot for both players, but
That would
still, of
have
course,
been the straight for
Krister. Yeah, true. Okay. So checked around, and now some value for Pasi then, but I don't think Matthias will be looking him up. I guess it was a small bet, yeah, 50k, so maybe we'll squeeze a call out of him, but I think he will lay it down.
They know each other.
I'm not sure actually. Like I said, Matthias I've seen a lot here, but I recognize Pasi. I've seen him here, but most of these Finns has played a lot together because the live scene in Finland is really small. They just have one casino, and the tournaments are frequented by all of these guys, of course, and they come here to play a lot as well. So yeah, I think
They know each other. He was just like
Yeah, okay.
Pasi.
yeah. All the Finns know each other. I think he showed as well, right? Yeah, like a friendly. I'm not trying to.
Yeah, I'm not stealing.
No,
your
exactly.
chips.
We're still friends, right? Jacks, good enough. And we should say that on the outer table, we do have, among others, one of the, not legends, but one of the featured players in this series, Duncan Blake, the singing cowboy. And since we are on a 30-minute delay, during the break that we just had on the stream, there were some things happening on the outer table. We might hear some singing coming, actually, in a few moments time or something.
When this is gonna happen.
Yeah.
We heard it through the
Did,
headphones.
yeah. So we'll see whether we are able to catch it with the camera or not. But I'm sure we're gonna have it, the audio at least, from the outer table once Duncan gets singing. But we're focusing now on this table with Rope. He's 4 under the gun. I don't think he'll be active with that one. No. Matthias, min racing again. Busy stacking the chips. And 9 deuce is his choice of raising. He sits on 1.1 million, so nice stack.
I guess this no, did Matthias do something with 9 deuce?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm not sure even if he even looked at the hand because he was busy playing with his chips. Maybe he just raised blind.
What?
And Chris has called with Queen 8, but no player hitting.
This is an interesting move.
Yeah. But these guys, they are cash game players. I mean, Matthias plays a lot of tournaments, but still, look at this guy. He's not falling for that trick. Is he check
Matthias
racing?
drinking something? As he was like, he's really confused with his chips.
Yeah, I think Matthias might have had a juice or two today.
He's like...
Yes.
See?
Yes. And check raise comes through for Chris there. Look at this. He's surely going to show this one. I'm sure. It's going to be...
They're entertaining, though.
Well, no show.
Yeah, they have some beers next to each other.
Yeah. So, still on the bubble.
Cheers.
We're ready for the next hand.
You're used to having plenty chips, right?
It seems like they're having a good time.
Yeah.
It's a chatty table, drinking table, like they're enjoying.
Absolutely.
It's
we're here to have fun as well.
Yeah,
right?
that's what the series is about.
Yeah. Definitely so. So, it looks like we're ready for the next hand. Yes, we are. So the outer table has completed their hand as well, and on we go. And Matthias will be under the gun this time. Let's see if he will be. At least he looks at the cards. Queen 5 suited.
Oh, he's grabbing some chips.
Why not? Here we go again.
Here we go again.
That million might disappear quickly if it's gonna splash it every pot now. Nico, King Jack.
But also he can do some pressure on the bubble. I don't mind this game actually.
Yeah.
Like he has a big stack, putting pressure on these shorter stacks on the table. Well, not for
this guy. Wow. Putting on a show for us, Krista Larson. Jack 3 suited.
This is so interesting. Like Jack 3 suited.
Yeah, these guys don't play the cards, right? They play each other. So now
it makes it interesting.
I'm
to
not
watch.
going to be surprised when the 4-bet comes. I'm not.
Oh, I would love that. It would be so nice.
Trying to bluff the big Matthias Young.
Yeah, they leveling each other into the hand.
Yeah. Now you can hear some singing in the background, right?
There's the singing.
Some Frank Sinatra for you.
This sounds nice, actually.
Yeah. I can tell you that it is the cowboy, Duncan, who is all in for his tournament life with aces versus ace-jack on a ace-jack of spades. And the board gives 2 spades. So they end up all in and call on the outer table.
Do you know what he's saying? He just said he's folding jacks. Sneaky.
See now
and
then.
Larsen is saying, good fold. Showing him the jack. Same hand. I love this. This is like
now let's listen
so
into
entertaining.
the outer table.
Table 18. We on the flop 6, 4, 3.
Still singing.
Showdown, guys.
Yeah, it's showdown now on the outer table between Duncan and one other player. And Duncan at risk, needing to fade the spades. I'm not sure if we have visual on this, but I was present at we were on a break from the stream, and we'll wait before I tell you how it ended. But it's a big pot, aces versus ace jack.
He's singing him through.
Jack, double.
Dunkin' Donuts. Dunkin'.
And Duncan actually doubled up.
Nice.
It's a 800k pot, and he wins with aces versus ace jack. But the game theory optional.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding.
They're having such a good time.
Love you.
Have you had this before? Like such an
Yeah, this is
good
vibe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Duncan doubling up, and we did not break the bubble here. We're still on 14, so all players survived.
And I have to add, they don't play, like they play for something. Like it's not even.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 7k bubble. We should say that the min cash is 7,000 euros something. So
this is a lot for
yes,
some people.
Yes.
Like
It's not a home game.
No, and first gets 85. So it's a bit of. It is something.
Yes, definitely.
And they're like still happy and cheering around and having the time of their lives.
And
like they're sitting in their living room, drinking with their friends, singing.
Oh, this is an interesting spot
Yeah.
now, because Rope is rather short, and he knows that Larsen has
He's
been
gonna jam
opening
that, I
wide.
guess.
Yeah, I would assume.
He's taking
He doesn't
it.
love it, but he has
he's
to.
taking the spot.
Yeah, he has to.
I think.
Yeah, because this is not a guy who needs a min cash. So yeah. Here we go.
What do you
Money
think
is
Larsen
in.
is doing? Calling?
No, I think he will end up folding, but
He-
it's a bit too much. If
he's
it was
quite
100k
surprising at
less,
some point.
sure he's calling, but 250-ish, or actually 300-ish. It should be too much.
When
but-
he's tanking.
Yeah.
And the smirk
Let's
in
listen.
his face.
You know, he's quite good. I'm trembling. So am I committed? No, I'm not committed. So I can actually, I can pretend to be friendly.
Your decision.
I can pretend to be
It's a fold from Christer Larsen.
Oh, Jack as well?
This is the new story. You full jacks?
Alright, gentlemen, we have another all-in call.
I like that.
Seems like we have an all-in call again on the outer table.
We have
I
three
think I
tables
had
on the winner.
40. I think I had a
Showdown,
40-60. I had a jack 10. I had a jack 10. No, no,
guys. We do lose a player.
I think I had 40-60.
Do you know what happened there?
No, this one I didn't see, so we're trying to listen if we can hear anything from the outer table. But yeah, we have bags coming in actually.
Congratulations, guys.
So
You are
that means
all
the
in
bubble
money.
has burst on the
Wow.
outer table. We are in the money. Congratulations to all players and to Felix, your
Yes,
husband, making
thank
it
you.
in the blue cap on this table. So he'll be back tomorrow with the
Yes.
12 other guys. 13 players left. This is the legends of the game, and yeah, we'll be wrapping this up now because we have to be back, or at least I have to be back here tomorrow doing, of course, the commentary for the final day. We'll be live from 12:30 on the OlyBet Poker channel and
with that
Facebook.
seed draw, right?
I think, they will play with this seed
like
draw
that
until we reach the final table of 9, and that should be the setup for tomorrow. So, Sara Selentag, thank you for joining us in the booth.
Thank you, Andy, for having me here.
And we'll be back tomorrow then. I hope you enjoyed the full coverage of today and all the legends, everything else happening. Stay updated on OlyBet Poker Instagram and Facebook if you have anything that you want to see or watch back on. And of course, OlyBetEvents.com is where you find the schedule if you want to join us maybe for some poker during the week, or just come enjoy
here.
the vibe.
I'm playing the ladies.
Yeah,
all the ladies
if you're allowed.
who are still awake.
Exactly. So
then,
from me, Wise Guy, and Sara Selentag signing out for today. We'll be back 12:30 tomorrow, and also Monday and Wednesday are stream days as well. Thank you for tuning in. And good night from Tallinn.
Good night.
So this is the Legends of the Game signing out for today. Bye.